Niger. Many, many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many, many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many, many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many, many things they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life na competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm go for protection. And I can go first on your progression. Many, 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 many people plan not to check out. But get one thing I want to ask you now. Who go come fix our Niger? Many, many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many, many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many, many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many, many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many, many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many, many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many, many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many, many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to jack down. Who go come fix our Niger? Who go come fix our Niger? All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, mommies and daddies, friends, foes, enemies alike. You're welcome to the Vawulence Space. It's our wonderful Saturday edition. I will start by answering that question by N6, our artist from Wala Records. Who go come fix our country? I believe we all know who's going to fix the country, but that song is one song that always irks my emotions when I come into this building. I always have to play that song last for us to come back to reality of where we are as a people. And that song was released when Nigeria was relatively good. Because under Buhari, Nigeria was good. Nigeria was better than where we are today. But before we jump into the conversation of today, my people, thank you for joining us. It is another Saturday, amazing summer weather over here. It is raving hot. I think above 28 degrees over here on my side. I don't know how it is in your side, but it's going to be an amazing, wonderful space as usual. Hopefully, by the grace of God, I always indulge you guys. Thanking all of you, the first responders. I call you guys are always coming to the building first. You come into this church, to this mosque, to this shrine, to this auditorium, to this space of violence. It is always, always a pleasure having you guys. And as promised, it's going to be an amazing space. It's going to be a long, amazing Saturday evening here with a whole variety of topics to talk about, with a whole resetting to reset. Because on this, if I say this platform now, we will still change Violence Place name to Violence Mechanic Workshop. Because if I say that for you, they come rework the so many scatter will not come here or come rework them. But that's what we do on the platform. It's always a pleasure doing this on this platform with you guys. Thank you guys for joining us on the platform again. Before I go into the conversation, I always start this platform by sharing our message, by selling our market because it's important. I sell this market for the hard work that has been done behind the scenes. If you join this church, if you join this mosque, if it's your first time of coming to this shrine, if it is your first time of entering this auditorium or coming to this space, there's something we call 25% here. It is mandatory when they say and 25%. And 25% on this platform is as when you get into this building, the first thing that is a must you have to do. This one is not INEC now. This one is compulsory. It is you must get maths and English. It is our
It
own
is sacrosanct.
It is sacro. Thank you, Jimmy. That's the English. It is sacrosanct that you must, as you get into this building, you share the space, you like the space, you retweet the space, you let the whole world know that the number one space on Twitter is up and running. And as usual, we are not taking no prisoners today. So if your hands are not busy and you believe because this next vision are based on belief. It's not based on what you see, it's based on belief. And you believe. Please share the sweet space, retweet the space, and get more people into the building. I always say the most important thing for me here, I say this all the time, especially to you guys. I always come here early. You always hear me say this because it is it is now that Nigerian duty of mine that I have to repeat this all the time, because like Nigerians, we love repetition. We love to be reminded. We love to be told the same thing again and again. So I love saying this all the time for you guys to understand why it is so important for us to make sure this conversation is spread far and wide. For you that are you're in the marketplace right now, I expect you to be turning up this the volumes of of your speakers up loud. Let the whole market be listening to the voices right now going down. If you're in the barber shop, you should be tuning this stuff to your Bluetooth and be wherever you are. You're in an Uber service. You're connecting your Bluetooth. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing right now, and you're in the midst of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, you should make sure this conversation is being heard loud and clear. And in case you cannot join us, you saw what happened the last time. Apparently, the last time Mark Zuckerberg dared our big brother, and he got so angry and did and the space had issues. And some people, if you're not using iPhone, you could not enter the space. And even if you're using iPhone, if you leave, you cannot come back. And all those glitches and all those hitches. But you see that's one of the beauty of the Vawulence space. I dare say this is one of the only platforms on spaces that we have created. We have gone above our means of creating alternative a means of listenership. If we did not have a YouTube channel that day, we had close to 900 views on our new YouTube that day. Unusual numbers that we don't have normally, you see. But we have 900 people that had to go to YouTube at a point in time. We had pick 100 and something people. But at the end, you could see that there's an alternative platform for our people to join these conversations. People were tuned into our radio stations. We have a radio station, online radio station that is wherever you are on earth. Where if you're in Sambiza, if you are on that, if you are going to go and look for Titanic, if you're presently in Russia, wherever you are, as it is hot, you can join this conversation. So please, I'm going to put it up on the Jumbotron right now for you. I think I'll put it on Jumbotron right now for everybody to jump. You can just quickly copy the URL. The URL is up there. You can copy it and post it on your WhatsApp stories, post it on your Instagram stories. Join this conversation on our Vawulence Space Radio. It is simply at www.radio.vawulencespace.com. You can join these conversations. You can share it to your friends, families, enemies. Let them join this conversation, because on this platform, we straighten the brains of people. We straighten our own brain. We straighten the brain of the Agbados. We straighten the brain of the mechanites. We straighten the brains of Nigerians on this platform. And today is going to be another amazing episode of Brain Straightening. So please, guys, as I always say, join the platform, share the platform, retweet the platform. I think we have over 500 people with us on the platform. I don't know how many people have retweeted the space, but I think it is unfair if we have over 500 people and less than 200 people have retweeted the space. I don't know whether you people are miserly with your retweets. I don't know what's wrong with Twitter people, safe. Twitter people, see, we have been doing a Vawulence space for 1 year. 1 year now. This June, we're entering, that will be 1 year. We put out one day that we don't get anything from Vawulence space yet. But the one day that we hosted Vawulence space, that Twitter did Vawulence went to YouTube. YouTube people were just dashing us money. Twitter people, you not dash money. They will tell people to retweet space is problem. They will tell you to like space is problem. What is you people's problem? But you people are the ones that can do amebo quick. You can jump on train. Yeah, fight, and come here and let us be settling it. If you have problem, don't come to my DM again, please. Only YouTube people, please. I'll open account and complainant box for people with YouTube. Please bring complaint. Twitter people is only complain. Looking for new fight every minute. Obedient Twitter people. Can we not just stay one place, please? Because I'm going somewhere with this my conversation right now. Before I say parallel facts, I'm wondering. Yesterday we were celebrating. Today this morning, people are I cannot sleep again. I was sleep and wake up. I was thinking, so now why obedience like this? Why obedience like? I said, what happened? They say obedience cannot even for 24 minutes stay on course. They cannot. I say, oh God, obedience. As I realize that God knows my heart is that as I am not like this, I don't need stress. I know the stress myself. If you want to stress yourself and give yourself high blood pressure, good and fine for you. If I'm chance, I'll come and visit you in hospital. If I cannot visit you, I will wish you well. If I not wish you well, I pray for you because I'm very good at prayers. I pray for you for quick recovery. But you see all these unnecessary hinky panky that you people keep carrying yourself and putting in. I will not indulge in all those. I cannot indulge in all those things. If you want to be choosing that path, it is for you. But you see us here, we are on point. If you want to be following Abado people and be running rat and rabbit and cat and mouse, it is on you people. But for me, please, if you're fighting that fight, I don't say enough because I know which you don't know. I say Saddam say that's how I enter space. You're shouting, Saddam, you're not there. The reason that this Saddam is because of you. This one, Saddam, it is not Saddam. Oh, please, I'm telling you my own opinion now. Oh. If you want to fight, fight your fight. Do not bring me inside. I beg you with God. I beg you with God. If you feel there's any battle you want to battle, carry your people and go and battle. But you see me, the battle I'm battling is judiciary. The battle I'm battling is Tinubu. These are my battles. Any other battle that that is here, there, I am not interested. You hear that Tinubu cut them, they say, I don't freaking care. You hear that Tinubu appoint, I don't care. I don't care. And all I care about is collecting back my stolen mandate. That is all I care about. That is the only thing that interests me. I don't freaking care if the whole world is calling him and hailing him. I don't bring it to my DM. If it is paining you, log off Twitter. If you cannot log off Twitter, go and fight it. Do not bring it near me. Please, it's not my business. My business is from going henceforth is to be reminding the judiciary that my eyes are on you. That mandate, that this criminal must return what he stole from me. That is my business. Please, obedience. So don't bring your own fight and carry your own fight and spoil my own fight. I beg you with God. I don't have power. My power and energy, I'm reserving it for better things, for bigger enemies. If it is Afis or what do I call this? Any of these freaking people that have less than 3 followers or 10 followers or 50 followers. In fact, I have 1 million followers. That is irrelevant. It's who is worrying you. That is on you. It is not on me. I beg you with God. We should understand that this war we are fighting is a war of optics, is a war of narratives. I don't know how many times I'm going to say this, but I'll keep saying it for those that want to listen. You are fighting people that are professionals. I woke up today and I started seeing people complain. I saw my brother Mindset and tweet. He made a tweet. He said, the greatest thing APC know how to do is PR. I said it, all of us are accidental politicians. All of you have done accidental lawyers. That right now, many of us even think we know law better than people that have spent 9 years and have spent 30 years doing law, practicing law. They are now better than Peter Obi San. Many of you now are better than Peter Obi San. You now know subsection 2, subsection 3 in the Constitution of the Federal, this one, that you now know it more than them. We have not assigned ourselves roles that I just begin to wonder. Can't we, as a human being, find yourself, know what you're good at, and just stick to it? And allow things the process be. You just occupy your mind with so many things, battles that you cannot. How can you fight in this fight? How can it help you? How can it help us? How can it change that? I ask myself this question every day before I make any tweet. I say, Saddam, this tweet you want to make now, how does it help this movement? How will it help Peter Obi reclaim his mandate? If it doesn't help, if it doesn't put the enemy's back foot fighting, backpedaling and thinking, I don't waste my time. I don't react to everything. All I do is block. I block 100, 200 Abados every day. So I don't even see these people are seeing. I don't even see it until you bring it to my notice. I block all the media channels. I block all of them. Sahara, Gazette. I have blocked everything. To make sure that my timeline is sane. To make sure I can focus on what's ahead of me. Because what's ahead of us is a battle against forces. And all they can do is to distract you guys. We had the greatest day in court. Yes, I've been saying this for the past couple of weeks. I keep saying, Atiku's case in court is very powerful. It's almost as powerful as our case in court. But you see that it's not getting attraction because the people that are meant to be shouting for him are all looking for bread. They're all looking for a bag. They're all looking for something to eat. And yesterday, it calculated and not got Sowere's party's case that will prove that the criminal drug dealer should not be present. I am supporting that case with my chest. I am going to talk about that case. I'm going to highlight that case. Even though I know how powerful and how potent our case is. That there's no how Tinubu can escape our own case ourselves. But there's no reason why I will see another case that is going to take that criminal out of power that I will not also highlight. We had a very great day all through this week in court. APC are backpedaling. They are finding ways to distract people. And many of us, as usual, we must fall for it. We must fall for it because we are built. Altuma will say, we are born in war. People think that when they're born for war, they're born obedience inside war. You dey find Ukraine, Russia. Now a woman go get belle inside Ukraine, Russia. Come born Pekin for inside Ukraine. How that Pekin as they come out, the first breeze where they breathe na gunpowder. Gunpowder na be the first breath wey the pikin breathe, and bomb blast na the first sound wey the pikin hear. That pikin will grow up to be a warrior. That's exactly what I think we are right now, because we are built. Everything we do now, fight, fight, fight. But my brothers and sisters, as we dey fight, please let us be strategic with our battles. The greatest thing we need to do is that we should put judiciary on. We should not off our light in the judiciary for one bit. I don't care. I don't care whatever is happening in the world, my brothers and sisters. All my concern, all our concerns should be on the judiciary. From today itself, I will start calling all the names of the justices of the appeal court. All their names, will be calling them every day. We will be tweeting them every day. We will be highlighting them every. That is the only way you win your case, because after you have proved your evidence, you now have to overwhelm them, pressure them. They said, put pressure on their freaking asses. Let them know that, look at small thing that you do to other people. They will attack you and put pressure on top of you. Any small thing they pressure you. And we'll just say that our pressure, our attention should be on the judiciary. I don't know how to say this much. I don't know how to frame the English. Probably if NC's come, we'll do the English better. But for me, I don't understand. I'm going to tell you guys that all your attention as a Nigerian, a well-meaning Nigeria, no pun intended to my brother well-meaning Nigerian up here. As a well-meaning Nigerian, as an obedient that you're fighting for, because what are you looking for as an obedient first? Ask yourself this question every day you wake up. Who am I? You identify as an obedient. What is an obedient? What are you looking for? Is it that you're looking for obedient to what? Or you're obedient that you want to get back take your country back? Then you ask yourself, what are the proactive steps I'm making towards taking back my country? These are questions that every single one of us should ask ourselves. Every day before you make that tweet, ask yourself, this tweet I want to make now, how does it like it? If you pick that one, they'll like it. You get it. I begin to ask myself questions. Are you doing this for yourself? Are you doing this because you want to be known, you want to be popular, or you're doing this because you truly want Nigeria to come back to reclaim our place in the Committee of Nations? Are you doing this because you believe in Peter Obi? Do you believe in this? Ask yourself questions. Question yourselves, my brothers and sisters, please. Because for me, I wake up every day and I'm thinking, man, Saddam, what we go do now that will bring us closer to our mandate? That's how I think. I ask myself questions every day. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? How can we help? How can we support? How can we push? Are you checking up on that time you're willing to do that? Can you check up on one or two obedience that you have not seen on the timeline for the past couple of weeks or months? We have to be proactive, my brothers and sisters. I am just saying this because I know that this will talk to so many people. Because many of us we're just moving with the wind, we're just moving with the flow. Well, no, my brothers and sisters. We have a case, we have presented the best of evidence in court. We have presented our witnesses. We are now going to the next phase of this case. That we are meant to be knocking on the doors of the judiciary by now. How do we do that? We that are on social media. We are meant to be tweeting. Wake up as you wake up this morning. Do you know what it means that yesterday? We have been saying it on the platform Vawulence for the past. I was on Mindset Space yesterday. I'm sure many of us were on Mindset Space yesterday. And it was like breaking news that Bola Tinubu was a female in America before he came to Nigeria and become a male. I've been saying it here. I talk about it here every day. We have been talking about it here for the past 10 months. David Hunde did an article on it November last year. But to PDP boys, it is new news. Because while we were discussing issues, they were busy with gallivanting. So when you get such news, what do you do as an obedient? You amplify it. How many of you now, many of us that have made tweets of Basbos today now, how many tweets have you made to the effect that has shown the world today that even though you don't like PDP, that it has been admitted as an exhibit in the courts? The Guinean passport was broken on the Vawulence case on a Saturday like this. 1 week to May 29th or 2 weeks May 29th. It was broken on the Vawulence on a Saturday like this. David came on this place and gave us boom, and it blew up. That Guinean passport was admitted to court yesterday. And all Abado people are looking for is how do we divert these people's attention? And as usual, they always find a strategy because they know that when you bring out the truth and you face them in front of the truth, they will always fall for it because there is nothing that can shed any, no matter the obstacle, than the truth. Once the truth is presented before any case, the truth will always win. So what do? Let's divert people's attention. And all of a sudden, we are back to status quo. Instead of us to be telling the whole world, Omo, Bola Tinubu was this, with receipts. We have receipts, but the only thing they pay people say receipts day, court documents day, subpoena documents day, everywhere in plain sight. We should be tweeting, we should be trending. Bola Tinubu is the gender identity crisis. That is when you now put them on the back seat. They now start running. They now start making errors. They now start talking. Because they have, look at what happened yesterday in court with their lawyer when the one that came out, Wole Abelo, that said if your passport expires, that means your citizenship has expired. That is the level of dons we are dealing with. Dundee. This is who is representing APC. We opened Tinubu's Guinea passport on the Vawulence on Saturday. On the Sunday evening, Fashola was in Channels TV defending him. Bayo Onanuga came out the next day, opened a thread. It went viral. That is the power we have. So we have to be very, very careful that with this with absolute power that we have, this absolute control. We need to know how we control our power and shape it into narrative, into spreading the right narrative. I don't know how to say this. I wish I could just tell everyone on the voice note, guy, calm down. But this is the only way we can come out and say all these things. For us to understand, my brothers and sisters, Ngozi Ikonjo-Iweala recognize Tinubu or not recognizing Tinubu or see him or clap for him. It is not news. It is not. It is not news. It is. How does that make the justice to change to sit down and do what is right? People look like saying a Messi kick him. You don't know them. They run. If they run with your property, it's exactly what we're doing. They are doing everything to create diversionary tactics for us, and many of us keep falling for this thing. Oga, you steal my property, I go to pursue you Tinubu till you bring out back that mandate. You will have no rest. You will have no rest. night and day. Any day you make it, in our thousands, we can camp under his mentions and tell him, return our stolen mandate. That is how you frustrate these people. You make tweets every day calling out all eyes on the judiciary. Judiciary on trial, Justice Samani Haruna. I will call all their names today. I say the other one, I say that one. I will name all of them. All. No one will be spared today. Every one of them on that list, all of them. No one is going to. Gone are those days whereby you people do justice system in darkness. No. All of you, from Justice Samani to Justice Stephen Ada to Justice Bolaji Yusuf to Justice Bolu Okoromo, Bolu Okoromo Ugo to Justice Abba Mohammed. These are the 5 justices of the Federal High Court that every one of you should be doing hard work, researching and finding one or two things about these people. About them. I heard he's in bed with Wike. I heard he's Wike's friend. These are the kind of stories we should be blowing up, finding ways, finding news. These are the issues. This is what we should be doing. Please. No go they play. Oh, this people that kind of man they go to run. Oh. I'll just open up the space now. Probably Webin and Jack can talk about the PEPT. Give us a more recap on what happened. All I'm saying here, my brothers, are please and please, your eyes should be on the judiciary. If your eyes is not on the judiciary, your eyes is not looking well. You are looking wrongly. Bring back your eyes to the judiciary and focus and keep it there. Because that is where your mandate lies. All this fight, all this bickering, all this back and forth you think you're doing, it is nothing until you get back your mandate. Until we get back our mandate. Because you're dealing with satanic people, evil people, people that can look at a drug dealer with their chest and call him their president. It's not who you should be fighting with. It is like you fighting with a pig. You will always get dirty. There's time fighting the pig. Person, justice, judiciary on trial. Our mandate will be restored. Follow me, but please do not carry any Twitter story. Obedience and gathering this. Don't bring it to my. Please, I beg you with God. I beg you with God. Please, do not bring it to my. I don't want to hear. I don't want to know. All I want to know is Justice Stephen or Justice Ugo or Justice Abba. If you're telling me you have stories about these people, bring it to my hearing. That's the one I want to hear. I don't want to hear no freaking shit. Somebody go ahead and Saddam. We're not talking about all the appointment this man is making. I say, what do you concern me? An appointment? Is it my business? How is that my business? Let you appoint the whole world. What do you concern me? So I should be talking about an illegitimate government? What the fuck is my business? It doesn't concern me. Let you appoint the whole world. You know, be my business. For me, I don't see any. There's somebody in Aso Rock. Aso Rock is empty. That is the mindset I'm operating from. So all I see every day is that when I see him make a post, that's the only person I do not respond to any Abado person, not one. The only person I respond to is Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself. Because he had the guts to steal my mandate. So when he makes any post, I go there and ask him, I'll just ask him a simple question. The last one I saw, they say he went to France. I say, how many kilos did you go with? I went there and asked him a question. All the students were not crying under my mention. And that's how I fetched them to block them. And I ended up blocking like 300 of them that day. I just asked him a question. Sir, how many kilos did you take to France? These are the questions that I asked. That's how I fight my battle. I'm not saying everybody should follow me. You can follow your own way. I know that is a fight about, but me, that's not where I fight my battle. My battle is with Tinubu the thief. If Yakubu Mahmoud had a Twitter account, it's him I'll be fighting. Yakubu Mahmoud on one hand, Tinubu on the other hand. Then I now call the justices every day to return our stolen mandate. Because you cannot explain to me how a man that was that has please let me post this story again so everybody on the platform can also read. So you know, like I just talk. A story was out on Parent Facts today. Please, if you've not read that story, please, I indulge all of you. I'll post it on the Jumbotron again. Please go and read that story because this man did a wonderful job. David did a wonderful job in November, and the link to David's story is also in a Parent Facts article. Please, it is like a 3 minute read. It is like a 3 minute read. What is the real gender/nationality of Bola Tinubu? It is up on the Jumbotron. I indulge every one of you on this platform. Please read it. Read and see evidence for yourself. Do not wait for people to tell you things because I was on 1 Million Man Match Space yesterday and the disasters. Hey, some obedience and they fear me. I swear to God. I dey fear some of us. I dey fear some of us. Hey, you can. I am saying this enough for people to go and read. I am certain many of you will not read this. You will come up on this platform and you ask questions about what is on this article. That will take you 3 minutes to read and know for yourself. You will not read it. But you come up on this platform now. When we open the space now, you come up and ask, please, what do you mean by identity gate? But it is in this article now. Many of us will not read it. If you don't cost past you 3 minutes, you will see for yourself the identities well spelled out of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He was a black American woman in America in the 1970s. He came back to Nigeria and he turned out to be a Nigerian man, in the 1980s and 1990s, and now turned out to be a Guinean Nigerian in the 2000s. So in the space of 3 decades, this man has attained three different nationalities and 2 different genders. Go up there and read it for yourself, my brothers and sisters. Please. Make we not go there. What I'm saying, because I have seen evidence for myself. Not what somebody say, not what Saddam say, not what Jimmy say, not what Elsie say, not what Otumba say or Wemi Nigeria said. What I read for myself. I pride myself in obedient movement and say that we are the learned part of the country. I am happy and I can say that anywhere, any day, that the most intelligent set of Nigerians, the most brilliant set of Nigerians, the real ones, the ones that have real PhD, you know, the one we say, you know, all these Odumeje PhD, kind of PhD, no. People will read, do research, do thesis, write publications that have real PhD, the obedient people. So please, my brothers and sisters, on our own, we should also imbibe that culture of reading, getting information for yourself, so that you cannot. When we say this, is because when we say this, I say this all the time, that we are all apostles and disciples of the media. If you wait for your people down there, in your families, in your WhatsApp groups, to interpret what the media is telling them, they were in trouble. Oh. We are in serious trouble. If you cannot be a medium whereby you can make some posts on your WhatsApp stories that people can ask you questions. What if you say you post identity gate, Tinubu get a different identity, and you cannot explain to the person in your own understanding, then there's trouble. So please, my brothers and sisters, it is important we understand this and the role we play. All right, welcome one more time to the Violence Space. As I said, it's going to be an amazing, interesting space because, as usual, we're going to be discussing issues that have to do with nation building and how to retrieve back our stolen mandate. Our stolen mandate. Our stolen mandate. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to use the mic right now to welcome in Nigeria. That will bring you Jimmy. Otuma is on his way as usual. I told you he now uses a camel. I don't know. See, scarcity don't reach America. No, Jimmy, are you in America? You don't go Canada. I be because
Are they Yankee?
I don't know that. I know Otuma traveled actually. He went for he had a little trip to make, so he's going to join us on the platform. NC also has something he's doing, but he's going to be able to talk on the platform. It's going to be an amazing space, my brothers and sisters. As usual, discussion on national issues as pertaining to retrieving back our stolen mandates. Welcome to the Violence Space. Welcome in Nigeria. You have the space. Good evening.
Yeah, Salam. Good evening. Good evening, Sir Jimmy, Mommy Bolanle, Dr. Ulu, everybody on the space. Literally, I mean, I know, we missed roll call last week, so I'm sure that that retweeted the space. So if you did not retweet the space, uh, our guys on YouTube. Actually, currently, I'll just read two comments on YouTube that says, "Good evening, everyone. Are we having the church here today?" And this is from Gold Model Organics. Gold Model Organics said, "Are we having church here on YouTube, or we still have it on Twitter?" Then I think not too long after, Omotanwa Ayeni says, "Hi, Good Model Organics. The church is on, both on Twitter and here on YouTube." So shout out to those guys over there. If you want to see your comment very fast, I will see it on YouTube. But I really want to give a shout out to everybody that thought about supporting the movement, the Violence Space platform, which also is an extension to the Parallel Fact as well, and some every other obedient platform as well. Last week, especially on YouTube, I wanted to say this today, so I know Saddam will not say it. So me, I will say it. Please, if you want to support Parallel Fact, just go to YouTube and support in form of supercharge. Because um, I know we don't like Parallel Fact. We don't have. It's something that a lot of people are doing by means of volunteering. So all those news, I mean, kudos to everybody. I can't even. God, all those everybody on Parallel Fact are cooking up those articles that we read every time, doing deep research, deep one to verify everything before it's out there. So I think one of the best way we can support Parallel Fact, and I'm speaking this as a third person outside. So me, I don't used to write any story. I don't used to do anything. Uh, I really think we should find a way to support. So and since Parallel Fact people don't want to give us account number, please, the best way to do it, you can go on the YouTube platform. I think on YouTube you can support with any currency, so doesn't have to be foreign currency, any currency. So please, last week they were no, not last week, on Thursday, a couple of people were able to support with I saw different currency that I think I saw euro, I saw pound, I saw dollar. Some people 10, some people 5. Please, anyway, that's for that. Let me know if I emphasize it. All right, greetings to everybody on YouTube. All right, the next thing I want to do is to applaud our star witness of yesterday, and I want to give him a better 3 rounds of applause. And for those of you that have been following the case, our star witness of yesterday was Mr. Is it Doctor now, Seth? Yunus Atanko, the Obidati spokesperson, Obidati campaign spokesperson. Please indulge me. I want to clap for this man. So no verse. All right, I needed to do that because I mean yesterday was intelligent. I think that's the word I want to use to describe yesterday. It was intelligent. Intelligent is the best way to put it. Um, and when you are dealing with criminals, you also need to be careful because if you get to if you want to catch a thief that have been in the game for a long time, if you shoot guns sporadically, you may never catch the thief. So you have to settle down and not get anyhow. So that's why I really want to give him a round of applause. Some people that may not really understand the. I just say that's incorrect. I just say that every day will not be like that. I mean, his intelligent way of handling that yesterday was very, and he needed to be very careful. And I think I emphasized that to a couple of people. So he did for me, and a couple of persons. He did quite a good job at that. That's why I really wanted to give him that round of applause. Um, you know. Saddam was saying earlier why we need, and I need people to understand it. See that because I don't hear people for YouTube. Ada, you go to YouTube. Ada say YouTube is actually better for me. Comment section is in order. Twitter is confusing, sha. All right, Ada, okay, oh, no wahala. If you can go to YouTube, it's fine. Just that YouTube can request mic, so you can go anywhere. It's Violence Space on YouTube, it's on the radio station, and here on Twitter where you can actually speak. So, like I was saying, it is important for us to know. I know some people, so I'm saying this so that people that would think, oh, why are we wanting to talk about PDP's case? Not talk about it. Like I said, I don't actively talk about it because, like NC said last time, we cannot be here and be talking about PDP's case, like actively, right? But we need to, when the need, let me put it like that, quote in quote, when the need arises, amplify their case. And this is why. The truth is that PDP knows they did not win the election. PDP and APC knows who won the election. PDP just wants to see if maybe they can be a beneficiary of collateral damage of whatever damage that LP will do to APC. Maybe they can just be lucky and still remain second without any shaking. So that's what PDP is aiming for. So for me, I just want to say that that's why it is important. And why it is important, for example, what happened yesterday specifically. To be honest, I knew many things. I knew Bola Tinubu is a collection of I don't know how to put it, like stolen identity in one, different identities in one person. Different, as in, it's not as it's even manageable if you stole one person's identity. You can say, okay, this is just one person. You stole that person's identity, but that person is dead. But it's a collection. It was not until yesterday, and I will admit, it was not until yesterday I knew that Bola Tinubu's NYC certificate or exemption, whatever, says Bola Adekunle Tinubu. Where is Adekunle coming from? Adekunle. Hi, God. As in, we've gone from Amoda Ogunlere. We've gone to the one that one person posted some time back that Jimmy posted that is Bola Tumbi. Mr. Bola Tumbi, not Tinubu, Tumbi. And we arrived now at Bola Adekunle Tinubu. I don't understand. So I just said yesterday that, I mean, the judiciary, it will be so, I don't know how they want to do it, but it will be an insult to the entirety of Nigeria as a nation. If they, I mean, even if they give, before they give Peter Obi's mandate, they should first disqualify Tinubu. Because, I mean, even if they want to give, by the time they want to say, oh, we've judged, the winner is Mr. Peter Obi, they should first make sure, before we say that, we just want to clarify that due to this, Bola Ahmed Tinubu have been disqualified, first of all. Because, I mean, we need to tell the world that we are not unserious people. That we know what we are doing, that we are not a country. I mean, I can't imagine standing before somebody and telling the person my name, and the person is thinking, are you sure that's your real name? After all, your president has like 5 names, has like thousands of dates of birth, has different, I mean, contested some time back, he produced one result, he's contesting now, he's producing affidavit, as in, come on. I think we need to distance ourselves as far as possible from that personality, because it's going to rub off on our collective nature as Nigerians. So that's why it's important that we buttress that. And the advantage is that the way the case is set up, and I had to explain this yesterday on the 1 million mamas. Some people don't understand. Some people think, oh, if you point out something in Atiku's case, if you notice, Atiku's case is not focused on the fact that Atiku won. Go and follow it. Their case is more focused on the fact that Tinubu did not win and Tinubu has to be disqualified. Go and check it. Just go and look at the way their case has gone. So you will know that they are not dragging Unwon. They know Unwon. They know it already. So why it is important is that whatever point, so the judiciary is not going to say, if for example, and I gave this example yesterday, if for example they think that Tinubu's draw case is not enough, let's assume, they think that Shetima Jobi nomination is not enough, and they now feel, oh, but this NYC certificate, this school fake certificate and all that is enough to disqualify him, they will the president by result count. So that's why people need to understand that it is very, very important. I like this topic that Saram brought up. In fact, me, I've already created hashtag for it. Hashtag Nigerian Judiciary on trial. Me, I would add that now to hashtag all eyes on the judiciary in most of my tweets. Hashtag Nigeria Judiciary on trial. I'll put it up on Jumbotron after I finish speaking, because it is very important for the judiciary to know that Nigerians know that they are the ones on trial. And before I round up, like Saddam said, maybe just to give like a recap to what has happened so far at the petition, we did so excellently well before the part of the case for the Labour Party was closed. And, the PDP, which is the petitioners generally, we did excellently well. I mean, we were able to tender evidences upon evidences. If you notice, PDP did not tender much evidence. They focus more on witnesses. We were able to tender they said no evidence sometimes. I used to forget. We were able to tender evidence upon evidence, and the truth is, we're able to bring up intellectuals as witnesses. Intellectuals. We started by bringing up a lawyer. We brought up a math professor. We brought up a software engineer. We brought up a staff of AWS. We brought a cybersecurity expert. See, we played multiple videos. I'm saying this so that you should be counting the wins in your mind. Because like Olawaski said the last time, sometimes you look at the black dot on the white paper. And I understand. I know in this kind of case, you wish we were perfect, no stone left unturned. And I totally agree with you, no condemnation, no pressure. But I just want you to know, we brought up a supervising presiding officer. If you would notice, this kind of presiding officers that we brought up were intelligent ones, like the one that came to tell them yesterday that in his own polling unit, Beavers did not work for accreditation. Then to top it again, we brought up a star witness in person of Yunus Atanko, who gave details and pointed the court to the different witnesses, to the different documents that have been tendered. I really wish people understand the gravity. The truth is that, make I just tell you, if the judiciary is sold out and they are going to do another INEC, believe me, there is nothing more that we could have done now that will change that. So I need you to know that. So I don't want anybody to think there's nothing more. In fact, I would feel like we got to where we could have gotten to and we passed it. So I want us to pat ourselves in the back, not for relaxation, but to know that the journey is just beginning. Which will bring me to today is day 96 out of the 180 days. Day 96 typically means we have 84 days remaining. But do you know, I'm sure some of you know it already, that throughout next week there will be no court. There will be no court throughout next week. The case will resume back after Salah, which is July 3rd. By July 3rd, on July 3rd will be day 105 out of the 180 days, which will mean we will just be having about 75 days remaining. And like I usually say, that 75 days, the court will not exhaust it. The judgment will be given before that 75 days. I want people to know this, because so you will know that we are getting close. This is not the time for unnecessary distraction. I know that Saddam was, all out, and that was very, 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 very necessary. I just want to tell us that, please, let's prepare our mind. I've told people that are close to me this. Prepare your mind. There will be many times where there will be long waiting. For example, now, throughout next week now, there's no court. And no court has a way of making us focus. Court days we are focused. And throughout next week, because there's no court, there will be a lot of distractions coming here and there. I want to beg us. There will be a lot of distractions. There will be a lot of gaslighting. There will be a lot of fake working. Fake is working. Fake is signed policy. Fake he did that. Fake he did this. Please, Just prepare your. I'm saying this now so you prepare your mind. Because me, I don't prepare my. Me, I dey prepare my mind. That's why they do countdown. I dey prepare my mind like months ahead. I know they. So everything that happen now, I don't prepare my mind down for that. So please prepare your mind. There will be a lot of waiting game. Even after the oppositions do their cases, there will be a lot of wait for 10 days, wait for 5 days, wait for this. Those waiting periods are very important. That's what I just want us to know. Please, let's focus. Please, let's remain focused. I used to say this thing, and Saddam said it just now. I told him in the DM, I said, in obedient movement, we have the good, the bad, the terrible. Everybody's all welcome. Even some of us, some days we are good, some days we are bad, some days we are terrible. So it is allowed. But please, as much as possible, let's ensure that the days where we are good is more. I was telling a distinguished field marshal in the DM, and I think I've also told a couple of people that I've noticed from intense research, from intense observation, that obedience is always the solution to the problem. Obedience, we are always the solution to the problem. But one funny side is that obedience, sometimes we are also sometimes the cause of the problem. Sometimes, but we are always the solution to the problem. That's why Saddam was saying what he was saying just now. So sometimes you see obedience go. Have you noticed? If you remove, just look at any negative things that have that have spread out. Remove the obedience factor. You will discover that that thing probably would have died. Nobody will notice it. Just try to imagine it. So anything that spread out that maybe looks as if it's against us, we were the ones that gave it a voice. But the good thing that I've always noticed that always gives me joy is that we are also the ones that will kill it. So we are typically those people that will raise you up and kill you again if you are if you are someone that misbehaves. But just to reduce the stress on ourselves, let's as much as possible reduce the number of problems that we create. Before you make any tweet, try to look at it if it's necessary. If it's not, there's no need. And do you not know me? Do you know how many times I used to delete my tweet? I don't finish and I won't delete them. So please, let's remain focused. I know I've spoken for long. Let's remain focused for Bart, Hamzat, and Identity Gate. The only thing I just want to ask people is that really think about it. Is there anyone good in APC? Is there anyone good in? I mean, I think for people that used to say, oh, the Benue governor is the Reverend Father Ichira, and why they vote him, it's a lie. APC does not have, no good can come out of APC as a party, no good. Even if you are good before, if you enter, as Peter Obi is, now if Peter Obi enter APC, I cannot guarantee his goodness. To be honest, APC corrupts from head to toe. So for me, I'll just leave it at nothing good. No one good can come out from APC. And at that point, I think I'll just shield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Amazing submission. Thank you. I just had to just vent the way I vented because, man, at the time it gets so tiring and it gets so, I get too overwhelmed most times if I come on this space, and when I start this space, people don't understand that the amount of message I get, as in, and I want to paint this week for you guys, obedience. This week now, just this week, how your week went as an obedient on Twitter. Please. Monday, you dey happy. Tuesday, you dey happy. Wednesday, you begin, the world is coming to an end. The world came to an end as an obedient on Wednesday. Yeah, is it Wednesday? Is it Wednesday? No, it was Tuesday.
No, it was Tuesday.
Tuesday before Vawulence space. Yes, Tuesday. We are going to Zombu. Now him be all our ringtone on Tuesday. And I said, cast your mind back. Just cast your mind back to our pre-elections. How many battles, how many obstacles that came and we surmounted them. And it's going to happen the same way now. And Tuesday, many of you, did anybody die? Did we lose anybody Tuesday? Nobody died. You woke up. Wednesday, we had our best day in court. Thursday, we had a very great day in court. Friday, yesterday, we had an amazing, we capped up the whole thing with an amazing day in court again. Whereby we exposed the identity that Tinubu is a criminal, not just a criminal with 3 nationalities in the space of 30 years. Different names, different gender. That he is the first transgendered individual, is Guinness Book of Record that are coming to his house. When he gets back to Bodilon, they will carry the plaque and come. The first the man that discovered transgenderism the father of Bobrisky. We discovered that is enough noise that we should be shouting. That we should be putting. I want to see the justice. I want to see the justice. Is it Justice Samani Haruna or Justice Ugo or Justice Stephen or Justice Bolaji or Justice Audu? I want to see any of those justice or justices, as the case may be, that will tell us, because we have come to the court of public opinion whereby we are meant to amplify our case. We now left our case and we are pursuing nonsense. Whereby we are meant to be amplifying it. Let us see that one justice that will stand up and say that with the evidence before them, evidence that has been subpoenaed from the Chicago State University itself, from the Southwest Richard. Please, guys, read that article on the Jumbotron. It's a reason why it was on the Jumbotron. Please read that article on the Jumbotron. Please. When they subpoena a document from a DC, it is original. It is not Saddam that made it up, or Wemi Nigeria or Jimmy. It is none of us. It is original from Chicago State University, the same school he went to. He identified as a black American in his forms. He filled in the form that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Bola A Tinubu filled in. Not, I know it's not the person. No, Oluwole. Probably the person died and he stole the person's identity, as they have always been done by so many Nigerians back days in the Western world. So he identified as the same document showed that he identified as a woman, female. These are the things that you should be shouting as an obedient. You carry your evidence in the public court of public law and you're putting it in his freaking face and in their faces. And they know there is no defense to that. What they will do is to give good diversion. Boom. And as usual, many of us will fall for it, including our big handles. Boom, just buy the diversion. There's always and they always do the diversion towards tribalism and bigotry. And boom, we always buy it. Please. You're fighting people that are, as I said, are pigs. For me, I don't even care. All I will be able is just to be laughing at Nigerians. If fuel starts selling for 6 million naira per liter, be laughing, my brothers and sisters, and be eyes on the judiciary. Whatever hardship, whatever gains, whatever thing they say he's doing, he no concern you as obedient to. Your own concern is that mandate he stole, he must return it by fire or by force. Thank you. My brother Jimmy, I don't know if you're ready. You can come in now. I don't know whether you're in the right place to speak right now, but you have the space. All right. Good evening.
Good evening, MS Saddam. Good evening, everybody. Women in Nigeria, good evening. Uh, Lovely Saturday. Judicial on trial, PEPT, recap. I mean, it was a lovely week, back to back. I welcome everybody to Violence Space. Based on what Saddam was actually emphasizing on about focus, I think I will pick it up from there, from a different perspective, to let people know the reason why we are in this movement in the first place. Um, we need to focus. We need to focus. Seriously, we need to focus. I was sharing on the space yesterday what happened to me a couple of days ago, and it has to do with the pressure from different angles of extended family and everything. It's getting all over the place. People will try to get at you in a way that they want you to drop whatever it is you're doing. I saw Mr. Gbadibo's post couple of days ago about how um, the former gubernatorial candidate of Lagos, about how the family member were, they did a meeting and they called them about this whole obedient thing going on. Obedient. I want us to know something. If we are not doing something right, they won't be on our asses. They won't be disturbing us to step back. Did you guys see what happened? Was it yesterday? The lady on Irise TV telling PDP and Labour Party to drop their cases, and she said, "I'm only appealing to them to drop their cases." Now them they shout, go to court, go to court, go to court. We don't go court. So why the hell are you now coming to tell us, say, for the peace of the nation, so things can go forward? Esma, orí ti burú. You cannot move forward. We cannot move forward. You stole from us and you expect us to keep quiet. You expect us to drop cases and just move along. It's not going to work. Kò lè work. I'll use a personal experience that happened to me a couple of days ago as an explanation to let us know how focused and how determined we are regarding this movement. People that are still here, calling my papa, you guys just want to kill that man with hypertension. You just want to kill him with hypertension. I don't know why you guys will just be disturbing yourself and he's calling different people reporting. You just want to kill him of hypertension. Obedience. They will do everything. If it's your mom, if it's your dad that is standing in your way, I want you to know something for a fact. You are standing on the right side of history. We're not telling you to disobey your parent or anything. We're letting you know we need to be focused. And these are the strategies. They are trying that I need to stop this obedient thing. I need to stop. People are listening to me. People are doing this. People are doing that. And I reminded him about something. You see, we've been bamboozled for so long, especially we from Nigeria, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. We've been bamboozled in a way that we've been wired in a way that it's whatever they tell us. Let me give you a typical example. There was a man, a stepfather. He raped a 5-year-old girl, and he was arrested. They took him to the police station. Few days afterwards, it was the woman of the mother of the child that went to the police station to start begging that they should release the man. Why? She said, the man's family member, they've come to meet them that they should leave everything to God, that God will handle it. God will take control. Only God can do that. Only God can change that decision. Only God can do this. Only God can do that. When my dad contacted my sister, he said, okay, it has happened. It has happened. Tinubu has won. That is the way God wants it. We should leave judgment to God. But in my case, there is nothing like that. Let me give you an example. Few years ago, he was telling me to buy land in Nigeria. I sent him the money and he bought the land. It was a 419 land. The 419 him. So I told him I want to sue those people. You know what he said? Leave it for God. You make money, you do buy another one. Leave it for God. That is number one. Number two, when my brother died, he was killed. I told them I want to do an autopsy. My father refused. He said whoever killed him, they are handing it over to God. They will leave everything to God for. So you see, leave it to God. If it's all along, Nigeria, that is what has finished that country to the level it is right now. Leave it for God. Leave it for God. Peter Obi no win. Make them leave am for God. No fucking way. No more. God has put us in that position to take justice ourselves. It will be stupid for us to not get to heaven. When they complain, God say, I gave you the brain, I gave you everything to handle it, you did not handle it. I would rather take justice here on earth. Make I come reach heaven, make God say, why you no leave am for me, I go apologize. Than for you to get there and you look stupid. No more of those bullshit. Live waiting for God. Live waiting for God. And it's not just my dad. All over. I know a lot of people can testify to this. Your parents will be doing, live it for God. Live what for God. That is why they're not able to sign death penalty in Nigeria. And people are getting away with it. There will be chaos. And that is exactly what is going on here. Up and down. Chaos. Because law is to maintain order, establishing standards, resolving disputes, protecting individual rights and liberties. But no, any small thing, leave am for God, leave am for God. It's not going to happen anymore. And this is not personal. This has to do with the whole bloody country. Over 200 million people live what for God? What exactly are you living for God? It's in the 10 commandments. Every record where they have 10 commandments, you don't break them. He don't break them. So what are you talking about living it for God? Living what for God? We are here to claim our mandate, and we will get our mandate back. If it's not important, obedient, they won't be telling you to leave it for God. They won't be going on TV telling you, for the unity of the country, unity oriburuku. Unity oriburuku. We are not fucking united. We are not fucking united. And this bigotry spreads across. Deep down inside, anyone listening to me now, you know yourselves. Parents are listening to me. You know, deep down inside you, Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, you know yourself. A certain part of you has that bigotry going on in you. They will tell you if you want marry, no bring Yamani come house, no bring Igbo come house, no bring Hausa come house. That is the country we came from. But now everything has changed. Every single thing has changed. I said it yesterday on GRV Space. Take it or leave it. Everyone listening to me right now, if there is going to be any freaking tribe that can fix that country, it is the Igbo tribe. Go and write it down. If there is any tribe that can fix that country with money management skills and everything they know, it is the Igbo tribe. I spoke about the Igbo apprenticeship that happens in Alaba market. I spoke about it.
This mutually. You'll never have to cry. No. The economy still exists, and we can find examples of it in the strangest places. So this is Alaba International Market, and it's the largest electronic market in West Africa, and it's 10,000.
The largest electronic market in West Africa, Alaba market. The same Alaba market that they are destroying. The same Alaba market that is generating over $4 billion for Africa, not Nigeria. $4 billion every year turnover. Alaba market. That same Alaba market. The man speaking is a professor from Harvard University. Let me just finish.
And merchants, they do about $4 billion of turnover every year. And it's 10,000 merchants, they do about $4 billion of turnover every year.
Did you hear
Market
that?
in West Africa. And it's 10,000 merchants, they do about $4 billion of turnover every year. And they say they are ardent apostles of Adam Smith. Competition is great. We're all in it. Individual government doesn't help us. But the interesting reality is that when I asked further, that's not what grew the market at all. There's a behind the scenes principle that enables this market to grow. And they do claim, this is an interesting sort of juxtaposition of the King James Bible and how to sell yourself. That's what they say is their message. But in reality, this market is governed by a sharing principle. Every merchant, when you ask them, how did you get started in global trade? They say, well, when my master settled me. And when I finally got it into my head, well, ask, what is this settling? It turns out that when you've done your apprenticeship with someone you work for, they are required to set you up in business. That means paying your rent for 2 or 3 years and giving you a cash infusion so you can go out in the world and start trading. That's locally generated venture capital, right? And I can say with almost certainty that the Igbo apprenticeship system that governs Alaba.
Did you hear that? The Igbo apprenticeship system. The Igbo. Now they hear. Igbo. No be Yoruba, no be Hausa. The Igbo apprenticeship system. Let me rewind that a little bit so you hear.
That the Igbo apprenticeship system that governs Alaba International Market is the largest business incubator platform in the world.
Bam. The largest business incubator in the world. Igbo. The Igbo that are giving you now sleepless night. Igbo, you're not even proud that they are from your country. You're not proud that you're part of them. But bigotry has blindfolded a lot of now. And all those ones where they hear now, where they record, Emma record, I don't freaking care who you are. This mandate, we are regaining this mandate back. Eh? We're not leaving anything for God, though. We are taking God's work here on earth. Here, we go handle them ourselves here. Leave it for God, leave it for God. No more. No retreat, no fucking surrender. This is the time. We die here. Record of how you can cut down cost of governance. Embodi buruku kiri, gbogboyin, embo shikiri, itara, ilara, oti baye yije. You don't have any good thing to offer, and the people that actually want to offer, a lot of people need to stop existing in that country. It's sad to say, but some ideologies need to just die in that country for that country to move ahead. A lot of people. Honestly, Nigeria is a great country. Nigeria is the best country on earth. Of us. The worst are the ones ruling the best of us. I don't really have much to say about the tribunal case because I've been following back to back. It's been a splendid experience over the week. Everything was going fine. Everything is still going fine, by the way. Hamzat, his court case. I don't talk him. The guy is learning from P2B. He's not holding any prisoners. He's going for every single one. He's going for every single one. We need to start louding it. We need to start increasing the volume. I'm glad we've taken over Instagram now, and we are spreading the information there. We won't stop. We are watching Lagos closely. We are watching Enugu closely. We are watching what will happen if they can make that judgment for the what did they call them GRV, and they don't want to make it for Tinubu. Tinubu had another one now. He tendered the exemption for NYSC. The date was 1970 something, but apparently they started the law for exemption for I think 1985 or thereabouts. There is nothing original about this man. There is none. Did you see the empty chair in France where he was meant to be seated? He even tried. It was among when those people were deliberating when they were giving speeches. But guess what it was? Ẹ̀yìn. Third row. Olórí burúkú. Third row náà gbé bàbá sí. Ló wá ń wò. Ló ń wò bí akọ òbúkọ. Ó ń wòkè. Bó ṣe ń wòkè ló ń wòlẹ̀. Olórí burúkú. But you don't know what you're meant to be doing. You're just looking like a thief. Ó ń wò. Nigerian gbòòrò ayé àwa la wà ní àwa ní third row. Táwọn ẹgbẹ́ wa wà níwájú. All other leaders are in front row. People can visit. It was back there on the third row, couldn't do anything. Sat down there just looking, probably snoring or sleeping. And the second one they had on the stage, the space was empty. The chair was empty. It wasn't Tinubu that was not there. It was Nigeria that was not there. It means Nigeria is not reliable. Nigeria is missing to the world. Nigeria is not
it is empty because we don't have any president there. That is the
bro.
Focus.
People don't understand.
There. There's no president, my brother.
People don't understand the fact that him not going there, it doesn't mean just him. It is the country entirely. We don't have anyone to represent us. That's what it means. He knows he cannot speak properly. He's not to teamship. And when we were shouting these things, we were talking about these things. One political, they thought it was also only political banter. Everybody go chop this breakfast. Everybody go chop this breakfast. And before I yield the mic, I want to pass this public service announcement, okay, to everyone out there. I joined this movement not for cloud chasing. I joined it not to make money. All of you coming to my DM asking to tweet something for you or retweet or to advertise, now go give me money. I beg, stop. I will block you. I will block you. People advising me, monetize your account, start making money. I don't need it right now. I'm not here to make any money. Don't come to me to help you retweet anything. You want to do one promotion? I beg, don't. I'm here for Peter Obi. I didn't expect to be followed, but people like the way I say my things. I say the way it is. Fine. I'm not here to make money. I'm not here to get fame. I'm here to protect, promote, and defend Peter Obi. So all this, can advertise on your page? I'm not interested. I beg. I don't want a situation whereby I'm just going to be blocking people. That's the reason why I'm using this opportunity to tell people, don't come and advise me about monetizing my account and all this. I know you mean well, but no, that's not the point. I'm here for a purpose, and I'm focused on that purpose. Please let us respect that. Let us respect that, okay? We're doing this for the betterment of that country and for all those people that need help. I know everybody needs help. And that's the reason why we are fighting this war. That's the reason why we want a better Nigeria. So the money all these few people are stealing will go around, and you won't be going to people's DM to ask for help. So please, let's put our energy together. Let's put our effort together and make sure we get our goddamn bandit back. That's what's up. So please, guys, I'm not here for that. Thank you. I'll yield for now, but I'm not sure. Saddam, is it a good time to hail people? I see a lot of people retweeting now. I'm not sure if we have about over 1,000 people here. Wow. How many retweets so far? Let me check that. How many retweets? See, we have 1,000 people here and just 240 retweets. Ha! Kilo day. Why are you guys so okay? I understand what is going on. APC and you Pombi by you. And you now full year pass. Now no go retweet. Now come they hear waiting with the talk. I hate it by kẹ́ retweet gan lè retweet ẹ kọ̀ kórí burúkú ẹ wá ń ṣe kórè yín bíbá yìí ẹ wá ń ṣàjọ̀dún yín lórí space tiwa kẹ́ retweet irọ́ you guys are just doing anyhow ẹ kórí burúkú kúrò lórí space kẹ́jẹ́ káwọn tó fẹ́ gbọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ gidi kan retweet kíní fún wa jàre. Saddam, I don't know, is it a good time to go on with the why they laugh? I did see
All of them.
your blocking. I did see your blocking. And I told someone yesterday.
Why do you want to dummy me?
No.
Why do you want to dummy me,
It's
Jimmy?
not for blocking. Trust me, it's not for blocking. I contacted them yesterday for something else, and I'm waiting for a response. You know, I let them know. Can I apply for a record break on behalf of someone? I want to apply on behalf of P2B. He's the first person to sack a government. Even if it don't happen after, we go still collect them. So I'm expecting a response for them.
Yesterday, 400, and I did 200 in less than 5 minutes. I dey do sometimes 300, 400 a day. I go just day.
It be
I will
like
just go. I'll just go to Nimbu.
You they
Account.
block for fun. They
Account.
block for fun.
I'll go to Nimbu. Just go there. If you want to block, go under his comment and make a comment. They will unleash themselves. Then you now block all of them in there with their family. All. So I blocked all of them today. There were close to like 400 of them. The release made he said I think I just paraphrased. He was saying that he just saw what this man expired. Now, so that you can see that he thought that the foolishness of APC influencers is just restricted to them, but it is also with their sons. So you see that group is the worst of us in society. So what am I arguing with? I just imagine the amount of brain recharge pills our lawyers will be taking every day after engaging those people in court. I imagine a kind of brain recharging pills, liver, and all those guys will be drinking every day with energy boost. Because when you're talking, that's I don't when they try when they go talk with these people, I swear, just block their soul, block them and move on. Your only discussion on Twitter right now is how do you take your except to here for clout, oh, how do you get back our stolen mandates? Any other thing is a distraction. Every other thing is a distraction. Put freaking pressure on this judiciary until they give us that our mandate, and they must give us back. Thank you. Jimmy, please give us some jams. I need Wahala records from the stable of Wahala records. I present my artist. Uh, uh, Jimmy the pepper soup. That is his name. Jimmy the pepper soup. Please, he's
oh my
available for bookings for weddings, birthdays, and Peter Ob's inauguration. Please,
inauguration.
we don't know burial. If you have burial, you go and find this thing. Brian Sheyi Law. Sheyi
Bro,
Law.
we guys consider that burial because one way or the other, when we bury APC, we guys, we
That is the only burial you will perform. That's the only burial you perform.
okay, all right then, let's go. Oh, that's Adam. Well, meaning, and she AK Prince, GRB, Larry Onicon, Arewa Chico. Ọlárùnmi ẹgbẹ̀rí God sing. Ayobami. God sing. You rich yama. El Khalifa. Otumba Dike. Mr. Walera. Arigosaki. Captain Ninja. Pink. One names in total. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you back for now? Back to you, Saddam.
Yes, yes, that's my star artist from Wahala Records. If you are looking for artists to perform in your wedding ceremony, your birthday, and your and once in a while we'll come in here and there. And yes, please, comment section people. I will read your comment before I use the mic. I am guilty. I have promised this for the past couple of weeks, and I said I will read your comments. And the space I get overwhelmed by the space, and at the end of the day, I forget to read your comments. I'm sorry, but I'm going to read your comments. I'm going to try and see how much I can read while Women and Jack coordinates the space. All right, I think I'm going to start with Omega X. This says the children of the corn have pushed the attention from what happened yesterday at the court. And I think we should continue tweeting about this. Once your passport expires, your citizenship has expired. In quotes, Wale Olanipekun SAN, APC lawyer. Once your passport expires, your citizenship has expired. Once your driver license expires, you can no longer drive a car. That is in the school of APC, school of thoughts of Dundee. And Kadede say, thank you, Saddam. You're speaking my mind. Thank you so much. Please, obedience, take yield. Thank you very much, man. Jimmy, I assure you, some of those people telling you to monetize your account are possibly APC propagandists trying to sully your name. You are smarter than them always. That's what Omo Alatika, my brother. Mary White says, happy Sunday all. Number one, Twitter space is live as always. Please don't forget to follow Power and Facts on all social media platforms for the real news. Please, I see all of you following us on Instagram. Keep following us on Facebook. We are coming with fire on TikTok. Across all social media platforms, we'll be doing our best to make sure that we are everywhere doing the Lord's work for you guys. We are cooking here. It is served hot. Keep emotions aside and deliberate. Mr. Lord, TS Chudi, that's the handle. If PO enters APC, they will corrupt my daddy for me. That's from Pinky Rosario. I'm sure PO is so smart that he will rather retire and go to Guinea and don't take Guinea fowl than to join APC. Welcome to the space of violence space. You went to France to take picture, but you know the trend. Hey, let the show begin. That's my brother Oluwa Damilari. I see you, bro. Um, Greetings all. I hope Elon Musk's Twitter will shut me out of this space again like Thursday. All my co-fellow Vaulenzers, that is from God's will for Nigeria alone. Church don't start to lovely. It's the best family on earth. From Stella Dugubo, Ovia, my big sister area. I see you. You're welcome to the space. These Abado tears on my timeline on my way to PEPT to throw away this criminal drug baron and forgery of a human. BAT is hereby admitted as Exhibit 3F9. This shame of a fraud and disgrace upon Nigeria must be sacked. I rest my case, oh my lord. I know criminal drug baron. You know who is that? I don't need to say his name, but you already know he. Now that Memi Asadam, we should focus on all eyes on the judiciary. That's my brother Oluwaro Timmy Glow. I see my bro. Thank you. It's Jimmy and his hot courses for me. Chai, no mercy. You give them, bro. Jimmy, your fans of courses are here hailing you. Enizi, I see you. Welcome to the platform. Let's do this. More fire. I see all the emojis. Let's always be. I have always been fascinated by this. Fascinated by what? Please say it in completely. Oh my goodness, some comments just make me laugh. Please, guys, go to the comment section and you read and laugh while we are having this space. Jimmy Hawk, God will bless you. You spoke my mind. The hate for the Igbos is too much. When I was a jump hunter, I was rejected because I'm an Igbo man. Thank God, man, no be God. Hey, Iman, sorry, happy that you are in a better place today. All this bigotry is going to end with the end of this Abado. A new Nigeria will arise from the ashes of bigotry and tribalism. Saddam, that's a very good question. Which question, obedient in your bong? I can't remember the question. Oh. Very sad to be a Nigerian and Igbo in Nigeria. Please don't feel sad. It is part of what is happening. It's a process. It's a process where we are changing the country that is going to benefit everybody, irrespective of the language you speak. I'm going to play a video. I think Joe Obedient sent me that video. Okay, it's up here. I'm going to play it for you, my brother. I know that video is very, very important. I'm going to play it for everybody here. When I saw the tweet about Ngozi Nkojo Wallis, please, okay. I think, yes, I will read it. When I saw the tweet about Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala snubbing Bat, I knew it was a distraction from what happened in court yesterday. We need to trend about what is happening in court. Keldev, all eyes on the judiciary. God bless you, my brother Desmond. Thank you. You understand the message. Well-meaning Nigeria, you're simply the best. When Nigeria, when Nigeria, by the way, is single. Please, if I'm his manager also. I'm his manager, so you can reach out to me if you're.
Wait till you know the man. Cannot manage does not exist.
You all after reclaiming our mandate, nearly CE. O2, thank you very much. We're just trying our best to make sure that we keep
You
but
don't even.
I think let me play this video that
Yeah,
was
go
sent
ahead.
to me. Let me play this video that was sent to me by Joel. I think it's an amazing video and a wonderful Nigerian had a submission. I think we all should listen to this video.
Despite being disenfranchised, despite being deprived of your rights to vote, you have held on. Silence in the face of injustice borders on consent or even complicity. To those of you who have been paid, I am not even mad at you. It just hurts that you refuse to see the scheme. The trendy thing to do. Democracy was murdered in a way Nigeria has never known in its recent history. And there will never be a justification for it. Nobody is more Nigerian than anybody simply because of an accident of birth. Ever heard of the bystander effect? Those who do nothing because it isn't popular to do anything suffer the consequences. Because before you know it, the oppressor sways your way of thinking. You may laugh at those fighting for your democracy now because your preferred candidate is in power. And you may feel more popular, more powerful. Some of those who were even at the forefront of the NSAS protests have suddenly been demonized. Why? Because we've all been brainwashed and divided. What changed between 2020 and now? The same democracy we were all crying for is what only some are still crying for, but alone. Some were bought over. Why? Because everybody has a price, right? And this is simply because it no longer suits your interest, or so you think. What happened to some of the Sorosoke, aka the coconut head generation? Are you suddenly afraid to speak? Why? Because it serves your interest? Or have you just maybe completely given up on Nigeria? Well, let me tell you. The Sorosoke generation has fallen prey to being cheated. Obedience weren't the only ones cheated. We all were, because we've been robbed of true freedom. You may hate those speaking truth to power now, but two things are inevitable. Posterity will forever thank them, and your hatred of them will never ever match their love for Nigeria. These are people who have absolutely nothing to lose, but are fighting for you at the risk of their lives, their mental health, and their reputation. You laugh because the intimidation and suppression seem to have favored you. My prayer for you, however, is that you won't also face this level of injustice. And if you do, maybe, just maybe, they will have enough grace and strength to fight for you too. In the words of the great Martin Luther King Jr., whatever affects one directly affects others indirectly. The violation of the rights of any group of people is a violation of the rights of all groups of people. And if after all the voter suppression, the voter intimidation, violence, the conspicuous rigging, the unfair disenfranchisement, if you still think these things are justifiable, then maybe, just maybe, Nigeria does deserve the kind of leaders it gets.
Thank you very much. I think that is one amazing speech by I don't know the lady, but
Yeah, her name is Gloria. Gloria. I just posted a video on the Jumbotron. I saw it from Jubident earlier, and I made a tweet, and she's even in the comment section of that tweet. Like, I mean, so it's crazy touching.
when Nigeria continue, please. Thank you.
Yeah, so I mean that's big shout out to Gloria Eyo. She's here on Twitter, so um, it was. I mean, it's a video that I think everybody should. And I just want to take this opportunity to give a shout out to everybody. You know, I mean, everybody gave like an equal fight or is giving an equal fight. But you know, there are people that are really. So I really just want to give a shout out to N6. I know. I don't know if he's here. I know he's not here. You know, some people may not understand how it is difficult. I personally understand how it may be difficult to be in the den of lion and having to still be willing to fight. So sometimes I look at NCs and I'm like, Omo, it's not easy. He lives in Lagos, all around Lagos, walking around. To think that every now and then you probably need to be watching your back because you know. So when I watched that video, NCs was one of the person that came to my mind. So I on the tweet I made like a long list of if some people I could remember at the time. So of maybe like public figures. Because if I want to measure names of obedience, who born you where we want measure obedience. So I mean, I just thought about public figures, Odumodu, of course, people like the P Squares of this world, clean the. I just as many as I could remember at the time, and it's not easy to be a public figure and put yourself out there. Iyabo Ojo, I know a couple of people saw she had to suffer for some of those things recently. Anyway, that's all good, all good, all good, all good. Thank you, Saddam, for playing that loud for everybody.
But you don't name any of my artists.
Else is not be your artist again.
Okay. I have yes, Ans is my artist, one of my
Jimmy,
artists.
okay, one make I call Jimmy on the beat. I said I cannot call. If that's the one, give me work.
So my own artist, my artist, they never blew. They never blew. You call it okay. Well,
I mean, everybody puts up a good fight. I mean, I didn't really try to call people that I'm very, very, very close to. So, but it's just to put it out there. Meanwhile, before I call on Mommy Bolanle, who will go next, let me just read some of the comments from the YouTube guys. And meanwhile, like I said earlier, you can go on YouTube and give us super chat and come back to Twitter. Nothing stops you, please. Parallel facts, we need all the help we can get. Okay, somebody say what Jimmy is saying right this moment about leave it for God. Nigerian mentality needs to be clipped into a short video. Jimmy, somebody says that leave it for God mentality. And that's from Chukwu Emeka Ibani. From Stella Dokubo, we have said spreading out and over love. Thank you. We have Ophelia Defia that says the revolution is televised. We are precedentless. Say we are precedentless. Then Afe says, I like it here. No, I'm not going to go there, go to like it too much. You can go, no problem. YouTube does not used to have glitches, so you can chill at YouTube and support as much as you can. Saddam, what do you fit manage? I don't know what that question is for. Somebody is asking Saddam. Anyway, let's just quickly go to Mommy Bolanle. If you want to speak in the speaker section, please raise your hand so we'll know the order to take. All right, but for now, let's go to Mommy Bolanle.
Good afternoon from my side, sending greetings your way, well, in Nigeria, Nema Saddam, Jimmy, everyone else on the space. I'm so glad to be here again. I mean, we can't do without it. So when I saw the topics that we were going to deal with on the platform today, one thing I remember one thing. I don't know. Saddam, did you watch Wakanda Forever, the film, or Black Panther? Actually, did you watch it? Did you watch either of it? Who watched it? 1 minute Nigeria. Hey, okay. Saddam, what about you? Did you?
which film is that?
I
only used to watch
Wakanda
film.
Forever.
I only used to watch film by artists in Wahala Records.
Oh no! You have to tell me if you watched it because I need to link it. So, did you watch it or not?
Mom, I used to only watch Nollywood.
Now, Saddam used to watch Aki and Popo, that's all.
No, my son, I need to take you out to the cinema more because you can't be disgracing me like this. Jimmy, did you watch it?
Yes, I did.
Right, Jimmy, right at the end of Wakanda Forever, what was
Yeah.
the question that the princess asked to Son?
That the princess asked to Son.
Yeah, that
Oh,
little boy, right at the end.
I've forgotten. I did. I've forgotten. I watch a lot of movies, honestly. But
Yeah. Is that
there,
your excuse? See
The
how you
for
all failed. Oh my
real.
God. Right, right. So one thing in both films, one thing that they do is ask. They ask, "Who are you?" They ask in whatever Wakandan, "Who are you?" So Jimmy, ask me, "Who am I?"
Who are you?
I am Bolanle Abeke, the daughter. Right. The reason why I did that is because really and truly we should be asking Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who are you? Because right now, nobody knows Tani Baba, who gave birth to you. We know that Mogaji did not, Mama Mogaji, your father's name, where he comes from. So who is your father? Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because according to the documentation that we have seen, right, in America, you are supposedly a girl at that time, right, when you were in college. You are a black American and Nigerian, law. It is not the same thing, right? So where is the Bola A Tinubu that is a black American woman? Is that you? How can? Because when we think back to all the things that you put out in the public realm, primary school, we don't know. You first said you went to a particular school, they busted you. Secondary school, we don't know, because after you lied on Federal Government College of Ibadan, and those ones, the alumni were getting excited. We have a governor, they check and check and check and check. Last, you went there, collect all their records. Abi, it was born. I don't even know which one you did. Right? So you are somebody that turned up supposedly from America with this identity that nobody is clear about. Nobody knows your lineage. Nobody knows whether you're from Guinea Conakry or whether you're an American. Nobody can say where you were born. You just said Lagos State. Where in Lagos? Both my parents will tell you which hospital they were born in. And the people that were not born in hospital will tell you, or whatever, places that people gave birth to back in the day, will tell you where they were giving birth to. At least, at the very least, if it is in the village, they'll tell you which village. Right? If it is in the city, they'll tell you where in the city. But we don't know where you were born. You claim Lagos, but where in Lagos? We don't know who your father is. We don't know who your mother is. In actual fact, for all we know, you can be from planet Mars because you're ugly enough to come from there, right? And this thing is like people don't seem to understand the implications, right? When you have somebody who nobody knows. I mean, the other day when I saw at the tribunal yesterday that they mentioned the NYSC thing, I was like, I never knew that. So who is now Adekunle? Gbami. This man, you know what? He's like one of those CIA spies who have multiple identities. They are Mr. Bright. Tomorrow they are Mr. Jones. But your own is complicated because yesterday you were a woman and today you're a man. And as far as we know, there was no transgender surgery back in the 70s or the 80s. Right? So who are you? People, who is it that stole our mandate and that he's sitting in Aso Rock? Do people not realize how risky it is to not know? I mean, it's like, I'm sure everybody here, if I was to say, okay, do not tell me your government name, I mean, I don't care, but do not tell me your government name on Twitter. live on Twitter, but we will talk behind the scenes, right? You have a government name, you know where you came from, you know, even adopted people, if they are adopted, right, when they give them that opportunity, who you are not. Today Adekunle, tomorrow Ahmed. Next tomorrow it might be Amanda, because that it seems like you're interchanging it for whatever. The judiciary, if they do not do the needful, they are doing our country a great disservice, because this man has managed to get away with this since he entered into politics. This man was a two-time governor in Lagos State. We don't know who this man is. Even the Guinean passport thing, we didn't know. If it wasn't David Hunde, God bless David. Of all investigative journalists, Tuale. Hey. I am looking at David and I'm saying to myself that, so if we didn't have this man, now so these people will continue to put all the stuff they put out there, and people will be swallowing it hook, line, and sinker. You know what? People, I mean, fine. Me, I had to go when they started come for our mommy, because she's the pride of Nigeria. She went to a place where you could see the respect. Meanwhile, our Mogaji and Atole, the ugly motherfucker was sitting in one corner. Ishelo denule bi aja. A thirsty dog, looking at one point his eyes were glazed over. Moni Mugbe, this one just came and disgraced us. We clearly, like Saddam said, we don't have a president, and the judiciary needs to do the needful and give us back our mandate, because there is no other way around it. And as a last rejoinder, since my passport expired like 17 years ago, should I now say that I am no longer in Nigeria? Because we kuku know that your track record in winning cases is by looking for technicalities. You do not win on the merit, and shopping for technicalities. He doesn't win on the merits of the case. He shops for technicalities, and he looks for judges or justices who are corrupted, that he can further corrupt. Right? So it is no wonder that when push came to shove, when the overwhelming evidence was there, also he now said a expired passport is an expired citizenship. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Mommy Bonale. Orlando, oh God, APC went to rent. I don't know where they foresee all these their set of lawyers. All right, let's quickly go to the next person based on those their
well, meaning I beg,
Right.
may I cook these guys more? To all my Yorubas listening, Sherry, Olanipekun, Baba to shori bi igbaru yen. They don't they talk am before, say that man, all he looks for is just technicalities. To senu shiri bi Bosa. Look, my Yoruba brothers, in case you've not noticed, wọ́n ní iwájú ẹ̀yìn ni wọ́n gbé sí, but we're meant to be moving forward. Ẹ̀yin ló kàn láti ṣorí burúkú, ẹ̀yin ló kàn láti fèsì ìtìjú, bigotry, ó ti bà ayé yín jẹ́, ó ti ta yín, ó ti tẹ́ bá gbọ́ pa o, ìbọn kọ́ ló dún o, ìbọn kọ́ ló dún, ayé yín ló dún yẹn, níbi tí bigotry ti bà ayé yín jẹ́ dé. We have someone competent of being the represent. We said this before election. We said if you put a drug dealer as a leader, that country is known as a narco state. I remember vividly, I said it. If you put a sick man as your leader, he's going to be representing your country as a sick nation. This man was shaking. He couldn't even speak coherently at Chatham House. And we have stupid dondies coming up. Say, team sheets. Team and the ones listening here, start recording the voice notes. Send it to whoever you want to send it. We are coming here to save our country. The country is in coma. We want to save a country from shame, from embarrassment to the whole world. You know? All you're just doing is just talking nonsense. I made a tweet about Konjo too. I made a tweet about her. I'm a Yoruba man. I don't care what your tribe is. If you're doing the right thing, if you have the characteristics of an Omoluabi, I will stand by you, even against my own blood brother. I will stand by you. That's what I stand for. I don't care, even if you're my mother's junior sister. I don't care who you are. It's a battle between light and darkness. It's a battle between right and wrong. I will stand on the right side of history any day, any fucking time. I don't care who it is. So whoever is coming with this bigotry to blackmail you emotionally, reject it. It's not going to work. I have people buzzing me, telling me, hey, they look like the mad person, that your husband think they are mad. I told her, stand your ground. Even against your husband, stand your ground. Don't be disrespectful, but stand your ground. The conformity experiment is not going to work on any obedience. If you've been listening to this space, if you've been reading our tweets, we put all these things out there. Stand your ground. We have a solid case in court. If we don't, they won't be going up and down. They won't be asking people, do you know how they've been begging P2B? Do you know the people they've been sending to P2B? They've been sending world leaders to P2B to beg him. But they don't know who they're dealing with. Okute, they don't know who they are dealing with. That mandate, we are getting our mandate back. And the heaven will not fall. Heaven will not fall. We are getting our mandate back. It is no retreat, no surrender. Obedience. Stand your ground. I yield, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. I just want to use this moment and say congratulations to GRV, the next governor of Lagos State. The boys with cutlass and machetes. They did not know that a day of reckoning will come. A day of reckoning has. Sanwo-Olu, Sanwo-Ode. Sanwo-Ode, your days are numbered. Platform. People wonder. We speak because we speak with. I can come here and start telling you, but as long as I am not in their back, there's a difference between a dual citizen and when you swear oath and say, I no longer belong to, I am no longer a Nigerian. And not come back to Nigeria. Because you see, APC have that people now feel that you can do anything and get away with it. Because normally, before you guys buy, you nothing will happen. Nobody will go. Said, no, I will challenge your rascality because it's following the footsteps of a man that said we will challenge the burning ballot box. We don't even need any of those, that thing. You Nigeria anymore. I am no longer Nigerian. I am now American. I bought my Nigerian passport. To hell with it is over, It is over. Let me read for people his oath of allegiance. Let me read it. He said in his oath, if your application is approved, let me read for you. You will be required to take the following oath of allegiance immediately prior to becoming a naturalized citizen. By signing below, you acknowledge your willingness and ability to take this oath. I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate, of whom or which I have hereafter been a subject or citizen, that I will support and defend the Constitution and law of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic, including Lagos. Yes, because as it stands right now, Lagos is the enemy of America. So you swore that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that I will bear arms. Ewo. Ay, ay, ay. Lagosians, you people carry bandits. When I carry bandits as deputy governor, let me read this part. Say that I will bear arms on behalf of the United States of America when required by law. That I will perform non-combatant service in the armed forces of the United States when required by the law. That I will perform work of national importance under civilian direction when required by the law. And that I will take this obligation freely and without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion. Hamzat, Kadri, Obafemi, that was your signature. So please, and it is in the Department of Homeland Security. It was, see, you people people how to go make people go blind, break people's head and the rest. You don't need to bring in everything. Your case has been settled. The judiciary in Lagos just needs to, that's all eyes on the judiciary. Lagos judiciary people and give Jarvis. Let Lagos start moving and Nigeria keep moving. Thank you very much. Welcome Nigeria, back to you. I think you can start with GRVPR. Let's start with GRVPR because
Yeah, I was about saying that. GRVPR, please go ahead.
Yeah, obedient Lagosians. This is your mandate. This is your victory coming. I want to appreciate everybody. I mean, thank you so much, Saddam, my general overseer. I mean, I will always respect you for that. Thank you, well-meaning Nigeria. Thank you, Jimmy. Our sugar, our energy. Much more than Bolande. Thank you so much, all Omo Echo in the space and all Lagos residents. and every Nigerians. Yeah, I want to quickly, talk on this our own matter where concern Lagos. And before that, I want to plead on everybody on the space, all obedient over the globe. Please also help put our eyes on the Lagos Judiciary, National Judiciary as well. A very good case in Lagos. Just few minutes ago, I was like thinking these guys are not moved with this Hamzat allegiance to United States of America stuff flying all over the medias, right? Though we have this case has been discussed, has been in courts all these days, but they were not talking anything. Just few minutes ago, if you check Lagos State government Twitter handle, they came out to they came out to disclaim that it is misinformation and all sort and all what. I mean, we were just playing calm. We did not really want to bring up evidences that we have. All right, but immediately he made that tweet. Lagos Election Tribunal, LP Media claims on Hamzat's inaccurate misleading, where he told the INEC official that he has sworn an allegiance with the United States of America. All those things are, all the evidences, the affidavit he swore, on the INEC form, the affidavit he swore, and the INEC form he filled, and I even accept to the INEC that he has voluntarily acquired citizenship. It's all out there. You check our handle, you see it, and you check the Punch newspaper, you will see that was 20 November 2018 where he informed INEC about this. These guys thought that Badebo Road Fiver is Jimmy Akpaje, that they know how to romance. And because you'll be asking yourself, was these guys not aware of all these similar cases those days when before this guy has been there for 4 years? Does it mean the opposition political party, then the PDP, were they not aware of this? But many of us know in Lagos State that after election, PDP will just romance with these guys, sell out, right? But this is what they thought Badebo would look like. But with what they did in Lagos, just imagine Hamzat. He deny, he has reject. Not another word for renounce is reject. He reject Lagos.
Jerry, okay. We are losing you, so
The Lagos he claims is his own Lagos. He rejected Lagos. He rejects Nigeria, and now you are coming to, bring. Yeah, hello, Saddam.
yeah, go ahead. I think it's slightly better now. Go ahead.
Okay. So I imagine somebody that has rejected Lagos coming to say the real Omo Eko Congo Badebo Rose Bible that is more Lagosian than their drug baron, than their drugs lord in Lagos, the one that claims he owns Lagos, right? Meanwhile, Lagos is for all Lagosians. Is more Lagosian than every one of them, and has not in any day rejected to be a Lagosian. He is always a proud Lagosian and a proud Nigerian. Now you are having a man that have rejected of being Lagosian, and have rejected of being a Yoruba, and have rejected of being a Nigerian to be a deputy state governor. But we are just so happy for Badebo, because just like they are reaching out to Peter Obi at the national Badebo for you, but the guy Badebo always, I'm going all the way. We are going all the way, because people died for this mandate. People died, people were beaten, people were injured. In fact, even some people, they claim they are Igbos, not knowing that they are even some Yoruba people. They were maimed. They killed people. So even with this, Badebo is not going to back down, and Badebo will never do like Jimmy Akpaje and PDP the way they always do. So this guy, and this is just this case you are seeing is allegiance to the United States of America. That is just a small case. I want to say this on this space. There are so many grounds also that this guys will not escape it. I mean, if Lagos is free, my fellow obedient, Nigeria 80% is free. I mean, be that rest assured, this is a victory for obedient loading. This is a victory for Lagosians and Nigeria at large loading. So I just want to plead, please, Saddam, if there's any hashtag we can use for, I mean, disqualify Hamzat, and also all eyes on Lagos Judiciary, because these guys, they might just be doing some silly stuff. I mean, please, let's put an eye on the Lagos State matter. We have a very good case. We have a very solid case, and we are on it. I mean, no backing down, no going forward, no going backward. We are not PDP in Lagos State. This is obedience, Badibo Revival, and Labour Party coming to take over the affairs of the Lagos State and make it work again. Thank you so much. I mean, please, hashtag GRV is coming, hashtag all eyes on Judiciary Lagos State, and hashtag disqualify Hamzat. Thank you so much. It needs to be disqualified because it is there on the Constitution. Go to section 128. I mean 182 is clearly stated that he is not qualified. Such a person is not qualified to contest for the office of state governor. Thank you so much, Ahil. God bless.
All right. Thank you very much, Jaro VPRO. Thank you very
1 minute, please. Can I say something so you could drop me, please?
All right. Okay, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I forgot to talk about Hamzat. He said, and I've heard some people say, "Oh, you're allowed to have dual citizen," but I was born to Nigerian parents, and as such, I had the right to Nigerian citizenship. So I have both passports. I haven't voluntarily taken on any other. It was just by virtue of my birth, right? And that's the only scenario really that I've looked at that you could have dual citizenship. So this bull that they're pushing around, I mean, I know there's certain case law that they're looking at, but I think somebody said, I can't remember which space I was on, that was talking about that was with regards to the legislature, not state governors or presidents. So if that's the case, then the Lagos judiciary have no other choice than to disqualify Hamzat. He voluntarily took on I pled allegiance to another government, another country, another government, and therefore we can't have him in the state house. And as soon as he is disqualified, it's a joint ticket. So bye bye, Sonwolu. You are really useless anyway. You do not do anything for the people of Lagos State. All of it is grandstanding and wasting of money while supplying your godfather with money from our treasury. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Mbolanle. That was so apt. Quickly, let me give a shout out to ZZAZ. I saw your what's it called again? Super chat on YouTube. Thank you very much, ZZ. And that's easy, though. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let me go to. Please, if you want to speak, just make sure your hands is up so that we can take you.
Well, Mine,
Jim, right.
let me do one quick breakdown. The short clip I played earlier on, that that spoke about Igbo and Alaba market. Let me reiterate again. With over 10,000 vendors annually, revenue Alaba market generates in 1 year is $4.7 billion, not dollars. Now let's do the maths. Just within the $4.7 billion, let's just try and divide that within 10,000 vendors. Worst case scenario, least 10,000 vendors. That means each vendor will be making $470,000 every year. Each vendor, each will be making $470,000 every year. If we convert that to naira, that is over 300 million naira for one vendor, just one person. Just one person.
Jimmy,
Imagine,
don't Alaba before.
bro. I be not be Lagos at the stay before I come,
Okay.
bro. Bro, do you know what the 10,000 I'm talking about is just based on the explanation this man give? It plenty past 10,000. It plenty past 10,000. This na Oyibo man. We come up for Harvard. Come up for America. They look for business incubators all over the world. He actually went all over the world and he did his breakdown. He went to Ivory Coast, he went to Kenya, he went to Angola, he went to South Africa, he went to Tanzania, he went to Ethiopia, and I think Republic of Congo also. And Republic of Congo was making 560 million. Ethiopia was making 544 million. Tanzania 660 million. South Africa was making, I think, 3 point something billion. I can't see it properly, but Angola was making $3.4 billion, right? But the one that caught my eye, Ivory Coast 1.2, Kenya 520, but Nigeria 4.7 billion dollars every year. So, and this guy went through all these African countries and he decided and concluded that the one in Nigeria, Alaba market, the system there is the best in the world. And una wey dey Lagos take ogbori buruku kiri leko nbe yen Eko yin eyin le build Eko. These are the real builders of Lagos. These are the real fucking builders of Lagos. Do you know how much 4 point something billion dollars is in a year? In a single year. Are we don't only they want to chase them back to their village? And you let ma lose. Aye you ma baje. And you let ma lose. If una dey hear me, una dey see eti yin mo agbari yen. You cannot compete with the Igbos. Una go lose. And my body buruku kiri ka chase but mo ko. You now see what will happen. To be saying, hey, let's go and kill all the Igbos. His wife. How? Your own wife, Imo woman. Una run this election and this man came out first. It's not because he's Igbo. It's not because he is Igbo. It is simply because he is competent. He is a saint. Saint Toby is a fucking saint. The man is a saint. Came out of that Nigerian political system and stood out clean. That's and don't buy yin je niyan bai. In don't fo yin lori niyan. Ori ma fo yin ku ni be se wa yen. Ori ma fo yin ku. The man no dey collect bribe. He has antecedents. He's not a builder of men. He didn't. Nobody came out of his government. Where are the people that work for him? He's a fucking smart man. He worked with technocrats, people that were experts in their fields, and the moment they finished their term, they went back to their businesses and different walks of life. Not like all these political thieves. They will kill to retain that position. He didn't deal with people like that. The educational system, he put the best. He put a professor there. Health system, he put a doctor there. People that know how to handle it. Not be na last Minister of Education, they talk say, you know, even sabi the thing where Buhari give him. He has no idea about educational system. And they put on there. That mandate, we are collecting our mandate and nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. In case you guys have forgotten, Peter Obi won Lagos clean. Yoruba voted for him. Yoruba, they voted for him. I'm sorry, I'm so just angry today. The kind of stupidness that is going on in that country. They don't want to even Emma, you na go hear am by force by fire.
That election, this one way pass 2023. There is no 2027. Oh, this one at Imoye, he won. He won. Papa, we won this election and we will get our mandate back. Sorry, by well-meaning. Back to you.
All right, no problem, Jimmy. All right, no, that was well deserving. No. So quickly, let's just go through our speakers. If you are requesting, just hold on a minute. We'll clear the speaker section and get to you real quick. Big Mac is my guy. If you're not gonna let me say, I know Big Mac just quickly wants to say something. So Big Mac, please go ahead. Then after we should go to Jack and take it from there.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well-meaning, Saddam, thank you very much, and Jimmy, man, God bless you so much, man. I would speak Yoruba to you at this moment. Washorire, man. Orire ma tell
Now everybody hear Big
all
Mac.
the days of your life. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, your volume is kind of low.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was talking to Jimmy in particular. I said, man, I want to speak Yoruba to him at this moment. That, man, Washorire, Abro, Orire Matelier, all the days of your life, man. Thank you for standing up for the truth. And God bless you for all you're doing, man. You're not sure if the name you mentioned is in any way, you know, in cahoots with APC or the exchange hands whatsoever. So don't mention names when you're talking about stuff like that because sheep and by to take the oath of allegiance, that simply means the first naturalization law in 1790, which was 220 years ago or more, if I'm not mistaken. Applicants for naturalization have taken an oath to support the Constitution of the United States. 5 years later, the Naturalization Act of 1795 required an applicant to declare an intention. That means commitment to become a U.S. citizen before filing a petition for naturalization. In declaration of intention the applicant would indicate his understanding that upon naturalization, he would take an oath of allegiance to the United States and renounce prince, patronage, state, or sovereignty. Order of nobility simply means it should denounce everything. It's for us to see what happens in Lagos State. Thank you, guys. I just wanted to put it out there. I yield. Well-meaning.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, Big Mac. Thank you very much.
Sorry, 1 minute.
Yeah.
Saddam, someone just sent me $72 for 4 books. Um, I just thought I should mention that to you. 4 books, $72. David's book, David Udain. Back to you, 1 minute.
All right,
Okay.
let me even make
Yeah.
this, and let me use the opportunity to make this announcement, guys. And please, many of you are in my DMs about the book. Please, I'm in contact with the publishers. That book has been. Please, when I release my book, before I let me say my book, because I'm still writing our violence book that will be out very soon. Please, as we rush David in this book, please, when I rush our own, no, please, please, please. David Rene's book has been sold out. Publisher go print today, tomorrow they go buy them. So I've made orders already, and I'm with the publisher. David have to send me the publisher's number. We're talking directly. I think by next week. I've been waiting for the book, so we have not yet made payments, but we have already made orders already, and we cannot make payments until I'm certain that the books are ready. So please do not enter my DMs and be asking me about the book. When it's ready, I will come on the platform like this and tell you guys the books are ready, and all those that I've promised to get the books to across to is going to reach every single one of you. So please know that we have not forgotten about the books. Yeah, thank you. All right, Women Ninja, back to you.
Okay.
They depress your neck.
My phone will don't freeze. Can you hear me? You can hear me now, ba?
Yeah, go on, my brother.
All right, okay. I depressed on mute. It's in the cool. Okay, let's quickly take Real Jack. Real Jack, I know you have been here for the longest. Real Jack, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Women Niger. Thank you, Saddam, Jimmy, Magnificent, all of us, because of time constraints. I appreciate you for, first of all, giving us platform on a daily basis to come here and articulate and discuss together as a family and keeping hope alive, because if it were not to be these spaces, some persons wouldn't have actually made it. I'm just being honest to you. So I thank all of you, especially. Now, having said that, I will want to go to so far what the LP legal team have been able to do in the court. I think from my own perspective, I will score them a very high percent because they have done what they are supposed to do. Mind you, like what they did in Imo State, where they have Supreme Court governor. Some persons may be thinking they are going to do the same thing, but the different thing they are going to, the different scenario they are going to meet here now is then they made use of card reader now. Now it was purely electronic. So most of them based their judgment then on card reader was not constitutional until 2022 when electoral act was actually given by signing to law by Buhari. So and the LP legal team has done everything humanly possible to prove or to provide evidence, right from registration and collection of PVC to the point of INEC reassuring and assuring Nigeria, going to Chatham House, going to different places, issue communique and others reassuring us that they are going to transmit election result real time. And at the end of the day, they were not able to do it. And they did not follow everything they have said and what the Electoral Act has said. So whosoever that is a judge in this team that is going to deliver on this, that knows he's an evil, or knows that he don't want to see good, or he want to visit God early, he want to collect money whatsoever, and say his conscience or whatsoever, let the judge cast the stone. Let the people who their minds are made up to have a good and quality leadership in order to have Nigeria working. Let the person do it and let us see the person. What we are doing today is to make sure Nigeria work. Like Jimmy will always say, see, there is no gain fighting all this fight. They are fighting all this fight because these political criminals are the one in throwing these ethnic bigots or religious bigots. Left for me tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll wake up and say, okay, this is the person I want to marry. Whether you're about or Hausa or Fulani, it's nobody's business. Because I have understanding of what the political elite are doing. So that is why we have gathered today to say We want to have good governance so that if the country is working, nobody will have a fucking time to be talking about where he come from, where he did not come from, the religion you belong to, or where he did not belong to. In America or in the UK, do you have only Christian or Muslim there? Do you only have one ethnic group there? Do you hear them in America ask you, where are you from? Do you hear them ask you which religion? They do not, because whatsoever thing that is mean to work is working, even though it's not 100%, but they are working, and they are not praying to God on a daily basis to come down from heaven to come and do for them what ordinarily He has empowered them to do. That is why we're fighting, so that it can be anywhere and established, and it can establish, be it industry or whatsoever, employ people, as long as the foundation and fertile ground have been laid for you. Everybody, I can come to your shop and pick whatsoever you are selling that I don't have and sell and give you your own money. If I have profit, I take it, because we have institution that is working. So we will not let INEC to get away by calling out judiciary, following them, making sure that they deliver judgment that they ought to deliver, and not to ruin this particular dispensation, because what they're trying to do is to see how they can jeopardize this electronic voting system era, so that they can go back to the manual system where they can continue to manipulate and bamboozle the judiciary as they want. Because if we have this victory, which I believe we are going to have, believe you me, a poor man or whosoever, nobody can come and contest and win, because we have set the pace and precedence for other people to come and contest or come and do things, irrespective of where you're coming, your ethnic group or your religion. You will come and do things, and you see people support you when you are good, and you will excel in that field. And you see a lot of our people who have already jumped out of this country, who has investment to bring home, will bring their investment, because security will be addressed, power sector will be addressed, and all those things that made us to malfunction will be addressed. And you can say, I can invest anywhere in your community, I can invest, as long as it is protected. You work there, at the end of the day, I generate revenue. From the revenue I generate, I pay you. You are not going to see that institution to get destroyed or sabotaged by people, because the country now is working. That is why we are fighting, so people can actually do well on their own. But team is very much important than individual basis. So this is the reason why we are saying we must restore this mandate. And God, in His infinite mercy, as long as we live in this generation, that mandate shall be returned back to us. Thank you, and God bless all of you. Violence, space, and all obedience. Are you back the mic? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Real Jack. That was very passionate. Thank you very much. Okay, let me just go to the next speaker. Please, let's see if we can do not more than 5 minutes. I'll try to wave my hand first so that I don't have to play the drum. Everybody does not like the drum. So if I see you can't see my hand, that's when I'll have to roll the drum for you, which is a grand style to stop the submission. All right, thank you very much, Real Jack. That was very passionate. Let's quickly go to... Want to speak, please make sure your hand is up. Joe Obedient.
Oh, good evening, guys. Good evening, well-meaning MS Saddam, Jimmy, and everybody. Out a challenge one time, and I said that anybody go to your state, pick the 10 best politicians. I will give you I will pay you 100,000 naira if you can pick the best 10, and if you tell me that these 10 people are from the APC, or even half of them are from the APC, but I can still give you that 100,000 naira if you go to your state and look for the worst 10 politicians. Like well-meaning said, nothing good can come of the APC right now. Nothing good. There's no good politician inside the APC. If you are there, it's either we have not seen your story, or we already know you are evil. It is that bad in the. Secondly, I used to pride myself that I don't block people. I think there was a time I put out my this and I blocked only 4 people on Twitter officially. If I block you after a day or two, I'll block you. After yesterday's court hearing, I swear I blocked many obedience. I just went on UC Maxwell's page and started blocking. You know why? It is annoying, very annoying that there are so many things that have happened in this court case. Some people would not tweet, they would not respond, they would not ask questions, they would not answer questions. But they are quick to cry when they see something that they feel doesn't go well with them or they are not happy with. And when they cry, they don't cry like, oh, we're making this one is not too good, or hope we do better. They cry like the people, like the people that have been working, that have done so much, have done nothing. See, just carry your phone on one violence space, try and type what people are saying as it's happening. That is when you appreciate the value of what UC Maxwell, Sarah Ibrahim are doing from inside the court. Just try it. Just type along as people are saying, just follow them. Just keep typing, maybe the slowest talker. Then imagine how it is when you are listening to how many sons you're listening to a judge. At the same time, you're listening to witnesses. You are looking at the reactions of the court secretary. And you're probably not in a very good sitting position. It's not like they assigned a seat for those that are typing. You are seated at any seat you see. So imagine somebody doing that much work, and maybe because the person made a typo and you got the wrong message, or because a witness in court has not done very well, you now go and start badgering the witness. Not your opposition witness or your own witness. You are going and insulting the witness or calling somebody names that I cannot even say here. I will block you. And I want to implore everybody that is posting anything about proceedings, please, if you see those kind of people, block them. From screenshots, they should go on Instagram and go to other platforms. You don't deserve this information. Even in films that are fiction, before the protagonists have been injuries, as Jack Bauer rich, they collect injury. So in a court case, are you expecting the court case to be a bed of roses? You are fighting against people that own the state currently. And a small error or something that did not go your way, you just don't like, you will come and you would make people feel bad. Imagine you are the witness and the lawyer says, do this like this because this is the outcome we want. So when they ask you this question, answer like this. I'm just assuming the lawyer coaches you. Then you do what the lawyer wants. But because it does not affect the public, they are not insulting your father and your mother. The same obedience you went there to do. Do you know what it is to stand as a witness? The moment you come out as a witness, your name becomes public. People start looking you up. The opposition starts looking you up. Then you now, after facing all those battles, you are now forced to come back home. You get home, your people are insulting you, you decrease, you not try, you not get sense. You know what it is to stand before people that have studied law, went to law school. They now became practicing lawyers. They now took that title as son, not one. Many of them that are even oppressing their fellow sons. They knew a common human being that, the witness of yesterday was a lawyer. He has not gotten son title. You are now facing these people. If you want to if you are going to law school, as example, imagine you see Maxwell as a witness now, going to law school. There's a way you will treat some of those sons. They will be your teachers. They will be your lecturers in law school. And they will remember you as one person that made them lose one of the biggest cases. But people take that risk. I beg. May una they use wisdom now. May una use wisdom. If you have issues, if you have challenges, there are days in the court case that there are a few people here. We are on Twitter groups who will say, this one not go well. Somebody will tell you this is why it's like this. Look for somebody, look for a circle, get a circle. Talk with them, discuss with them. You talk it closed doors. You don't come and air your dirty linen in public and even insult the owner of the linen in your family. Finally, I want to appreciate a certain set of obedience. You see, those obedience that have their real names that are public in Nigeria. Mostly those abroad also I appreciate you, but you see those ones in Nigeria, people like N6 that carry out their real names, their businesses are on the line. Some of us, we are a bit anonymous, some of us are completely anonymous. For those of you in Nigeria carrying your full name, real ever best, your name is everywhere, your face is everywhere. Sarah Ibrahim, I can count you people, your names are outside. Una dey try you. Just by chance, somebody on the opposition can found out who I was, and I know what I don't hear from people around me. So you people are trying, please appreciate them. And on no account, I beg, I take God beg, on no account, no matter how badly APC lawyers maybe pull out something that was not even brought in evidence. It is a possibility. Look at it from that point. So please, I still beg again, try your best.
Yeah. Probably you start my phone. My phone, they not ever touch him. Nobody they touch him. Nobody they beat down for film. But I mean, what obedience what obedience said is spot on. Yesterday, I think I, I even Saddam was there. And I was very. I don't know whether you don't whether because I don't know where you did. Will ever better you here? You can know whether you want day transit now. Will ever is always on the move. Okay, I don't think it's here, so maybe we'll just go to another speaker. We've not heard from a lady since Mommy Bolanle, so let me take Sion. Um,
Well-being. Sorry, UC Maxwell and Level Best, please. You can reach out to me. A lot of people are contacting them backward. Sorry, at the back end rather. If you want to reach out to them, they're doing a lot. It's the least we can do to support them. Honestly speaking, they don't send me message. Oh, let's be clear about this. They don't send me message. I just look at it as a way of supporting them and encouraging them for what they're doing. They don't live in Abuja. They're doing this for the movement. They're doing it for the country. So the least we can do, because we enjoy all these updates coming from the court, but they use their they spend their money for transportation down there, sometimes accommodation, sometimes they have to go back to where they come from, and they feed, they do everything just to make sure they close the gap regarding obedience getting the first-hand information of what is coming on, and that happened due to the fact that they declined the live broadcast. So guys, whatever it is you can do to help them, please reach out to them. You can send them naira. Those in America, if you want to send them dollars, you can contact me. I'll make sure it gets to them one way or the other. So please, guys, it's the least we can do for them. Thank you so much. Thank you.
all
Back to
right.
you, Romany.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, let's quickly go to Sion. Sion, please go ahead. 5 minutes, please.
Well, meaning you just murdered my name, but it's fine. I forgive you. Hello, everybody, and I like to say well done to Emi and Saddam and others for hosting this space weekly. On Thursday, my mom and I were listening, and my family is fully obedient anyway, and she was actually very, very excited, listening to young bloods blowing hot and cold. blowing hot, not cold. I want to reiterate what some speakers have said because I take my time to go through tweets here on days that we are at the tribunal, and I see some people posting things like, "Oh, so what's our hope now? Where do we go from here?" And the genesis of the problem for me is the fact that people do not read. I find it very sad that things together and somebody will be in the comments and be typing violence, cook, post summary. I can't read. I mean, when you do not know the facts, how do you counter these confused people? Before I even learned about violence space and all of that, I have been doing my own grassroots evangelism. Like I take my time to talk to these APC people, primarily the market women, hairdressers, and co. And it is just lies, pure lies they tell them. And you that are saying you're obedient. When you start posting things like, oh, what's our hope? Or some people will be posting things like they know more than the lawyers that will be hired. I mean, I don't think somebody was I saw something this evening, I can't remember, but I was almost going to respond to the person that, oh, since you are very smart, why not go to the court and take up the case and all of that. I used to block only APC before, but right now when I see any rubbish from an obedient person, I block. We don't need it. So please, let's try to update ourselves. Most of this information have been in the public. A Guinean passport. Like you can't tell me that. If you tell me that, then I actually would doubt your allegiance to Peter Obi and all of that. So please, let's take our time when things are put out there. Let's read. Let's read. That's the only way you can't counter. Yes, you might insult them. I actually insult them once in a while. But once in a while too, I take my time to state the facts. They might not take it, but some of them will read it, and maybe because of their stubbornness or something. But please, let's take our time out to read these things. That's where I am coming from. For me, so far, I don't have any doubt that we're going to reclaim our mandate. So all I do is just update myself on things happening in the tribunal. And whatever thing that happened there, I think something happened during this week, and people are like, "Oh, we have lost hope. We have lost hope." No, we have not lost hope. We are still on track. So that's just what I want to say. Please, let's try to read any information. Go on parallel facts. Even if you've not been reading before, it won't kill you. Go there, read the facts. So you'll be better informed to also. I mean, nobody before they used to report me to my own parents, just like they do to Jimmy too. But now nobody's reporting anybody because my parents are obedient. So when you are reporting me, I mean, my mom will just laugh. Like she won't say anything. She would even forward messages of what is happening to you if you're trying to report me. So that's my contribution for today. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Hey, you said conversation.
Okay, the correct pronunciation is saying.
Oh, okay. Seyon. So is the syllable, the stress, and that okay, Seyon. All right, thank you very much. Nice. All right, let's quickly go to AK Priest. After which we'll go to Larry. If you notice, I'm passing. Come to you. All right, AK Priest, go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. Right now, what our attention should be is on the court. Justice Olukayode Ariola and his team. They need to interpret to us the fake NYC thing. They need to interpret that they gave, and also they need to recount the votes. That's what we should be. That's what they should be doing right now. That's what they should be. That's what they are. That's what they should do to defend. That's what they swore to defend the constitution. And right now, we've seen so many things that is going on in Nigeria. We've seen black being called white. Imagine, in short, let's imagine NYC. Imagine INEC. Didn't they do their due diligence? It's so crazy that an institution like INEC will be having all these kind of things, all these kind of scandals. They admit people with drug issue. the people that another citizen to become our become deputy governor of a country, of a state, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't really make sense from the national to the state level. It doesn't really make sense. That shows that INEC has not been doing their right job. Because for instance now, before you even so there have to be a verification even in ordinary small, even in ordinary small job. They go as far as verifying your result, verifying everything about all your documents. And so it's so bad that our country is not doing that, and our reputation is at stake, and it doesn't make sense. For we call ourselves Nigeria, one of the most smartest people in the world, but right now we are having this kind of issue. And to be sincere, it's high time that the judiciary sits up. And it's high time because right now, even the person that is the president is not fit. Is not fit based on so many issues, minus the resources. He's not fit to become the president of Nigeria because it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make sense to any reasonable Nigeria, any Nigerian that think well. This is the number one office of the country, and it should be all with utmost respect and integrity. So whoever is supposed to be there, supposed to represent that mount, that because being called Mr. President, just imagine Barack Obama being called president. That's the status of president. He has all the degree. Out of all it takes to become, but our own country, Nigeria, we don't have that kind of leader, and it's high time that the judiciary should wake up right now and do the right thing. Because, to be sincere, if they don't do the right thing, it's in the time of history to remember them as the people that destroy our nation, because they need to interpret the law to us and tell us what they wrote, because their work is to interpret the law. And right now we need them to interpret what is on the constitution by disqualifying it, because Tinubu is not fit to even become a councillor in Nigeria. Based on what we have seen, based on the record we've seen, he's not fit to become a councillor in Nigeria. But it's just because of their negligence and just stupidity or corruption. That's the reason why we are here. That's the reason why the judiciary should be interpreting that. If INEC should have not done their due diligence. So please, we should be focused on the judiciary, because I so much believe that our mandate will be restored. Our mandate will be restored, and very soon, Peter Obi will be our president. Thank you.
All right, thank you, AK Priest. Maybe wanted to give their submission. All right, thank you very much, AK Priest. I saw a tweet earlier. I mean, when I saw the video of Zambia president talking yesterday, I felt legit sad. Like I just felt sad for some reason. As in, I think the only thing that comforted me was the knowledge of the fact that we don't have a legitimate president currently. So I just, like Saddam said earlier, I just assume we have like a vacant seat as a country currently. So I just like, okay, fine, it's okay. I came across a tweet just now. Just read it. It's from one Robin Axe that he said, discussed pressing issues ailing his country, got a debt restructuring deal, and garnered respect of world leaders. He now said, Nigerians own, not our own. Well, we thank God for life. As in, it's very sad, to be honest. Anyway, let me just quickly go to Larry, after which I'll come to switch out so that we can have a mix of male and female. Larry, are you there?
Yeah, hello, well-meaning
Yeah,
Nigeria.
Larry, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. Emir Saddam, how far? Jimmy, how you day? I can understand how Yoruba parents are a bit overbearing, but I'll say to you, just keep pressing, Jimmy. Keep moving on. We are proud of you. I'll start my submission by saying our enemy's enemy should be our friend right now. I know a lot of us don't like PDP. Like an uppercut in terms of they were able to establish forgery, perjury, the NYC exemption letter. There is no way
those judges will be able to wriggle out of not disqualifying Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Are they going to say those thing tendered in court, if they are forged, or his certificate that states that it was a female and right now is a male? So there's no way they're going to wriggle out of it. Non-compliance by INEC, the network glitches was a lie. We established that we had more their own case. LP Peter Obi will be declared the winner one way or the other, because there is no way, once they disqualify him, they're going to now count the lawful votes, and Peter obviously will be declared the winner. I believe our lawyers and PDP lawyers are working in tandem. They know what they are doing. They're ambushing these guys in every corner. Guys, in 2 weeks' time, you will see how they will destroy APC and INEC witness in court. Because there is no way, I don't see how what APC or INEC are going to base their defense on, or how Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what INEC used to declare him the winner. I'm just excited. This is the first time I believe that a sitting president will be outstaged, will be taken off, and the rightful owner will sit on that train. Guys, let's keep pushing on. Saddam, I love what you guys are doing. Jimmy, keep pushing. I can understand how Nigerian parents, right, Yoruba parents, and all these Lagos Yoruba Ronu nonsense that they do. In Lagos, I can tell you that anyone that wants to sell a land, a Yoruba person that is selling a land, would always prefer an Igbo man to buy that land, because they know they pay more than a Yoruba person. I've witnessed it and I know that. And we should appreciate these people. And all these people spin all this bigotry and stuff, it will consume you. If it doesn't consume you, it will consume your children one day. Because whatever you sow, if you don't reap it, your children might reap it. I rest my mic here. Thanks.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. I think that there's one thing you pointed out that I think, if whenever I think about it, I just laugh. Obedience. Let's know that you see all these things that Olani Peko and all these people were doing with our witness, asking questions. Do you know that from on the third, except they would, which I think they would do, they will avoid bringing witnesses. They too, we need to bring people that will be questioned. So I've just imagined how by the time all these people are collecting questions left back and center. So just look forward to it. I'm personally looking forward to on the 3rd of July to see how INEC wants to defend whatever they want to defend. Thank you very much, Larry. All right, let's quickly go to Sweet Chat. Please, if you want to speak, please put up your hands. Sweet Chat.
One minute, one second. What did Larry say? Larry said something about we should. I heard the proverb, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So I'm not sure how this PDP guys. I'm not sure. Are you saying we should work with them or what? Exactly?
No, I mean we should embrace their own court case. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Right
well,
now.
When you say embrace, I mean from the onset we all knew that they have a very solid case. Just that they have a bunch of useless supporters that are just there for the money. So they're not as spoken as we are on the social media. But it's sad. But I mean, really and truly, we know deep down that they have a very watertight case, a very strong one, as a matter of fact. So it's just so sad. But I mean, I thought you were saying we should work with them, because if that's the case, they would rather be the one to come and meet us, because we know where we stand. Okay, Layetiwa, we are already on top, no matter whatever it is anybody says, and they are beginning to see it. You know, their Oga to say we had no structure. So if anybody is going to be collaborating, they can come and join us. We're not joining anyone. We stand alone, and we stand against all odds. So if they want to come and join us, that's fine. But I thanks for clarifying that now. And this goes out to the PDP listening. Don't you ever, to some extent, ever think that obedient to come and join you guys to do one thing, coalition. It's an obedient movement, but don't think that we will ever go down to join anybody. APC, PDP, no. This is a different ball game entirely. Thanks. And that being said, Real Level Best and UC Maxwell, someone just sent me $250 for the both of you, and some people are sending nairas as well. I will keep you guys posted. Thank you so much. The donors, they don't want to be identified, they don't want to be announced. So, but they know themselves. Thank you so much. God bless you. But I'll reach out to the recipient, and they will acknowledge and appreciate you guys, back door. But yeah, thank you so much. God bless you guys. Thank you. Are you?
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. And let me just clarify this. PDP's case is watertight for disqualifying Tinubu Sha. Even Atiku knows. Let me tell you. Let me just say, Peter. I think I said Atiku knows. The reason Atiku is not spending money to buy his boys to push the case is that he knows that, okay, I did not win this case. I did not win this election. It's Peter Obi that won it. So why waste money? But since I know Peter Obi won it, Tinubu did not win it, I did not win it, I will join him to bring Tinubu down. So let the real winner just go. That's what Atiku is doing. So PDP's case is watertight. It's focused on disqualifying Tinubu. That's the very strong point. If you notice, they're not tendering like results, like a lot of things LP tender, they didn't really bother tendering it. Right.
Hey, hi guys. It's been a while. Oh, my dear family, I've missed you people. I've just been doing the usual buzzbuzz that being on spaces because I realized that we have more mad people on ground. So I joined Foot Soldiers. So how are you doing now? Okay, I just want to start by saying that PDP is actually the worst political party I've ever witnessed. Both the supporters, both the chairman, all of them. Because this problem something that would have since identified and tracked. So that when they don't even have even thought of even coming for second term. But look at how we're exposing these people. Look at how we are assuring twin their yashes up and down. To them, they did not even believe that these cases will actually like stay this long till this moment. Normally when they win elections, everybody will just go back to normal life, everybody will just go back to normal suffering. But this time around, they have found people that are quite different from the ordinary. That is why it is paining them. And I like the fact that obedient are not relenting. Obedient are constantly on their necks. And I would like to say, please continue. There's no room for let's relax until when courts they'll go start. No, continue, press their necks, crush it, put your legs, let them not breathe. Our temporary presidential select, right, used to say let the poor breathe. Please don't let Agbado breathe too. Choke them till the end because they are despicable beings. I have not seen people who are so filled so much with hatred. Like you could sense it from their tweets. You could sense it. You just when they tweet like this, you just feel waiting happen. Why these people just hate people like this for waiting? For example, now somebody tweeted at one, I won't mention her name so that she will not just have that contract. At one useless actress. And the next thing she just started throwing shit at PO. Are you mad? If you have issues, go sort out the issues with who you're having issues. When somebody tells you that your stuff is crap, it's crap. Don't use us to do advert. Don't use us to get this thing. And that is what they are doing. Is it a crime for a man from the east to come out and say I want to run? Is it a crime? And when you talk, they'll just come. They'll think everybody be Igbo, like say everybody. If you just talk, they'll call me IPOP. You just talk, they'll call you Southeast, whatever this thing is. We also have our beautiful Yoruba brothers and sisters coming together with other tribes to tell this Yoruba nitwits to fuck off. And we'll keep doing it till the end, till we get that man. Yet, I don't know what is happening. Oh, you don't understand. You don't understand the battle. The mandate will be returned to Peter Obi, right? And nothing will happen. No I always dream of that Enugu will just come and say they've gotten their mandate. Lagos will just get their mandate. It will be get them as in, at the same time. It will be so sweet. Like when you want to crush your enemies, you're not giving them breathing space. You're just hitting them. You're just getting your mandate like one after the other without thinking twice. Anyways, I would like to round up saying a very big thank you to those who have been giving us updates. Do you know what it is to be in Abuja? Do you know what it is to type? Do you know what it is to follow this court case from beginning to the end without even leaving anyone on the side? May God bless you guys. May God bless our movement. This movement is here to stay. And even after getting our mandate, we're here to defend it till the end. I yield my mic now. Thank you, guys.
All right, switch out, Ogwaligo. You don't go look for money. All right, thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to uh, Oluwa. Oluwa Rotimi. Oluwa Rotimi. Really, best whenever you are ready, raise your hand. Meanwhile, Gold Model Organics, I can see you. You've left YouTube to come. Oluwa Rotimi, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother Saddam, Jimmy, Otumba, 1 minute. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. It is almost it is 1:36 where I am right now in the afternoon. So thank you for everything you guys do. I really appreciate. God bless you for standing up for Nigerians, because without this movement, I'm confident 100% that Nigeria will not be in a state of it will not be in a state of normal right now. So I want to mention two things. Two things. Is number one is the judiciary. And the first thing is like everything is said and done. I know the judiciary has been postponed till like July 6th after the Salah. So we are waiting for. We know that they're going to
July 3rd.
July 3rd.
July
Yeah,
3rd.
July 3rd. Yeah, we know they're going to nullify this stupid drug baron. But we are waiting for the Supreme Court. We want to know what this Agriwola or the CGN is going to say about this. Maybe he's going to. I'm just waiting. We're just waiting for the technicalities of this case. Even the whole Nigerians are waiting. That is the number one thing I'm going to say. So, all obedience. The question is, let's focus, 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 focus. As everybody said, we should focus. Don't be distracted, because there's going to be a lot of distraction this week. There's going to be a lot of bills that is going to be signed this week. This week, when this man came back from what's it called, France, he's going to sign a lot of bills that even I would not be surprised if he said he has already increased the minimum wage of all the civil servants. Swear to God. I was in his face one day. I was in his face. Is it last week? I was I was like I was like commenting on someone comment. I said France loading. Like, did I know the person doesn't understand?
But those people doesn't understand what I mean by when I say France loading. So another loading is going to happen this week. This week is going to be a lot of information, a lot of distraction. So focus, don't be distracted. And the second part is I'm going to talk about this Hamzat identity gate. I think DRV has a lot of leverage on this case, and I know it's going to be they're going to nullify this Sanwo-Olu election because there is a form this guy is supposed to be filling out every year as a U.S. citizen. I mean, as a naturalized U.S. citizen, we call it Form 2555 because you as a citizen of United States and you are living in abroad, there is a form you have to fill out. It's like indirectly that you have to fill, you have to file your taxes every year. But I'm not sure this guy is doing it, which is a crime in United States under the Internal Revenues Publication 17. So I don't want to say too much about because this is a public space. But I think I will advise them to look into that case too. Form 2555 under publication 55 as a United States citizen, he needs to be filing that form every year. But I will yield my mic for that. I'm not going to say much about that. So for the obedient, let's keep supporting ourselves, whatever things we can do. And I'm going to before I yield my mic. I'm sorry, 1 minute. I'm sorry. Emir Saddam, I told my family yesterday that I think because of Peter Obi, I'm going to get married to a Igbo lady or a Igbo woman. So I wouldn't. Maybe you should be. Maybe you should start doing some shopping for me. I use my mark.
As no, as my job, as
Use
your
my
manager,
mark.
as your manager now, in my DM, you tell me
Saddam
your
no
spec.
well at all, I
Eh?
swear.
I want to know how you like them. Did you like them? The back you people, eh? Thank you. Reverend Nigeria, back to you.
Okay. So, hey, marriage consultant. Hey, marriage consultant.
Nigeria and everybody. Jimmy, I hail you, sir. Um, laughing all day. But I wanted just to talk, doesn't go the way they think it should go. One thing I know for sure, even right from the starting of this whole thing, is that the fact that people are sending, presidents and notable people around the world to talk to PO to drop this case. For me, it tells me one thing. Yes, Nigerian judiciary is corrupt. We know that. But I think their fears is that if they go ahead to uphold this drug, and all that, they know there will be certain setting a very dangerous precedent in our electoral system. They know. Serve here and there, done all manner of things. So I think the stress, if I may say, the people that are actually sending these people is going to happen in the future if they should, rule that this man should. Please, let's forget this thing. Either way, we're in trouble. If we go your way, the political class will come for us, maybe. If we go their way, I'll be wondering when Hamzat, Sanwo-Olu, and all their cronies, or they thought it's just like years back, anything goes. Unfortunately for them, it is not anything goes any longer. In fact, I saw like, is this a country? How can we live in a country like this? Hamzat, I've posted it on the comment section. Is he in Nigeria on visa or understanding? Can anybody please, talk to that? How is it as somebody who has when you live immigration status, make sure that you're
That are holding Nigerian passports, but have actually their citizenship, and they will come and even renew their passport. So it's quite unfortunate. But I like what you said at the beginning of your submission. I think if people also that would make heaven and earth to go and beg Peter Obi is because the judiciary knows. In fact, even the judiciary would have told whoever came to them to say, see, you people go and beg this man. If this man continues with the case, there's nothing we can do. Because there's something called they know anything in this case that they go left, right, and center. Think about it. They will think about it, and you just set this country up for short-term destruction, not even long-term, very short-term destruction. I want to play a video from, just to buttress what Mr. Strong said. This was from Peter Obi slightly after the election, and he went to channels, right? And toward the end of the interview, there was the question that the channels person asked him this very short, I think less than 1 minute.
Just one for me, and there's a straightforward question. Should you be unable to prove that you won the election, are you returning in 2027 to contest again?
Well, I won't say anything, but I can tell you, it's not a question of proving whether I won or not. It is a question of that the election had issues, and those issues will be sorted out in court. I'll be shocked if this country goes on with that situation. It will then stamp that it is a complete criminalized country. We can't allow it. We need to start unbundling this criminality.
All right, and I needed to play that because sometimes when some of all these things just go, I go and listen to some of all these Peter Obi's video. It's the truth. So the judiciary will know that we can't go on with that election the way it went. We can't have a president that was not voted by majority of Nigerians. So rest easy. All right, let me just go to Ejikeme. Ejikeme, you don't go drop. Why you dey cry? Okay, before Ejikeme comes up, I think Joe Biden quickly wants to say something. So Joe Biden, are you there? All right. Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
I want to quickly say that got to win something, so I don't know who I'll reach out to parallel facts and court of my co-host.
Ask him, I know we.
Na parallel facts win now, so more put on like that. Simca said I should put the announcement out, but anyhow it is. I don't know who to reach out for parallel facts. Then for those that won, please send me a DM if you are here. I'm still going through the space recording to those that for the 5 people that won 5,000. Thank you. That's all I wanted to add. Thank you.
Oh, and a parallel fact win. Congratulations to parallel fact. Now well done. All right, thank you very much, Obedient. Cruise Space, they are doing marvelous things there. Congratulations to parallel fact. And congrats for those of you that were there yesterday. It was a tough one.
And I want to say thank you to our donor. Now, one person donate that, so thank you very much. You know yourself. Thank you. Yeah. God bless you, many.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, let's just quickly go to Ejikeme. Please, if you want to speak in the speaker section, please put up your hands. Ejikeme, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, my brother, Emir Saddam, well-meaning Nigerian. Jimmy, my brother, Joe Obedient, real ever best, and of course, a lot of distinguished members on this space. Let me start with a note of vision and what I am seeing as a vision for our general overseer. It looks like the way he is managing everything. Very soon, he may manage the Oncolos members along Bodilon. Please, let him have a rethink. Emir Saddam, please have a rethink on what you are managing. Thank you very much. Now, going straight into this topic, you see, when I come here and say that a criminal drug baron was never to have even been allowed to desecrate our democracy, I know why. Because, you see, APC has always come with rascality of the highest order. And the worst of it was destroying our democracy. As far as I am concerned, democracy at the federal level in Nigeria is completely dead. And until we fling this hermaphrodite, transgender forgery of a human being out of Aso Rock and fumigate and cleanse our Air Force One, detoxify it from all possible intoxication of drugs, Nigeria will not see any growth, because there is nothing a criminal that has come to your house to steal will bring that is good. That is number one. So let us always remember and hit it down their throat that a criminal, this is a criminal, no matter how he runs, no matter how he didn't push him to do drugs. And this is a note of warning. I read this from Emir Saddam's handle. To all youths out there, let us, as members of the society, trying to reshape the narrative and to also grow a responsible society, to tell our younger ones, the rate at which drugs are permeating into the society is terrible. Let us remember that our generation, what we do mostly in our youth, can come haunting us in our middle ages and even into our old age, so that we do not regret most of the things we do when we think we are young, wild, and free. Now, you see, Sanwo-Olu is gone like subsidy. Sanwo-Olu is gone like subsidy. And all eyes must remain on the judiciary. You see, why I keep saying this is that APC has brought the worst of rascality to the fabric called Nigeria. And this is how we uproot one of them. Each and every member of the APC. That's how we will take them out from our political sphere and our political space. How can you not know that you are, this is just the rascality? He probably knows. But, well, to hell with anybody, they will not find out, or they don't care. How can you take somebody who has sworn allegiance to another country and denounce Nigeria, and you make him number 2 man in a state as critical as Lagos? That is the height of rascality. This is going to be another landmark judgment in Nigeria that will make politicians in Nigeria sit up. We are not only looking for sense like Peter Obi, because I joined Jimmy to say that, yes, this man is a sense, because I've never seen this kind of politician in the Nigerian fabric. Having passed through the same Nigeria, up till tomorrow, he says, if you have anything against me in my public and private life that tenders to corruption, bring it. I'll probably stop this court case. But of course, nobody has brought anything. So he's a saint. So aside somebody like Peter Obi, we need to be tailoring our politics to clean people. Clean people leading us, not the dejects, not the retards of society. After smoking on colos and doing so many things to rule Nigeria. I end, of course, always with the quote of the hermaphrodite of Aso Rock, the criminal usurper of Aso Rock, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This was him in Edo State, saying, all the Yahoo boys, we are going to make them manufacturers of chips and microchips and under cantabula. That is somebody that went to France and he chose to stay at the back seat. Remember in our secondary school days, I see your hand, women in Nigeria. Those ones that hum in class when they're saying 2 times 1, they stay behind. He was there, just like his former boss, looking at the lights of France, the same very electricity they are not able to provide. Who have conscience, who look at Nigerians as one. They are the ones that will bring the change that we want. But for now, all eyes must remain on the judiciary at every level. Who they gave their mandate is not the one occupying the seat. So the judges, all of them are the ones on trial. All eyes must remain on the judiciary.
All right, thank you very much, Ejike, man. You know about best. Like say, You never best. Just say it's here like this. All right, let's quickly go to let's take a lady. Gold Model Organics. I know you are YouTube. You are a member from the YouTube branch. So I want to assume you are not used to raising up your hand on YouTube. So Gold Model Organics, are you there? Gold Model Organics going. Okay. I just hope it's not that you don't know how to mute. YouTube and Twitter is different. All right.
I'm here. I'm here.
All right. Go ahead.
It's Saddam Jimmy. You have caused them with Yoruba. Good evening, everyone. Um, when I come to church like this, I'm very happy. On Thursday, I was like, "What is happening?" In YouTube, you will not be able to speak and all that. So, all eyes should continue to be on the judiciary. That is just the fact. I am so happy. People were saying, let's just continue, let's wait. The man that stole our mandate said that let the poor breathe. But we are not seeing the poor breathing. It's suffocating the poor right now. Everywhere, there's suffering everywhere. And it's not funny at all. It's not funny. And people are saying, let's manage. How are we going to manage for the next 4 years or 8 years? It's not possible. So I like what is happening, and I like what is happening in the court, and all eyes should be on judiciary, all eyes should be on the supreme, because these people, they will just give us they will give us victory on the tribunal, and they will go to supreme and now said the final thing, and supreme, when supreme said something, is the final. But we are going to continue to mount pressure on them. We are not giving up. Anytime I heard any news, there are a lot of fake news everywhere. When I hear the news, I will just say I refuse to be downcast. I refuse. I will just say, Thursday there is going to be church, or Saturday I'll come to Violence Space. Whatever I hear in Violence Space is what I use and keep myself. I thank God I saw this space. So you people are doing a very good work. I say you continue. God continue to give us strength. And this guy in Lagos, his case is I thank God, because this guy, this Labour Party governorship candidate, is taking that mandate. It's just, everything is just working out for us. He's taking that mandate with that stress. The judiciary will not have any other option than to give us this mandate. Then this other our thief people, our thief president, we don't even know whether it's a female or it's a male. His own case is so complicated. His own case is complicated. Honestly, the judiciary don't have any choice than to return our mandate. I yield the mic. I'm so happy.
All right. All right. Thank you. I needed to welcome you as a YouTube. I always see your comments on the YouTube channel.
Model.
Gold Model Organics.
Role model.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right. Let's quickly go to, please, want to speak in the speaker section. Joanne should be up. If not, we may have to drop you and bring some people that want to come and speak. All right, Seven, please go ahead.
Okay, good evening from my end of the world. My greetings to you, Emir Saddam, the manager of the whole country. Well, I'd say this. I stand on everything that has been said. Everything that has been said on this group has been excellent. So I'll just say, keep it up. But I'll say these few things. We're fighting a system that has entrenched corruption. For INEC to overlook an actual fact, for it to pass through DSS, and nobody does what they need to do. Due diligence is not. Nigeria was a crime zone, but not this bad. However, I know that the establishment is fighting back, but we are more than them. Before now, probably would have let them be, but we are more than them, and we are winning this on every floor. Before these elections, I'd never heard some things I'm hearing. I've never heard someone say you can't think in Yoruba. I've never heard that before. But this election made me hear some things that were quite new to me. So vehement about the case in Lagos was because GRV represents me. So I have a Lagosian father and I have an Akwa Ibom mother. Does it mean that I, as a human being, come from nowhere because of the... Can you keep it down, boy? Sorry about that. He just decided to speak. So, can we say that I have no heritage because I am born from this kind of mix? So I wasn't going to let anybody do that to another person, thereby putting a precedence that would make sure that other people whose parents were very liberal and came together have to deal with the madness that these Ronu people have put us through. I have had to be defending Lagosians in the groups I belong to. So I play sports with a group of men who are fortunately all Igbo men. And one of them was complaining about how my people are vilifying them and doing all sorts of things. And I told them, no, you are falling for the game. This is the game they are playing in your mind. These people are trying to butt our heads, but we are not enemies. I'm married to an Edo woman, for crying out loud. We are not enemies. We have never been enemies. Anyway, the last speaker said, the man has gone. Otilo, let us say that, what they call this dude, Hamzat and his boss, the man who has no identity, the man that is on colos and his head has been on colos before, they are both gone. Let us watch the judiciary with keen attention, because those guys will be the ones to either make this country grow forward or to diminish this country. But we will not see what will diminish us, because the judiciary is actually the one on trial. We are doing very fine. Me, I am on top of this game. I've told my people, calm down. Jimmy, don't worry. Leave God to do the work. God is not doing this work for us. God is not unjust. I yield the mic.
Very much, Selwyn. That was just on time. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let me check. I think, oh yeah, I know you were here earlier. I want to believe that probably some of you don't know how to raise your hands. So let me just teach you how to raise your hand. There is a love icon. So, all right.
Before here goes, something just crossed my mind now. You know, if you want to relate with all the tribes and how they operate, the Hausa tribe, and you understand that there's a particular tribe that knows how to run a business. They know the fact that cooperation is paramount. They understand the fact that when you work together, you can achieve something collectively. I'll give you an example. When I was growing up, I used to see all these people in markets. You know, there's a Yoruba market I always go to buy things from my school and back then in secondary school. And you see people when you go to the store to buy maybe a chino's material, they don't have it, but they will prevent you from going to the other store that has it. They will now start telling you about another material that you don't even need. The material they have is what they will now be advertising to you. What you want, gone, is in another store. They don't have it. But they don't want you to leave their store without buying anything. So therefore, they will now start telling you nonsense. That's the Yoruba tribe. And it's the Yoruba tribe that actually believes that, it is the woman opposite me that is doing me, that is not making me sell today. So every morning, before they start they sell, before they open shop, they will carry water where they don't read some whatever some they won't read. The reason inside the water go they sprinkle the water on top. Everybody where they pass for their markets go sprinkle the water in front of their shop, go package everything or sweep ground, do everything. At the end of the day, so most of them they don't even sell a single thing before they go back. And I watch closely. I observe the Igbos. When you go to their store, no, say no being get am. He go sit down like say, if he tell the owner of the store, say, hey, go buy chin chin, come for customer. That one too go stand up. That is entrepreneurship. That is workmanship. When they get there, they're gonna go to talk, say, you? No be so you go sit down, no. Bring me the inventory. Waiting day ground, waiting remain. This one, uncle. And those boys too go down, they stand up, they go, welcome, sir. Where do you go? Why you they sleep? Why you they do this? It is so creative, and this is what has bonded them together. This is why they are moving forward in their businesses. But now you say, Emma Bombi Bayi, Emma Bombi Bayi, Emma Bombi Bayi, Nimbi Bayi, Emma Lobel, Nimbi Bayi, Emma Bo. It is difficult for them to watch other people excel. It is difficult for them to watch other people excel. But when it comes to these Igbo people, they know the skills, they know what it takes to just sell the market. A Yoruba person would rather not sell. They would rather make sure the next store does not sell if they don't sell. They don't care. As long as you're not buying from them, you're not buying from anybody. And that is what is killing us. That is what is killing us. In that, anybody to my I will say it. If there's no one willing to address that, somewhere they shout, Igbo no good, Igbo no do this, Igbo no do that. Okay, fine. Men I chase them come out. Within the Yoruba circles, there is even problem. Yoruba Lokon, there is even problem. The Yoruba in Akure is not the same one with Yoruba in Ibadan. The Yoruba in Ibadan go in Ogun State. Yoruba people. It is high time you sit down and accept what is right. All this bigotry, all this bigotry is not going to land you anywhere. If you do that mistake, making the Igbos leave that Lagos, Lagos is gone. Just forget.
All this one when they do, na initial gra. All this one when they do, na initial gra.
University in Nigeria, and I went to Abuja. Come because we had to hustle. You know, as the university, we say we hustle during the this shop, this particular shop, young boys, young boys, all of them have complimentary apt and facts. As in, if any customer come, all the remaining 9 people will act like like slaves. And I'll be wondering, I'll see the man that owns the shop. He will stand up, he will just leave outside, he will just go and sit down somewhere. I know I know who owns the shop. I'll be looking at what is happening here. I'll be looking at these guys. The way everybody will they will tell you now when they say if you say that you be the last person will come, but you get complimentary card, you recommend people to that shop, and you will sell a good of probably like 100k. The guy will sell it like for 140. As you say 140, you will call it. Hey, the way they ginger people, we will clean this thing. I look and say, see this boy, right there. I just
and
I
not even follow you talk this one before. Now my observation, I tell you.
I didn't have lived this. Don't say that. I'm telling you what I was shocked. So this my guy now, this my friend that I tell you this when he comes back to school, he's always living large. My classmate. So here when I followed them, that's so okay. So that the hustle. You understand? But I'm saying this for Nigerians to understand something that that this particular set of people are people that are born out of how hard Nigeria has treated that region. And I'm saying this for many most people to understand that please do not feel like you have proven over time that you do not need Nigeria to survive. You are the engine, you are the reason why Nigeria is standing.
Yep, 100%.
You are it is this is except you have not traveled. People that I don't know when I discuss people out. If you have traveled around Nigeria, the biggest market across the country are owned and facilitated by the same people. Hospitality business across the country, businesses across the key sectors. Now so it take be. So if whether you want to feel the way you want, it is your reality. It's the reality of the country. And you cannot change it, you cannot stop it. And when you look back, and in 20 years' time from now, when we're looking back at the history of Nigeria, and they're discussing people that destroyed Nigeria, no Igbo man name will be called. That is the fact. Because I'm going to start naming people, if I was 60-something years old now, if they say people that have ruled Nigeria, that have destroyed Nigeria, you cannot call any Igbo man name. You cannot call any Igbo man name. Okay, probably Obasanjo, because Obasanjo is an Igbo man. He say Obasanjo is an Igbo man now. So we can let Obasanjo and say, okay, and Papa Obasanjo did not destroy Nigeria. He did well. You see, even the small one when they put to Igbo, he tried. Now he give that phone one that he used to cut space. So you can see that in hindsight. So please, I just say this for people, especially many of our Igbo brothers that cut my name and say, Sadam, can't you see the marginalization, tribalism? You don't ever talk about it. I say, I don't talk about something that I feel like when you talk about it, it's like you are one region that you have never lived off government patronage. And I'm challenging everybody in Nigeria now to just, if you're on this place, please go and Google 3 years of the Biafra War. The 3 years of the Biafra War, what happened in Biafra in 3 years, Nigeria has not done it in 50 years. The technological what they discovered, what they developed in 3 years in Biafra land during the war, since inception of Nigeria till now, Nigeria has not done it in 3 years. Go and verify. So you're a people whereby you should not. I just said it for many people that feel like you do not need government to. For me, I don't even. It's not that people being a correct, better person. I don't fucking care about the Nigerian system. I don't freaking care about. And I'm certain that this is the same thing for like 95% of Igbo people. Who they send government? Increase the market price. Tinubu raise it up. Igbo people are traditional business people. All they'll do is that they're going to hike their price of goods. You go and buy motor spare part tomorrow. Igbo man that sell motor spare part for you today, 1,000 naira, he will sell it for you 10,000, and you will pay. If you don't pay, you go. You don't have this. It is just the reality of the country. So whatever the economic condition of the country is, it will always favor an Igbo man. It will not. He will suffer it too, but he will not suffer it like you that you're bearing the brunt of paying the cash from your pocket. It's the fact. So my brother Jimmy, I understand this thing. Understand where you come in with this whole stuff, but I just feel like it is important we set this record straight for our generation. This generation that is coming in that don't understand why this so much hate and bigotry happening right now across the
Bro,
country. It is
Saddam,
crazy.
may I just put it to everybody listening here? Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, this is what is going on in Nigeria. You see, Igbos, they are the engine of that country. They are the one making money in that country. Take it or leave it. You see, Hausa, now them they keep the money. You see, Yoruba, I wanna know. Now them they spend them. Party lot to no see. Now wanna maralezi olowola. Yoruba don't know. We are the ones spending the money. Now we sabi all Yoruba they do 5G. Nobody they compete with us when it comes to 5G. Awala no. Igbos. Now Igbo man you go see he they wear slippers. But his wife and Pikin then they America. He go they wear slippers. He go they do like beggar. He don't package everybody. So all the tribes men know now. Igbos, they are the hustler. Now them they make money for that country. Hausa, now them they keep them. Now Yoruba they spend them. Atikwekari, Bosheri. Back to you, well meaning.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. You know, when you guys were talking, I was just APC is a sweet party, or APC na demon, no. As in, one thing about Nigeria before now is that every tribe. So when people talk about even tribe difference, I used to tell people that every tribe in Nigeria have their strong point, have their point that you can consider, let's say, weak point, and even those points we use it as banter. We just use it to laugh at each other. I mean, you say an Igbo man, say I too like money. As in, that's what they pass that one. Like, oh, you say an Edo guy, Italy people, those kind of things. It's not more than that. But APC just came and brought, like, as in motor saw everything. Say this now. I mean, you will see husband and wife at home, like different tribes. They will banter each other. Your people this, your people that. But you will see that their families, their parents, the one that is Igbo, the parents will love the wife more that is coming, that is Yoruba. The one that, as in, it's
Well, S is always saying, I want you people to hate APC. And when we say this, when we say APC is a terrorist organization, people don't understand. We have our, and the most painful thing is that I was in my class, I was in my class the other day, and I was talking to some of my friends, and I was like, one of my friends came up and said, in India they have like 1,500 languages in India. I said, wow. How many do you guys have in Nigeria? I said we have like, well, probably close to like 300. Is it 300? I said no, we have like 500 languages in Nigeria, and all we hear about is Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. We have 497 other languages that are watching these three people act like they don't exist. Like it is only about three of you. Like sometimes I just sit there and I say, if you go to Plateau State alone, Plateau State have close to 50 different tongues. And I'm wondering, like, how do they now see when these three big brothers are insulting themselves, cursing themselves, all because of political. I think about that all the time. And that's why I so much in my heart hate APC. That party has to die for Nigeria, for this new Nigeria. APC must die because there is nothing. We have this divide. We have it always. But the worst thing you can do is to politicize tribalism in Nigeria. That is the worst thing you can do. We can hear about ourselves. Igbo like money, Igbo this, Igbo that, Yoruba this, Yoruba that, Edo this, Hausa this. We do that normally, banter with the banter, it's a normal thing. But the moment you politicize it, of which that's what APC came in with since 2015 till today, You know, go better for APC and their children. You know,
I
go better.
swear,
You
I
know, go better.
swear. ABC is like, I mean, I mean, it's very annoying. No, no. Saddam, you are right. If we don't, we need to bury APC. And that's just for me. It's the ultimate. It's the ultimate. We just need to carry this party and just remove them from the grand scheme of things in Nigeria. Anyway, let's quickly go to Alfred. I know you were here earlier, then you dropped. So, are you available to speak now?
Oh, yes, I am. Good evening.
All right, please
Good
go ahead.
evening.
5 minutes.
Okay. I just want to. I was thinking something earlier today because I was at the 1 million match space. You know, this whole madness about APC trying to bring out one propaganda or the other. It's just like somebody comes to your house, with guns and killed one of your child, carried your wife away, stole your property, and then you got the police to catch the person, and then you went to court, and then the person's family came to you. Let's talk, let's discuss. And you know what he did was criminal. We're sorry. They're not even saying they're sorry. They're just saying, you know what, let's just move on, and let's, for peace to reign, let's just let it all go. It's total madness. I was thinking after the 1 million man match space, I was thinking, what are these people? Because every time I think about this whole thing, it's terrible. People have died. My brother was hurt. My brother in his polling unit was beaten because he was trying to protect his votes. I've never said this before. In fact, I told him to be here in this space, but he couldn't make it. He was beaten. He was punched in the face by the APC thugs. Thank God he wasn't killed. How much more people who were killed, battered. We saw the woman whom, after everything, she had to go back to vote with her face bruised. What is going on in this country? The truth is that for all of you, listen, if any of you are here and you are collecting money from APC to support them in any way, trust me, your own calamity is waiting. It's doing press up right now. Just watch and see. Because for everybody who is supporting this evil, and then you're coming to tell Nigerians to move on. This is why I'm an advocate of letting the words out there. I went out today. The reason why I wasn't here to speak earlier was because I was out, and I was actually talking to a couple of people because they heard my phone was on speaker, loud, on the space, and they were like, wait till you listen to it. And I like, I did on obedient space. They listened a bit, and then we started a conversation. That was why I lost track. I had to educate them, and I had to convert one. I knew him as a goat because it was Tinubu, do this. I asked him one question. You were born and bred in Lagos. He said yes. So when Tinubu was governor for 8 years, mention one thing, one policy that Tinubu made that made sense to you that affected Lagos positively till today, and he couldn't point out anything. Nothing. Now that criminal is there, and then he wants us to accept. They want us to accept it. It's not going to be possible. Now, there's something I want to say about the Igbo people. I'm sorry if we have overflogging that issue, but we can't overflog it enough. The truth is, the Igbo people. Some people say during the, some Igbo guys, some of the politicians would come and they were against Peter Obi and speaking against him. No. Those ones are benefiting from the criminality of the country. That's why the Igbo people support themselves. Now, the Igbo people challenge themselves. They're never against each other. They just challenge themselves. That's just it. I have a lot of Igbo friends. I'm from the other states. I'm not Igbo, but I've traveled to Igbo states. They challenge themselves. If one of them is rich, the other one is say, bro, how you take make am now? Man, this business. So how you take start the business? Man, I go, I go serve one, but let me say go serve. That's it. They challenge themselves. They are not lazy. Some people say, they don't even respect
some people say that they don't respect their kings or whatever. You know, they just brought up one propaganda. These guys challenge themselves. You're a king, yes, I honor you, king, but me too, I can make your kind of money if I work with it, if I work for it. They always challenge themselves. Why can't we all, the rest, I'm not just talking about the Yorubas right now. Why can't we all challenge ourselves? If we have a man in Peter Obi that has no black stain on his white cloth, none, because if there was one, these APC guys would have flogged it all over the airwaves, all over the place. But there is no stain. Why can't we just say for once in our life, let's have one president that has a white cloak without a stain? I was discussing with these guys today. I said, yeah, I'm wrong enough. I was discussing with these guys and I said, how did Tinubu, if the political space was not a mess, how did Tinubu even become a governor of Lagos State in the first place? Let alone Hamzat. So it's all a mess. It will always be a mess until the right man comes into power and change the whole narrative. Thank you. That's my submission.
Thank you very much, Alfred. I mean, we need to you're right. We need to challenge ourselves, to be honest. All right, let me quickly go to. Let me quickly go.
Wait a minute, please. You see, one major thing that Nigeria has done to us is that the Nigerian system needs a total overhauling. When I say a total overhauling, is that the Nigerian system have subconsciously made the Igbo stronger, and they don't know it. When they created that quota system, they think they were harming the Igbos, but you were making people all of a sudden start working above their limits. How can you explain that 300 children will go into a classroom to write exams, all 10 years old, men, boys and girls, and exams over 100? You create a system whereby inside that 100 students, now let's use 100 students, you create a system whereby some of them over 100 have to score 80 over 100 to pass. Some have to score 60 over 100 to pass. Some have to score 40 over 100 to pass. Some have to score 20 over 100 to pass. Automatically, that person that has to score 80 over 100 to pass will have to read harder, study harder to pass the same exams. Not that it's different questions, the same question set. And when that student that is studying getting 80 over 100 passes that is thing, automatically you've made that student brighter than that person that's going to pass over 20. That is the quota system the Nigerian system created. Thinking you're harming some set of people, not knowing that you have automatically made those people smarter, wiser than the rest. It is the system created that it has to die. Everything in Nigeria has to be based on merit. We have to be, because this generation is already lost. For me, I'm saying this for the young generations coming up, our kids and the rest. We have to create that system whereby you're going to school, you have to learn the same thing. I don't understand. I can never understand how Nigeria is set up. It is a crime scene. How do you have the same different standards for the same set of students? I don't know whether I only me or Jimmy this they do. I don't know whether am I overthinking this one? Abi it is high expense. Abi is it
Yeah, no, it's true. I think it's true.
Bro, you're on point. You are on point. And that is the effect we are seeing now. All these ones where you are going to think, say, they think. They think because they don't go through the training of thinking. He didn't pass through the normal process of thinking because the standard at which he got his qualification was a low standard. And you see people with a high standard of acquiring their success academically. You see them excelling and you'll be wondering, not in the same school now. They've reduced it, not just in the same school, in not categorically, not. This cutoff mark for not, for JAMB is different from the one in Southeast. Absolutely different. Cut-off mark. Officially, don't be say that they do uncodedly. Officially, it's different.
Jam released it today, Jimmy, 144.
Can you
Over
imagine?
400.
Can you imagine that?
Guess who had the best Jam result in Nigeria?
What do you expect? What do you expect? Shock us, Saddam.
There's nothing to shock now. Now Peter Obi student now. Now Peter Obi
Anambra,
student get best work result, best Jam result.
Anambra,
360 something, over 400. But she
Anambra.
will enter university with somebody that scored 120. That is the Nigerian system. It's crazy. I'm all in Nigeria. Back to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's really crazy though. All right, let's quickly go to okay, Joe. I know you've been here for some time. I know your hand was not up before. Ido, please go ahead.
All right. Good evening. I'm going to continue from where Saddam, stopped. I totally agree with your submission. I saw the news that they had to peg the cutoff mark to 140, and I begin to ask myself, where exactly is the Nigerian education, going? Of course, we know right from time the setting prepared us for what that does not exist. I've been an advocate of overhauling of the educational system in the country, and this is one of the reasons why I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi, because I understand he's someone that shares, similar passion or sentiment, as you may put it, with me about the Nigerian educational system. Just imagine where you have somebody who worked very hard just to get that mark over 300 as against the 400, benchmark. And then you are still going to gain admission to study the same course with somebody that have lesser than 200 in the country that we are in, because the other person might have one big politician or senator somewhere that he already know that the admission is a walkover for him. So that's the system that they've created for us. And that's why they celebrate mediocrity, and where you have the brightest brain doing exploits in their feed, they don't deem it fit to celebrate them. And you could see the likes of the Kogi State governor. I think there was a time that they gave, is it the best graduating student? I don't know how much, one ridiculous amount that was given to the lady. And at times they use audio promises. They will call press just to let people know that they promised them something. At the end, they will not even fulfill the promise. That's the system we are, contending with. I just hope that the judiciary do the right thing, because at this point, the way the country is being run, it's just like 100 years backward, if I may put it that way. So it's just left for us to keep doing, I think, what is right, which of course we've been doing that. And I know by God's grace we'll reclaim our mandate. That's just my take. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, ID. Thank you very much. If you see I part, we'll be talking about the Lagos Tribunal. There's even Enugu where the governor have been summoned to court to come out, because NYC have come to court to give their their proof that his NYC certificate is fake. So he has been summoned to come in person. And I was just thinking that that's why I'm just begging this judiciary for their own good. Let's even remove ourselves for their own good. They should just do the right thing, because are they not tired? Because I'm imagining that all the judges, they have each other's phone number, they will call each other. So I'm just imagining a conversation between the people handling the national tribunal, the presidential tribunal, talking to those handling Lagos and connecting those in Enugu, and be like, For my own side there, the evidence choke. This thing, see, I don't know. I want the other one will be like, you get what they bring on my side today. That's the deputy governor. I don't understand which kind of year person be that way. You go renounce citizenship. So now we say, una two, na not even know two na they talk. Una don't know. My own NYC by itself, na go testify. The guy they use for certificate. And as in, and these are the kind of people that they want judges to come and be defending, whether paid or unpaid.
Wait a minute, I make I help your story. You go continue. You go end down. You don't even know what happened for Enugu Sef. I'll give you update. I'll give you update. You don't know what he present as the time he present. You know what he present?
What he present?
He present picture where he snap with NYC uniform.
Oh,
I see picture one man. Where is that NYC picture with two babes? He's there for center, then two babes. They inside. His supporters, they give them the picture, they post them everywhere for internet. They say they write they play. Just they play. I say wait with this. So you go NYC, you go snap picture. That picture you go snap. You don't get certificate. Your mate go NYC, get certificate for what? You carry groupie picture, Umba and two babes. Oh my goodness.
guy, as in, now why sometimes I say, I don't dey reason all these judges like say, you yourself wise up, just wise up. As in, you need to tell yourself at some point that I can't. Let's just break. For me, if I was a judge in that appeal court now, I would be more personal about this Peter Obis case more than who people that are supporting, because I'll be thinking this is an opportunity to break free. It's a very big opportunity for you to break free from this slavery you are in. Very big opportunity. You should grab it with both hands, so that at least you can deal with someone that honors court, that respects, that will come to court, that would, as in someone that will just respect you and give you your own autonomy, do what you want to do, not interfere with you. You will instead you will think this thing. You said go collect. Mona they phone call the lament. Anyway, let's quickly go to Chris. Chris, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Fabanks, then Sheila. Fabanks is the lady because we've not heard from the lady. Chris, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thanks for well meaning. Hello, everyone. My name is Chris.
Chris, your background there? Omo, you there factory? Because your background is very noisy. I don't know if you can leave that place and raise your hand again because it's very noisy here. So maybe I'll leave in the speaker section. So maybe if you can leave that place, you just raise your hand and I'll call you immediately after the next person. All right, Fabanks.
All right. Good evening, people. Good evening, everyone. My name is Fabank, and I want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody for this wonderful space. Can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Violence space, judiciary on trial, recap, and bats, and there's one I saw again. What is the real gender nationality of Buhari? Sorry, Bola Tinubu. I dey even dey ask myself whether we don dey get shame now. I no understand again because the thing don tire person. Today you go be man, another country go. Now we don get two female, one for US, the other one for Guinea, and Nigeria here na May. We thank God o. Na God go help us because we are still looking at these judiciary people, these judges. Me, I no get trust for them at all. 1% trust no dey. 0% I give up. But when I wake up in the morning, I always pray. Well, there's one prayer I always pray in the morning when I wake up. God, you are the God of justice. I was listening to what Jimmy said concerning the dad. Oh, my God, now more leave everything for God and I guess even Israelites wey they be God children, they still fight to reclaim their land. We don't pass down one wey go say, hey, may God no leave am, because we have done it for 8 years and e no take us go anywhere. Because this country now, we don dey backward. Even Sokata will just sit down, dey ask myself, say when I dey primary school, when I don dey get sense, don go say, I don dey get sense. I know how much, I know how many square meal we dey shop. You know, say some kind food wey dey, no square meal no be say you dey shop coke and bread, morning coke and bread, after night be 3 square, na lie. You shop fried egg in the morning, in the afternoon you eat jollof rice and chicken, in the evening you eat pounded yam, na be the 3 square meal. But now people no dey shop like that again. Dem fit cook beans in the morning, chop beans afternoon, chop beans evening. That is not life. Because the system now don dey go k-leg. In fact, na I no know the kind leg now wey e dey. We keep on doing this space, and we thank God for the obedient movement, that the obedient movement is making people to come together to talk in one voice, and then they hear am. And I remember this week, when the judges make that statement, the way we take attack the judges, he enter their body well. They dey see the thing, no, they think and they no dey sleep. They no dey sleep because they know say we are doing the right thing. They know who win the thing, but because of say they no wan offend people, they no wan do but this time they got to do the right thing, because we don tire. Waiting. Okay, see am now. You go Paris, see people, president dey talk. You dey dey put am for joy, as if open eye, as if you miss your period. Now you be woman, no. Is that how we want this country to go? No. This is the giant of Africa, Nigeria. Other leaders dey jealous us, but the problem wey devil take do us na bad leadership. And this now we go correct am, because most times my parents is dead, my mom is dead, and most times say, hey God, when mama no born me even for Burkina Faso, or even for this Togo, she don die. But talk more me wey I still dey young, I go marry, come born, say I call go. Now my pikin go dey talk the same thing, say na wow, when my pikin when mama go born. So it's not this procedure, more follow until the end. I never protest once. So for my life, I told my colleague today, I said this protest, if it happen, I go join am. I never protest on, I know they try am, because I no wan stay my body. But I say this one because I'm doing the right thing, so that tomorrow, people that don't go, me, my children still see the better future. Because I believe, say, if this man enter, if say they give am the rightful position, say in day, now he be the president, I'm sure the 3 weeks or 4 weeks when he dey, I sure say things go don dey happen, we don dey see changes, because he know wetin he dey do. Now man wey get brain, now man wey go to school, you no go fit go, you wey no go school, you say you wan go defend, wetin you wan go defend? Even for your country here, you no fit go debate. Now another place you wan go sit down go do debate. You understand me? So please, I'm very happy that obedience people, I always speak. I mean, in any way I am, I don't speak. I like listening, but this one I said no, let people still hear my voice at least. So please, I'm still one of you guys. Let's keep on doing the good work of obedience. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for back. Tinubu, open while I say miss period. Which kind of thing, God? I don't understand. I mean, reach to ask. So you don't see me, Sister Tinubu. Chris, are you in a calmer place now?
That one off me. That one off
I
me.
don't
Sorry,
off.
Chris.
I don't know. Okay. No.
Mr. Chris, 1 minute. As she mentioned that one, I just did laugh for where I did. Even they do me say this one did okay. I just did laugh for where I did. That was a beautiful submission, my sister. Thank you.
You see, I have a couple of people in my DM now sending me message, and I'm just gonna say this. You see, when I come to space to speak to people about my personal experience and what is going on with myself and my pops and everything, I'm not just saying these things to bring my business online. I'm saying this to let you know you're not alone. I know a lot of people are in my position. I'm saying this to let you know you need to stand your ground. No matter whatever it is they're saying to you, you stand your ground. You're not alone. I'm letting you know my stand, regardless of whatever it is or whoever it is in my way. And I'm glad to see people coming back to me to tell me about how their moms are on their neck and everything. Stand your ground. That is one of the cabals we are fighting. It could be our family members, it could be your husband, your wife, your siblings, your parents. Because this fight, we are fighting for them. They don't know it yet. It's until we win, everybody will know we are fighting for them. So just keep your head up and keep pushing. Don't be gaslighted. Don't let them overwhelm you with all this emotional blackmailing. No, it's not going to work. Stand your ground. You're standing on the right side of history. I just thought I should come up and let people know that. It's not as if we come here to just chit chat and just gist people about what is going on. It's for a purpose to let you know whatever it is you're going through, you're not alone. You're not the black sheep of the family simply because of what you're standing up for. You're standing for the truth, and that is it. That is it. You can imagine what Peter Obi will be going through, what they will be saying to his wife's friends, his kids, everybody around him. You can imagine that. But we are in this movement together. We are in this fight together. He said it the last time he had a space with us. He said it got to a point when he was trying to reclaim his mandate as a governor that he was the only person going to the courtroom. Only person. But it's not going to happen this time around. He has a lot of people. He has a army behind him. So this is not about NSAS. NSAS was just a fight for a particular brutality within the system, and they asked us to go join politics. Yeah, we did. But now you're stealing from the old, the young, everybody in that country. You stolen from them, and we're going to reclaim our mandate back. I thought I should just chip that out for people to know you are not alone. Thank you, Chris. Back to you now.
Thank you, my brother Jimmy. New, well-meaning thanks. Man, that formation of our assistant, that thing off me. Hello, everyone. My name is Chris, speaking from Canada. They say if you cook the community, you'll be like, say, you know, make any effort, you know. Or that community could give you. That time we will know whether you be rascal with table manners or just be dignified for dinner. We don't know. So having said that, I'd like to say a big thank you to all fans. But again, one question I want to ask. I beg for that summit. So should they invite him or her? That is the drug lord. Should they invite him or her come that summit that they don't invite them? Because the way Baba carry face like who then carry party jollof rice pass, that shit was epic, bro. I mean, you don't see the way he go forward for one corner like overworked mopping stick. Carry face like who souvenir no reach. They look for hand where go shake up and down like winter gloves, looking for validation for his legitimacy. No be him or her fault, child. No be him fault at all. But finish. Truth go always come, you know, and when it comes, it will come with fire and a window in front. I've been saying that for a minute, you know. I no be in fault. Now it happened to that. See, for all the academic, all the strategic, intellectual, whatever you want to call it, all the issues and materials from that summit, none was the opinion or idea of that drug lord. None. There was no intellectual contribution, no session that he was part of. He didn't participate in any of the sessions. None. Man, that is not my president guy. That guy is not fit to be president. The shame, yeah, as in from here. Oh my God. that guy cannot be my president. Even if to say go there as an usher, I for say okay, guy don't know in level, you don't know where fit him, I for accept okay, you went there as an usher. Well no, you still go there, go free himself. Thank God so microphone no day up and down for they leak all the microphone yesterday for get another episode that they talk about. I want one idiot for a suffering corner go jump enter my timeline. They abusing papa and mama. Man. Because you think say you get agbado, you can't go cook beans, can't they tell me I can't chop adalu, they force me. Man, I'm allergic. Yet you still want force and down my throat. Go punish you left, right, and center. With different formation, 4-4-2, 4-3-3, even all the formation for punishment, go punish you from your mama side, from your papa side. Fat. More decision. Anyways, for all of our other obedience, Saddam has been saying this for a minute, if you're not you don't get that liver, no they go at those space, no they go there. If you know corn they there, beans they there. If you don't get what you want to pap do or you don't get bread for their beans, don't stay your corner, don't go to their space, man. I tell you, bro, I tell you, sis, they're fat things. No go there if you don't get liver. Just stay your own. If you need to get away, go do something else, then come back. For all those way they just they go person time like go they ask questions, they talk rubbish, what do they don't talk for court, you amplify lies. Now because we don't want to own as obedient members, we still value you guys, but what I would like to tell them is when I just when I go outside, someone go play with sand. When time reach, we turn and I come inside. We don't throw on value you. You wanna still be our family, but for all of that when I will go play with sand for outside first. After I'll come back, wash my hand. And I'll come enter inside house. That's so it will be. I hear the drum now, but lastly for Saddam, me had one move motion made them impeach you for this church because as Daddy Gio now, we never count offering once for this church. I never ever had to say we count offering. I mean, for this church, we no go buy private jet. Wow. But I know they think I'm a good shot because me too, I'm single, so I dey look for manager. So if you go manage me. But the only challenge for my own is say I don't want one girl.
I'm good at this now. As good at this now, you go seminary. You did like you could be Reverend Father. You know,
No,
so
me. If I want to be Reverend Father, I for not be Reverend Father since I just guy, you go be my manager, you don't get choice. But the only challenge is say me, I don't want one Igbo girl, I want two. Because see, not be because say I'm polygamous, but it's because just say this I they think like say I be polygamous. Because if not, I know go Twitter, go they give this about that's those different directions as polygamy, man. So I think I'm polygamous. So I want two Igbo girls. You understand what I'm saying?
You never handle one Igbo girl, you want to do two.
No, I don't handle one before.
You want to do two. Ready with you.
Man, God bless you, Saddam. God bless everyone. Thank you for allowing me to speak. Meaning, are you the mic? Yeah, man.
God bless you, my brother. I just want to laugh more, man. He said, Tinubu for lick on the mic for France.
Bro, I just say only me miss that part. That man really lick my. He didn't give my blow job.
Now that one, I say Tinubu they look like person they carry party jollof rice pass. And that was smart. They never carry that pass for party.
When they pass inside, they don't give us souvenir.
Babinus in France. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. That was beautiful.
Do you know the funny thing was that I think he saw that the people where did this hall and not to talk to all these kind of people. They pass me, they are too intelligent. No what he go do. He can't call Abike Dabiri say I beg. We need to arrange some of our people, arrange them, tell them to come with their children. Just tell them, arrange them, put one all for us so that we talk. I cannot leave this France and not talk. They will kill me at home. They will kill me at home. So now, and you know, say NTA now, NTA don't come. Now you go, NTA come in full force propaganda. NTA, as in, see, he just say NTA. I don't know what people are doing under Buhari, but in my time, you people will work for me. You must work for me. See, NTA, now that video they post. As I look at, you can tell. He just gather the abado. Maybe those where they work for Nigeria embassy for Paris. Don't they say, but Oga say make una come, but if una not come with una children, they go fire out now. So all of them, he gather all of them, call for all of them talk. They come back. I just say they go wait in England for private visits. Now what I see just now. So it is so annoying. I don't know if you understand. The thing they vex me. He's not a representative of Nigeria, but my own is that I should have not gone. Because now those people who did that were not known, were not too know. Go check, say Nigeria come this place.
Bro, what is the main purpose of him going to France? If we man, he not go that thing, go even see that the thing are twice. They do them twice. I think there was one they did with collective leaders, and there was one they did with I think the 5 leading African nations, right? That's the one they were meant to be on the stage. Now only the chair DMT, the mama. So what is that thing that is so important?
You know, yes, they say Zambia president was able to negotiate a debt review. They reviewed Zambia debt, as in for that meeting yesterday. Zambia president. Oh my God! I beg, Peter Obi, I beg. We cannot. I beg, Judiciary. We can't deal. Like me, I can't deal with this. So I beg, very fast. I don't think we can wait. Okay, let's quickly take other speakers. Vileva Best, you don't finally raise your hand. Let's say Vileva Best have been walking to and fro the entire Nigeria. Vileva Best, are you here now? You can go, don't worry. I'll see. Vileva Best, go ahead.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're facing from. Please, my people, I've been busy all day. I think some people know here, I have a responsibility in school that actually we are doing whole week. That's why I went back. So I think today is just the grand finale. We are doing our whole week. So that's why I traveled. Since my administration, I've not really had time to do anything in the hall, but it's just important that I went back to actually be around this period. So since morning, there's been a lot of events here, trying to round up. So this night we are doing bonfire. So I just came to just say, greet everyone on this platform. Saddam, my man, Tumba, Jimmy, Well Meaning Nigeria, and Bad Politics. All of you on this platform.
Releva Best, before you go, don't run, come out. Someone asked me to give you 100,000 naira. Another person asked me to give you $100 and another $50. Same goes with UC Maxwell as well. So you can thank them now on the space that you're speaking. Go ahead, my brother.
You want me to just faint now? I can just faint because I've just fainted a lot of. So thank you. I don't know, maybe Jimmy, I'll have time to know them so that I can actually thank them on there. But if they're on this platform now, thank you so much. I can't thank you guys enough. You guys have been the pillar. You have been our strength. Whatever thing we do is because of you, and all of us are in this together. I lack words of expression. I lack words to thank you guys enough. I can't just resist the temptation of just coming here just to say a few words. That is why I just come, Lady Liberty, and everyone who has given us. Please, thank you so much, Sister Dunke, so much, Lady Liberty, all of you, Madam Anka Dede. I can't thank. I don't know how to call this name, but there's one name that I will call. That's Sweet Angel. I don't know whether she's still here on this platform. All of you here, Lady Cindy.
Oh yeah. Don't do. Off your mic. No.
Let me say something. Dr. Lu, please, Dr. Lu, you're an alumnus of OAU. Please, just your money now. Please, I'm sending you account number, especially Dr. Lu is finished from OAU, so it's an alumnus of Bafumi Awolowo University. So, Dr. Lu, I'm coming for you. So just send money now. I don't want to hear stories. So all of you on this platform, thank you for all that you're doing. Is great. And I heard when Saddam was talking about, see, we just have to control this narrative. Everything we are doing is good. I just want to say that, please, no negativity. We are doing the best we can, and I think we have a team, the best of the teams, legal team that we have. There's no perfect team anywhere in the world, but those are the best we can get, and they are doing their best to make sure they bring this victory home. So everything for us, it is positivity. all the time. So just continue giving that positive energy, that positive vibe. If you have any reservation, we can find a way, back door and discuss it. And but when we come on this platform, there's a lot of Abadorians, there's a lot of miscreants, a lot of people never do well. There's a lot of people that God has punished. There's a lot of people who have been destined for hell. And some of them we are trying to redeem. The ones who cannot redeem, they will go to hell and join Satan in that place. The ones who can redeem will redeem them. Is APC a party? No, it's not a party. An evil organization. It's a demonic cult. If PDP is a party, but it's a useless one, I think we are retiring them. Very soon, all of them will join Labour Party, will redeem the one who can redeem. I think that's the best we can do for the love of country. Otumba, my man, all of you on this Omega, I can't call this Archie, my man. Please, all of you, thank you for those who are giving us. I can only say God will bless you and replenish your pocket, because the Bible says, whatever thou shalt say in my name, that I will do. So I'm asking the blessings of God, and I speak life to your finances, to your health, to everything that you do. So thank you so much. If I have time again, I will come, but I'm carried away with what we are doing here today. So thank you so much. I appreciate you all.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We live our best. Okay. Oh. I mean, for people that are listening, and I thought to them, people don't say, what did the Lever best they do? We they give her. See, if you want to know, if you feel that night boss go Abuja, call back 2 times. Nobody go tell you say. Nobody go tell you say make you just stay in your house. I mean, thank you very much, Lever best, for all you do. You see Maxwell, Sarah, and I say that I don't understand. Oh. Say that I did pursue Sarah for account number. People go say that one say that. Say that please. I mean, So I mean, thanks to everybody. Real Ever Best travels to Abuja, comes back. If you know how much for flight ticket, so Baba they even manage whatever he gets, it manages and just go to Abuja and back and get to his own work and all that. Thank you very much to all those that are supporting these guys. All right, let's quickly go to Ikambo. Don't worry, just go ahead. Go ahead. I know you've been here for some time. Go ahead, 5 minutes, please.
Boss, thank God say you call me. Oh. If not, I was out to dey cry for you now. In fact, actually, I won't take up to I won't take up to 5 minutes. I just want to say a brief thing. Thank you, boss. Emia, Sudan, all of you. My boss, Jimmy. Jimmy the warrior. Jimmy the warrior too much. Anyway, any space where I go, I no see Jimmy. I dey comot. I need to enjoy that place. Mr. David, the man don't. Mr. David have left. Everybody, I appreciate all of you. It's nice being here once again. Anytime I get problem, I dey find violent space to come. At least. All right, very straight. I want us to all encourage or obedience. I heard Big Brother Nigeria is coming up. There are strategies that they brought up during election to distract us, which we were not distracted. I heard Big Brother is coming up to be a way to distract our mind, to distract the youth mind, to distract everybody mind. And moreover, let us keep on fighting this fight. I believe we will not regret it. We will never regret it for life. Let us keep on fighting. So, lastly, there is a trend, GRV space that he was hosting. So, someone brought a suggestion about we posting a particular stuff on our DP and reposting. Mr. David have post, Peter B. Grassroots have post, GRV himself have repost, and many people have been using it as their DP. So I want to, since this violence space mostly the obedient family, I want to also brought it up. GRV said something about that all eye on judiciary. If you check my DP very well, you see such a picture here. That is the picture that we said all obedient in the world should use so that to go very viral. This 1 week, this week that they have given us here, it will actually be a best way if we can use this week and bombard them and worry them very well, so that before when they resume for their judgment, they'll know that their eye is clear now, everybody is seeing them. So if you can remember, there's a certain time which we just came online, we saw something, Jesus. So that was just a such trend. If everybody can repost this on their Facebook platform, WhatsApp, Instagram, everywhere, all the celebrities can help us. Even just for some week, leave it to your state or some days. Let you can. I've sent it to Amy. I've sent the picture to you. I've sent it to Jimmy. I've also sent it to some people. Yeah, Jimmy, I've seen it. I've also sent it to some people here. If we can also post this on our retweet it, post it on our status, Facebook, Instagram, and use it as our profile picture, please, so that this will pass the image. Like those on TikTok, I've done that on TikTok. It's going viral. On Twitter here, it's going viral. This is just a picture. It will not take anything, so that will be in unity will be in one accord, so I don't know that we have much volume. Yeah, so that is just a few things I have to say. Please let us do that, please. Maybe Emia, you can still repost it here so that everybody will see it. I've sent it to you in your DM. Thank you very much. May the Lord bless all of you in Jesus' name. I beg, sorry, in case una dey find person wey go count money, I dey hear money up and down, wey dey fly up and down. I be usher for church, oh, abeg, I fit help una count money. God bless all of you.
All right, thank you very much, Ikambo. Oh, bless all of that. We will not take call today. All right, thank you very much for that great submission. And that's actually true. I was going to emphasize it earlier. I think it was Oluwa Rotimi that said it earlier. What will happen this week? Of course, we don't kill one big brother, another big brother will not be able to kill. We don't finish. In fact, two big brother will finish. So big brother, I think by now, if big brother see they do you as an obedient, I'm not against entertainment. I'm not saying oh don't watch at home, but if that becomes your focus, there's a problem. But like something that Oluwa wrote to me had said earlier, this week that we are entering, expect bills to be signed. Expect many things. Just expect anything. In fact, there's one, I'm going to say it now so that people just know. There's one news me I'm waiting for. At some point, before this trial finish, they are going to most likely increase minimum wage. Either by audio or for real, but they will just say they want, either they will say they want to increase or they will increase. Just expect it. So me, anything where they come out, I know why hear. I've seen it coming long ago. Thank you very much, Ikambo. All right, let's quickly go to I know the Jack. I think you came before Shiloh Doctor. Then we'll just go the Jack Shiloh Doctor. Then we'll take Chini as a lady because I think she's the only lady here. So we can enjoy her presence first. All right, the Jack, go ahead.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry, I came in this. Please, Emia, please don't forget to post that picture on the top here so that everybody will have access to it. Please, sorry, I'm very sorry for
All
coming.
right, all right. Okay, thank you very much. All right, the
Hello,
Jack, go ahead.
hello, everybody. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, well meaning. I don't know if you can hear me, well meaning.
Yes, I can.
Okay. Good evening, Jimmy. I appreciate everybody and thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. Um, I'm not going to be clowning. I'm very angry, just as everybody showed. And it is sad because when you consider what is the way the representation happened in France and the way vis-a-vis if we had a president Obi, you will understand that Nigeria has seen better times. Nigeria has seen better times. Nigeria needs a very, very hard reset, a serious hard reset. And the softest landing we can get for this reset is to give Peter Obi his mandate. If we don't give Peter Obi his mandate, the kind hard reset we will go receive, where they go receive, I'm sure the judiciary is listening. They see everything. They see how everything is going on, online, offline, everywhere. Everybody is ready. Everybody is minimally ready. I mean, you can imagine. Okay, start with I've lived in Lagos for a very long time, almost all my life, and I don't even write my own language, but I write Yoruba very well. Buhari came in, but because of his the way his body language was to the southeast, I was forced to go and dig up the civil war on YouTube. The thing what I see for there, eh? I started understanding what the southeast is feeling. I no get them before. I don't understand them. The elderly people talked about it, but I couldn't, understand. I had many people from the Southwest that were my friends. We grew up together, everything. But that Buhari body language, that 95% or whatever 7% that happened, made me go and dig. And everything just opened right before my eyes. And I'm circling it back to the issue of the federal character. It is the Igbo that were vanquished in a war, and it is the Igbo that got the lower end of the federal character. How do you mix? How do you blend this thing together? Nigeria needs a serious hard reset, a very massive hard reset. You are a judge, you're only in Nigeria. You are a judge, you don't go law school. You are a governor, you are not even a citizen to begin with, a deputy governor. The people have been captured economically. I was the one that raised it here. The last time we were talking about the wharf, or what's it called, the seaport, and I said it was 75% Chinese. I thank God Parallel Facts followed it up, digged it up, and expanded on that. And the country has been captured economically. You give a man, he launched refinery today. The next minute you are withdrawing license to import PMS and all of that from people, and then you are giving it to one man, the same man that launched refinery. We're in a mess. A hard reset. That is, if anything, we hard past hard day. Now, what we supposed to do for this country now? Serious hard reset. We've been captured economically, but this politically, we will resist it. We will resist it. It no go happen. It no go happen. Our hands will not cease to be on their neck until this mandate is returned. Nikuri, I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much. That was a solid. I mean, I'm one person that likes to think about it from the perspective of what's at stake, and that's just it. I mean, if, I just try not to think about it too much because if I mean, what's at stake in Nigeria is too much. It's too much. This is not the typical case of let's just move on. Okay, okay, no, he's managing. Not be him, oh. I'm telling you. So please, if you have that thought, kill it, just die it from your mind. All right, thank you very much, Jack. All right, let's go to based on popular demand, let's go to Chini. People don't hear me speak for the space since. Chini, are you there?
I'm here. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everyone.
Good evening.
Daddy Gio. Saddam's levels don't change, like seriously. It's now Daddy Gio and manager, and if you want to kill Saddam, please take it easy on him. Thank you in advance. My submission. I want to first of all appreciate what Joe Biden said about the body language of obedience and how they just, when you say someone, you just open your mouth and just talk. Wow, people just carry their phone and just type anything that comes out of the head, and that is very, I don't know, it's very discouraging for people who are very fragile in terms of trusting their own emotions, because it's never going to be an everyday is a good day kind of PPT session. There are processes to it, and every process counts. Every witness, every evidence standard counts. If those son can if they could come out, those respondent people, like respondent 1, 2, 3, 4 sons, if they could come out and defend a lie, you get, how do we now expect that we have a truth in Peter Obi's petition, in Peter Obi's LP's petition, and people were called out as witnesses, and evidences were tendered, and we still have qualified sons defending those petitions, defending that stand? How do you even reason it? Someone is defending a lie and someone is defending a truth, and you're still typing stuff because a court case did not go according to it's possible your mindset is whack. I'm sorry to say that. And you can't even question your own mind, your own thought process and your own mindset. That's why you can just say this didn't go well, so I'm sad. Obedience thought process is this and is that. I just think we should start understanding that it's a process. It can never always be best, but every point in that process leads to our victory. So that is my point one. Secondly, I also think the most of these sand people, they just listen to the Abadorians online, because I remember when David released that news on the Bene stuff, the responses, the stories, in fact, I got confused at some point. People were saying, it's expired, it's not valid, it's expired, it's not valid. And then when I heard this guy like open his mouth and make that statement, how? They just they just read what the Abadorians, maybe they don't even have anything to say, they don't have any defense, they just look at what is trending and try to use it to bring it to court to make it look like it's valid. They are simply just trying to make a lie a truth, and we all know it's not the truth. So at the end of the day, it's a lie. So if you guys should just take a chill pill, try to just stand your ground. Amongst others, I appreciate the guys that have been talking from the PEPT live sessions, the typing. I read most of Sarah's, and I also listen to the 1 million man page crew, 1 million man page crew, yes, or crew. 1 million man match crew. Sorry. So I loved the in as much as it's not LP witness, the PDP witness that said disobedience. I don't know if we caught that part. I think Sarah reported it. That was like, okay, you're a witness for PDP, and they're asking you a question about something, and you're saying yes, you are obedient. Meanwhile, you're a PDP witness. That is a very sweet one. So, guys, we are winning. We have obedience. Obedience are gradually infiltrating people's mind and infiltrating our consciousness. So I'll end my submission with body language again. Really, imagine PO on the day of his inauguration. His Excellency Peter Gregory will be President of Nigeria. Every body language will change. The body language, not Nigeria, the rest of the world, from the highest ranking president or prime minister to the lowest, the body language will change. You see all these, everybody's mindset, everybody's perspective. People will start changing policies to favor Nigeria. If you don't know it now. I want us to put our mind at that end goal. That is where we are headed. Everybody's body language will change. I was thinking about this. Imagine, in fact, I've talked about Peter every day of my life. I talk about Peter. I'm sorry. I work with a lot of people that don't even know Nigeria, like the foreign people, and they just say, "So how is Nigeria?" The only person the only thing I talk about is just Pio. That's all. And then they say, "So what is the name of this?" I just talk about him without saying his name, and next thing I hear is, "What is the name of this guy? Please, what is his name?" And I say Peter Obi. And it's overwhelming for me to talk about him, and I'm proud. Like, I talk about him from a place of pride, that we have someone that competent, that we have someone that can tell you to go and verify everything he has said, and nobody could come out and say this is wrong. All they could do was to start raising up fake passports to commit crime, to indict him, and still it didn't work. So obedience, we're on the right track anytime, any day. Know that at the end of this day, the date will be, I will be at the inauguration. I will see all of you there. I hope to see all of you there at the inauguration. Thank you all, meaning I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Chini. You
Oh
took me on a
boy,
journey.
that was a beautiful submission. Sorry, well meaning.
Right.
Something just came across my mind now. See, APC are shameless. They are shameless. If really and truly, as we've been shouting, if really and truly Bola Tinubu went to Chicago State University, I see no reason why they cannot get a later, as the sons of Tinubu or APC. I see no reason why they cannot get a new copy, a signed documentation, a transcript, just to put this thing to rest. They say, hey, bam,
Now they lie. We just collect this one yesterday, and it is confirmed because they have every right to subpoena Chicago State University to release those documents. Say, bam, una they lie. Let's put this thing to rest once and for all. Mba, guess what? Now the one wearing no post say he don't go confirm. Now that one they carry go court. I want to buruku. Now that one they carry go court. Say this guy go school. Oh, he go school. Say this document. Oh, he go school. Now the proof be this. Now the proof be this. Aye it budget. See, they've redefined the reason why people don't want to become lawyers. They've redefined the reason why lawyer is now a job you can consider before you even jump into. You can imagine it. Man, the one where you know type on top letter paper. Now that one they carry go court. I went to the school myself. The Hall of Fame where they get for graduating students. You know that there. It's on the jumbotron. There is a particular picture. They started circulating. Say, now the picture where you take with graduating students be that. I Google all the names surrounding Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Almost all of them don't die. The ones who never die, where I follow talk via email or their correspondence, they no sabi who he be. Inmates don't die since 1993. They don't die since 1993. If according to what he said, that he went to the same school with these people. Because all the people where they put Bola Ahmed Tinubu for their middle, I did this. It was a jump for you guys check them. I did a background check on all of them.
Jimmy, make I correct something. Yeah. No, not be Bola Tinubu. This is Bola Tubi, please. Bola Tubi.
Bro, he was so bad. One APC idiot, he came at me. He said, it's a typographical error that I should remove the Y, I should put V. Hey! Anyway, I went along with him, I put the V. The thing don't recognize him. I say, see your life. So I did the one for Y, I did the one for B, for V. I show up. You can imagine how demented these people are. Just for you to convince yourself that this man went to that school. Because I see no reason why they cannot request for a documentation from that school that they need to use it at the court just to clarify a very, very sensitive matter that is serious. They have every right to give
Jimmy, wait, make I ask you a question.
Every right.
Make I ask you a question. If you be Tinubu lawyer and your guy don't tell you, say, this way they talk now true, I fair be get before now get name it. You got request for the document, for real document.
But okay, at least make them go pin interest. Make them go do another one. Make them go do latest one. Where the date go change? Say they don't apply for another one. Now wait till they give them. Make we constant they talk say na fake. Now they don't do that one. Now the one where Rino don't they carry around that genje. That one where the guy just go look for the title paper, just type rubbish. Now that one they carry go court. Now that genje they carry go court. And the one where they know they talk up on top social media. Say Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And that man, to shori bi igba tuwo yen. That man, Oladipepo, I they call him. To shori bi igba ru yen. That man they talk say the thing don't expire. And this expire thing where they talk about. Now online that thing start oh. Now online that thing start oh. Now one just stupid Batify people just post and say that thing is expired. Now, so they just look, say, okay, we can use this as a defense. Yes, it's expired. So, those who don't get Nigerian passport, they are not, hey, Jesus Christ. Me, my passport don't expire since, my Nigerian passport. So, brethren, I'm not a Nigerian. My Nigerian passport has expired. I'm no more a Nigerian. I'm now maybe Ghanaian. I'll go with your South African. I'm a South African now. Simply because say my passport don't expire, I'm automatically not a citizen of Nigeria anymore. And this idiot where they talk, now in they bully other sons for inside courtroom. saying be their senior. Now in they bully them, oh, class captain and one son. Oh, Lord, and one son. Now he be the class captain, now they report who they make noise inside courtroom. Very useless man. And na person papa be that one, no. When they talk say because passport don't expire. Ah, gbogbo yin ni ku re leyo kokon. Ọkàn yín ò ní balẹ̀, ní sinmi. Owó orí burúkú tó ti fún yín yẹn, ní àìsàn lẹ́ máa fọwọ́ yẹn wò. Now on top sickness, and I go spend all that money. Now on top sickness, and I go spend all that money. And you already buruku yi. Passport it expire like 2020. Irọ́. So the driver's license not about to expire. You cannot drive. Okay. See, you see the madness they are bringing in that country. Then go change a lot of things. It go reach one day. Evans go slap George and nothing go happen. Evans the kidnapper. He go slap George, nothing go happen because the rate at which they are useless in themselves. They go see how it go end. Then go see how it go end because the rules and law they are amending now. It will affect them in the nearest future. It go affect them in the nearest future. Where they look, they go. We dey here, we dey watch. We dey here. Thank you. Well meaning, back to you.
Yeah, all right. Thank you very much.
Well, meaning, sorry, I just wanted to make a correction. Someone mentioned they gave the license they gave to Dangote. Government said they did not. So what we now see is they will do something, and once they see that people are talking again about it, and most of the time is against what they've done, they come out and say they did not. So government now said they did not give Dangote the license.
If they come out to argue it, that means they do it.
Yes, the same
that
they
is just it.
Minimum wage of these people. They now say they did not do it. That is all. That is the new trend. That is the trend. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, let's just quickly go to Shiloh Doctor. After which we'll go to so let's just probably stick to time so that we can take a lot of the other people that wants to speak. All right, we'll go to Shiloh Doctor, then Dr. Kilichi, and we'll take it. Dr. Kilichi is now there. We'll take it from there.
Comrade, well-being. We meet again. I greet you. Saddam, Jimmy, everybody on space. I don't know if I've given Jimmy's actually his submission earlier got me to actually want to talk. I don't know if I've given this analogy before, but just let me just I'll go ahead with it anyway. You see, on this issue of ethnic witch hunting, in 1964 there was an interview that Amadou Bello granted, where the interviewer was asking him about one conversation led to another, and he was speaking about the Igbos, right? And the overriding theme from that interview was him saying that, oh, the Igbos like to dominate wherever they are, right? And it kind of painted a certain picture, right? And as for, because he was sounding protectionist, that he wanted to protect the North and this and that, which is the similar narrative you see being peddled today. Now, funny thing about that is, if you look over the past 8 years of the Buhari administration, take note of what I said. He said, okay, Igbos like to dominate. If you look over the past 8 years, especially in recent history of a Buhari administration that was rife with nepotism and everything, what do you see? If you look at his words, pick his words as he said it, just switch the Igbo or remove Igbo, what will you see? I will not tell you. You just go and do it yourself. You may come up with different analysis or whatever analogy, but one thing that will be sure is that it will certainly not the Igbos. Certainly not. What is the moral of this analogy? Don't throw stones in a glass house. For every Hope Uzodinma, there is a Peter Obi. For every Tinubu, there is a Dele Farutimi. For every El Rufai, there is an Ibrahim Abdul Karim. For every Simon Lalong, there is an Isa Al Buba, and so on and so forth. Don't throw stones in the glass house. If you like, be foolish and say, oh, It is these people that are causing problems. So foolish to the point where you'll be vilifying them. And let's talk about the Igbos, all right? You're talking about a group of people whose entrepreneurial mindset has been forged through the fires of necessity. Throw them in the deepest desert, they will turn into an oasis with short time. And you said they were the problem, to the point where you even vilified a son of the soil in Lagos, and you cast him away and took somebody that is not even from there and said, oh, they were the ones that were the true sons of the soil because of a drug baron. A drug baron that is senile and doesn't even know his left from his right. Right? Okay, now, if you like, continue towing that line. That is why when you see us coming here to speak, or we're talking about the obedient movement, it is not a joke. It's not a joke. I know we laugh about it a lot, but it's not a joke. We're talking about the number one citizen. Some people said that this person, he was so smart that he studied from home. But then you're on the world stage and you can't say anything. You are quiet. You are keeping quiet, looking at NEPA because you don't have NEPA in your country, right? This is what we're dealing with. Do you even understand the fact that we have a vital resource as the head of the World Trade Organization? I'm not saying you look for favoritism, but we have a Nigerian there. Just imagine, close your eyes and imagine a Peter will be there. I can bet you the conversations he'll be having with Ruto or with Maposa. Hey,
Indomie, mama put
hey,
Indomie. Everybody go want to take photo with him. He will be
Macron
center
will
of
be
attraction.
sweating. Macron and them will be sweating because you know that these people are serious people. That is the point. This is one. It's no joke. We're talking about the number one citizen that we don't even know who he is. We don't even know who he is. That is exactly what he has. And you're saying, oh, it's the Igbos that are the problem. Okay, now continue. I made this statement before on this space. I said there's going to be a mass, and I stand by it. There's going to be a mass exodus from Lagos back to Abia State. Because I strongly believe that when Alex Oti begins to put things together in that Aba market, even if it's not just the Igbos that will be there, that's just the problem. You say they should go, they will pack their load and go. It's not hard. It is not hard. Is it not the same thing that when the UK was saying that Nigerians should not come back with families, and they come to that they were talking about coming to the UK and they should not bring their families. Their fellow MPs were saying, hold on, you are saying they should not come, but I hope you know, as they are coming, they are bringing money. So if you tell them to go, we will lose this money. So think twice. This is what we are saying here. This is why every time you think twice and think, maybe this, I'm tired, I'm this. Remember what we are fighting for. It is not for no reason. It is not for no reason. People that have peddled tribal and ethnic and religious sentiment just for personal gain and don't give a shit about you are the ones that are now wanting you to move on. They kill you today and tell you, we are one tomorrow. How does that make sense? All because an Igbo man decided, and this is the funny thing, the humor of God. The person of the man of the moment that a lot of people put their hopes on, a lot of Nigerians put their hope on, is from the Igbo extraction, like it or not. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. That is why when people say that, the Igbos will save Nigeria, you have to look at it from a multi-dimensional perspective, because it will be a reset. because the way and manner with which he will govern will begin to change the minds within 4 years, 8 years. You will see, if we maintain and keep this thing honest, you will see a total change. That is what these people are afraid of. They're not afraid of the immediate now. I'm talking about the APC. They are not afraid of the immediate. It is the effect. It is the effect of winning this petition that they are very afraid of. Keep this in mind. For all you children of the corn that think that, okay, you have got what you want now, think twice, because we are even fighting on your behalf. A word is enough for the wise. If you like, be unfortunate. Now you sabi. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, Shiloh. Thank you very much. Now they won't carry me go one place where I know they won't go. You see, since I've been trying to avoid imagining, because I used to imagine easily, imagining Peter will be at that event. Oh, I don't want, because I know if I imagine it tomorrow, I feel just start the cry. And I just I should don't go talk and I just imagine that Peter will be like, you see, the Bangladesh people, that is how we work, so we can work on this and the African country. Oh my God! I mean, make I not go. I beg, make I because I dey vex, because I don't. I feel just I don't dey imagine different ways where people will be for to appear for that Paris. Anyway, it's quite
I
unfortunate.
agree with you. We don't need handouts. We need money for capital development.
Oh
That's what
God!
I agree with my brother Ruto. This is what he's saying, and I agree with him because Bangladesh, you see what they did over the past few years. This is why we are talking. That's why we are here, because we need to save the people.
What did I just? Who's thank you very much. I mean that was so. I'm telling you. Meanwhile, we had a rep. Okay, he did not go and represent us. Yeah. We had someone that used our presidential jet to go to France, and all he was doing is smile. Oh my God, man! I mean, I don't want to think this thing because if you just go think and all the verse is scatter everywhere. Thank you very much. Ezel Nandi, let's go to after which we come to Wusa. Wusa, you have. Oh, okay. Let me just take this order. Ezel Nandi. Wait, was that what I said before? No. Next quiz actually, then Ezel Nandi, then Wusa. Um, I'll come. Everybody will speak on the speaker section. Sorry, I know we have a couple of people. Next quiz, please go ahead quickly. 5 minutes.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I greet everybody. Okay, so I want to make this clear, right? Anytime you see APC comes out to debunk anything, any news, any rumor, have it on 80% authority that that news or rumor will likely be true. A clear example was the Muslim ticket. When a rumor during their primaries, a rumor was going on that he was likely going to pick a Muslim and a Muslim vice, and his media team came up, APC media team came up and said that that was a lie and a mischievous whatever it was. But be that as it may, what do we have now? We have a Muslim. We had a Muslim ticket running under the APC platform. So whenever they come out to debunk a rumor or a news, right, know that that thing is true. Now, Chine was saying something about some obedience complaining and all that. Listen, you have, like she said, you have people who are defending a lie. Sandalilies who are defending a lie. Okay, and the truth is, if these guys that are defending the lie are not smart, number one, they are defending a lie. Number two, they are not smart. Now you now have people, smart lawyers, smart sons who are defending the truth. What else do you need to boost up your confidence? If you want to know that the other guys are not smart, then take a cue from Wale Oladipekus. Take a cue from him. Oladipekus said that once your international passport expires, you are no longer the citizen of Nigeria.
Sorry, please. My network did bad. Please, call that name. What they what?
Wale Oladipekus. He said, when your international passport expires, you are no longer a citizen of Nigeria. My international passport, unfortunately, expired in April. So that means, according to Wale Oladipekus, I am no longer a citizen of Nigeria. That is what it means. According to him, not being a citizen of Nigeria, meaning I am not worthy to practice as a medical doctor in Nigeria. That is what it means. It means that once your driver's license expires in Nigeria, you have lost your driving skills. Once your practicing license as a nurse, as a doctor, as a pharmacist expires in Nigeria, you have lost all you trained in school. You don't get medical sense or IQ, clinical, whatever. All those experiences have gone, according to the standard of Wale Oladipekus. Now, that is how daft and how dumb their lawyers are and the people who are defending them are. In trying to defend a lie, they are so stupid and all are brainless. And you have a set of people who are smart. Look at Unisa Tanko's appearance yesterday on the Witness. That guy was smart. That appearance was smart because he was maneuvering all the traps that these idiots on hoodlums were setting. He maneuvered everything in a smart way and in a wise way. And yet you have some people who are complaining. What else do you want? Waiting on a need, waiting on a want, self. Listen, as far as we are concerned, Saddam made a statement about the cutoff mark thing. See, Nigeria, when people say these things, a lot of people think it is a joke. I experienced it firsthand when I came back to Nigeria to write my exams, licensing exams in 2015. In 2015, guys, the cutoff mark they gave us was 50%. Guess what? Our brothers from the north, their cutoff mark was 45%. What does that mean? It means that if somebody who is not from the north gets 48%, he has failed that exam and is not going to get his license. But if somebody from the north is still a medical doctor, still a foreign trained medical doctor, still gets 46% or 45%, he is going to be given his license and is going to pass. And they call it quota system. And we are proud to call ourselves one Nigeria, one nation. When I did my service from 4th year, I was sent to camp in Sokoto, but I ran away after the camp. From 4th year, the clinic doctors we were together in the clinic camp clinic. From 4th year, they were being paid as high as 160,000 naira every month, or even more. From 4th year as medical students. Now, you will now come and see we here, down in the east and all that, the west, east, south, and all that. Nobody is paying you anything. You are the one paying through your nose. And when these guys come out, they'll make them, have head over you in the ministerial, whatever. See, let me tell you something, man. Nigeria has a fundamental problem, like everyone has rightly said on this space, and Nigeria needs a hard reset. Nigeria needs to undergo a reset, right? That everybody would see that, oh, we have actually been on the wrong for a long time. We need to start getting things right from now. And the only time to do that is now. And the only way we can achieve that is if all of us decide to work together. Forget about whatever thing is going on in the court. All you need to do, put your eyes on the judiciary, put your faith in God, number one. Number two, know that the lawyers you have backing up your cause are brave and smart people. And of course, you have our principal, Peter, will be there. Let me use this opportunity to invite you for our prayers tomorrow from 1:30 tomorrow, and Mondays to Fridays early morning from 6 a.m. Please make it an opportunity to join us with prayer. We are triumphing, and every time we pray, God keeps exposing a lot of things. We cannot have criminals rule over us. Ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on the judiciary. Keep the hope alive. Keep the faith alive. We are winning this, and there is no two ways about it. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Kelechi. Please, tomorrow, 1:30, let's be at the prayer space. That's why, because there's a demonic part of APC. In fact, the demonic part of APC is bigger. So it's why we also have to approach it from the spiritual aspect. All right, let me quickly go to Ezel Nandi. Ezel Nandi, 5 minutes. Alpha.
My Oga Adeo, good evening, sir. Let me ask Adam, Oga, good evening, sir. Good evening to everybody in the space. My Oga, I beg, check your DM so that everybody will understand that we have not just been enveloped or captured economically. The vice president and their people, they are also taking over. You know, they are INEC select vice. We're in a very big trouble. Well, be that as I want to say a very big thank you to Miyasada Moga. I must have to today I just came for you and then Jimmy too, because sometimes we have to say the fact as it is. And most times both you, Jimmy, Sizzle, and Oga Utumba, and some of the very pioneers of this great movement and family, I am tempted sometimes to tell God to bless you people before me, but because of my relationship with God and all, I've told God to bless you people and me at the same time, which is a lot. It takes a lot for me to make that kind of prayer, because usually my relationship with God, I've learned double portion. So the way I pray is that I will first collect two first, before any other person, even if you are my family member, you now collect third. So I will operate, my relationship with God works on the law of double portion. So for me to pray to God to bless you people at the same time He's blessing me is a lot. And then I want to say God will bless all of you tremendously for your time and energy which you have put into this. I always say it, I am a product of, yes, Peter Obi said go and verify and all, but while I was wallowing online, I would say I'm a product of Saddam. If not for Saddam and this space, I will be very honest with you people, I'm not sure I would have gone all out the way I did on election day. I would have just probably voted and then go back to my house. But at least because of this space and Saddam and some of these things we have been doing since about a year now, I was able to deliver my polling units, all thanks to Oga Saddam. And I really want to thank you for how you started the space and most of the things you say. And I always tell my fellow obedients, I don't discuss APC policy. I don't, because why will I discuss? If they want, is their government with INEC chairman. So if there is any policy, I think the INEC chairman who selected him should open a space and lead, his team of idiots. They can go there, analyze their student loan and all. In fact, public announcement to APC people, you see that student loan, it has already been disbursed. About 50 million Nigerian students have already taken that loan. So as you are online analyzing whether your family can get the loan, they've already disbursed it, so that just the same way they fed 30 million out of school children. Some of us in our space here, it was during the time you went to work, they came to the house, fed your child, and then left. And then your child ate without telling you, somehow. So that is what I came to tell you people. That alone, they've already disbursed it. The people, 50 million Nigerians, I can confirm to you, 50 million Nigerian students have already collected that loan. That money have been spent, so that tomorrow, when you see the news, you will not be surprised, or maybe your family member did not, but it has been disbursed. That is what I've come to tell you people. And then, be that as it may, I want to encourage all of us to sit out this temporal government for now. We just have less than 75 days to go, because the coming months, just like Saddam and Sizzle will always cry, will be very rough on us as Nigerians. We have been captured. If Saddam tells you people what I sent to him that is happening in Enugu now, the kidnapping they do in Enugu now they do it, little highways within town. They come 10 a.m., do the first batch, and in this highway that I'm talking to, this particular road, we have nothing less than 15 police and military checkpoints combined. So they will come shoot. They are now acting movies. All those things you watch in American movie is happening in Enugu State now. They come 10, they go, carry the first set, go, come again by 12, carry the second set, go, then come back by 2 p.m. and wrap it up for the day. After 2 days, they regroup again and strike back again. That is what we have been surrounded. We have been enveloped, both economically. One said he will handle security. We have also been enveloped by his boys, the terrorists. And then, by the special grace of God, we will find our way out of this through the judiciary. And I want to tell us, crisis is when you are buying subsidized fuel, because the fuel you are buying 540 now is actually the subsidized fuel. You are buying subsidized fuel at 540. By next month, when the marketers go into the market, because they've not gone to market, when they go into the market and now buy the fuel that has 5%, 7.5% VAT and removal of subsidy, we will now know the cost of fuel by next month. But be that as it may, God will help all of us. As I yield, talking about the judiciary, I want to tell us, be encouraged. Even the devil will rule against his son, Tinubu, and I will tell you why. The devil will rule against his son because I know the drug lord is his son, but he will rule against him because he's a stupid man. He, like the level of stupidity, even his documents, you cannot ID it. You cannot, common documents. The devil will not like to associate himself or like his kingdom to be associated with the likes of that dollar and Olani Bekus, the types you see in court. He cannot identify himself with such. Even the devil gets sense, because the level of forgery and the stupidity these people have exhibited is alarming. And as I yield, I want to tell us, government or no government, a Chakike must survive. And the Chakike in this situation is the obedient movement. And to the judiciary and the judges, I want to tell you people, your son might be here on space listening, or you might be listening through your driver or your gate man. Whoever that will feed you back, I want to tell you, you either do the right thing or all of us will implode. If you want to understand what it means for something to implode, go and check the submarine that just imploded. It doesn't check whether you are a billionaire. Once it's time, everything, all of us, we're inside here. We've been surrounded by terrorists. You are inside Nigeria. You are living, whether in Abuja or Lagos, anywhere. Your house is inside here with all of us. All of us will implode inside this place. And that implosion, whether you are a billionaire, trillionaire, if implosion come, it chop it. Thank you very much, and I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Izzy Onande. Thank you. Well, wonderful submission. Thank you very much. Okay, let's just quickly go back. Please, 5 minutes, but if you can do 4 minutes, it will be very helpful because there are a couple of people that want to speak. And I want as much as we can take. So, McDonald, I know you've been here for a long time. So, McDonald, please go ahead. After which we'll go to James. Then we'll go to Wusa. Sorry. Wusa, please go ahead. Then we'll go to McDonald.
Thank you.
Yes.
Sorry. Let me just come in. Sorry.
And the whole verse, say what's happened.
No verse. I want to give you a little update.
Good evening, sir. I can hear you. Can you hear me too?
Just give me a minute, please. I'll come back to you, please.
Wusa, just hold on here. Salam, go ahead.
Right. I just wanted to give an update because people are sending me DMs about what's happening in Russia. About the Wagner brothers, Sabina Wagner trying to do coup and all those stuff. But for those that don't understand what is happening, it's just simply when mercenaries are giving arms, and a government support mercenaries and that are not how do I put it, are not under the army. You support them, you sponsor them, they go to war in other nations and they fight for you. Similar to what happened in Sudan. Similar to what they are building with Asari Dokubo in Nigeria. You got to read about the Prigno man. He was once in jail. He has a criminal record. But when government get into business whereby you forget your system, whereby you have a system, your army, your navy, you do not empower those people to be as strong as possible. You now create a militia and arm them, like Nigeria is doing right now with Asare Dokubo, that he can come out openly in Aso Rock and say that he's the reason with his men why terrorism have stopped in Kaduna, in the Kaduna highway. They send him boys. When we have the army functional, we have the navy functional, we have the air force functional. You're setting up that. Just understand this, that the more this with this criminal, we also have to put this criminal out of power. With this criminal there right now, only understand that Asari and his likes will only get more empowered, emboldened, richer, to get more arms, more ammunition, build a stronger army that one day will vex and say, from Kaduna to Abuja in how many hours? Make we go take over government. It is exactly what's at play in Russia right now. So for those that don't understand it, understand this. So when we say this thing all the time that we have to reset Nigeria, people don't understand this. But that's what we're going to. Welcome Nigeria, back to you.
Yeah, and an intro we do. You are only talking about Asari. You know, not the same so long. They just tell us say pipe down after election. You know, GT pipe down, first pipe down. And so low more not started. Kabaka now say that one they don't lock down for Benin. You know, if you do any time go reach there, you cannot come up for Benin. So okay, you can be valuable in other states. So, but that time lie, not go ever come to pass. All right, Musa, please go ahead. Sorry. Then after we should come to McDonald's and take it from there.
Thank you very much, Mini, Saddam, and everyone. It's a privilege to add my own little contribution to what's going on. Well,
Now you do that, Peter. I'll be just now, Abi. Your matter weak me. I don't. I can't say that Peter will be just me get the space. Go ahead.
Well, a generation will definitely come that will discover its purpose and do everything legally and morally acceptable to make sure it claim its space in history. And I think that generation is now. For a very long time, we've always point accusing finger at others not doing what we are supposed to do. But for the short period of time now, it gladdens my heart that, majority have seen it that it is a collective responsibility to change the society to what we actually need it to be. And one thing is certain, if you observe what has been going on for the past 3 months or thereabouts, you will realize that it is certain that the judiciary will have no any other choice than to do the right thing. Doing the right thing is at their own interests, not even at your own or my own interest. It's also at their own interest as well, because how can you explain the fact that judiciary every now and then always go to the executive, handcuff them, beg for what is rightly theirs? So what have been happening since 1999 is simply state captured, But doing the right thing now, they have the opportunity time based on fact present before the jury. And judging from what we've seen so far, there is absolute confidence, that they will do the right thing. Of course, we don't want to lose guard because we're in a society whereby impunity, lawlessness is the order of the day. If not that lawlessness is the order of the day, I don't know how anybody would justify the fact that a militant is welcome to Aso Rock and then speaking with the coat of arms behind him and then accusing a state authority and nothing has been done to him. Just yesterday, the DSS was huffing and puffing, and I was laughing that can they do anything to him because he has the state backing to do what he's doing. So basically, what is happening now is just a state capture, but there is a hope that in no distance time, the right thing will definitely be done. You know, the Agbados camp, it is clear they know that they have a very short period of time, and that short period of time is going to be very tough. Look at it from May 29th from to now, it has not been the same. Just one reckless statement change everything for the bad. And when I now listen to some media personalities saying all sorts of things, trying to give him accolades, I ask myself, what has this person done? I asked some of them, can you tell me one thing? And nobody has really pointed out to me one major thing that has been done for any accolade that they are giving, they've been giving him. As a Lagosian, I know what he has done, what he did in Lagos State, and he's still doing till now. Because look at it. Who among them does not really have one skeleton in his or her cupboard? Look at the latest revelation about Hamzat. You cannot pinpoint any one of them that does not have something that is questionable. And sometimes you ask yourself, how does people like this manage? How do they manage to, grasp leadership and authority in our society? And that's the reason why for over the year, we've not really have the best so far. But there's a hope that in no distant time, there will be changes in the way things are done. I'll be running up now and then. It will be for the good and benefit of everyone. So let us, keep our hope alive and continue to do what we're doing in our own little way. Gradually, we'll get in there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Musa. Thank you. That was a brilliant submission. Thank you. All right, let's quickly go to McDonald. Omo, this speaker session choke. The men with all of them are my guy. Let's allow me breathe. All right. Let me quickly go to McDonald.
Okay, good evening, everybody.
Okay,
Mimias Kadam, yeah, thank you, women in Nigeria. Jimmy, my mom. Jimmy, go teach me some kind of Yoruba. I don't know what in Ayeti Baje and Ororun Buruku. Later, you go tell us what they mean. I beg, how could they follow you? As Saddam bring up, God go punish waiting be name. This Niger Delta man. I take it. I be the stupid man that came to Asari. God go punish am. Asari look me finish for face. Tell me say, as he sell my progenitors, now so he go use sell me finish as a slave. In the brandish assault rifle in my presence, and everybody leave am. The same Asari Doko, but you know say I get in video when they claim say if you don't support Biafra, say you're not a good man, you're a bad man. Now don't turn to the whole Biafra man like me, say he go sell me, give slave. God go punish that a mouth. Stupid obesity go kill him. Shebi in the waka like one man where hand don't spoil. I been him be. I don't know how his hand. I don't even know how Tunimbu they use the drug lord transgender on colos. They bring up some kind of men as he enter. Now so stupid yeye people they come Aso Rock. They desecrate the place. I don't even understand. Anyway, that one is by the way. You see this man, this Lagos man, this Lagos governor, we turn both ice cream, both usher, both Uber driver, wherein they beg for vote and all that. Now, INEC don't rig am in enter there and I begin target Igbo people. It's the same Igbo people where they suffer, shed their blood for this Nigeria. And so everybody will enter, they target Igbo, they do this one, they don't begin to demolish their business, they do this. Karma go catch am. Shebi they don dey discover say in vice abi in whoever wey in carry, they go disqualify two of them comot. Anybody wey wake up for this country say him go target Igbo man, na so devil all him agents go full am for back. He no go sleep. They go drive them comot. Even na inside Atlantic Ocean, all of them go end.
McDonald, Make I help you complete the prayer. Anybody who want target any tribe now, so that prayer now we pray now, go follow all of them. Right, go ahead. Background, mute and go ahead. She say McDonald not dey talk to the phone, but talk to yourself like this. McDonald, did you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, I'm here. I don't know what you had last I said before they like the system mute me on their own. I'm very happy to be an Igbo man, and incidentally, the only man that could set Nigeria straight is happens to be an Igbo man who is Peter Obi. And since he has come up on stage, I think he is created for the rise and fall of all Nigerian political structure, no matter the divide where you belong. If you're a good man, you rise. If you're a bad man, he's going to destroy you. So he's coming to collapse all those evil structure. But unfortunately, he's a Igbo man. But no wahala, ain't go stand. So that's why I'm even very happy to people like Jimmy, who is from other tribes, but they're always saying the truth, encouraging me. When I hear some things about people even like, look, I begin cry. But when I hear people like Jimmy coming to talk about us, praise us, I feel relieved. So I thank God for people like that. So, and I don't know, I want to tell obedience, no gonna no worry, we are winning this case. Whatever Tinubu cannot destroy does not exist. If Tinubu has hired a son, and the son now, Olanipekuz, has come to defend lies. When you're defending lies, you'll be messing yourself up. So the tsunami just is tsunami. If she like, she and her team, but they allow Tinubu to make him confuse them, destroy them, because they are the one on trial. We are not on trial. Obi has shown. Oh, wait a minute. Well, no problem. Keep your faith up. We are winning this case. We are on it. Spiritually, physically, God has supported us. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
very
you
much.
very much.
All right, thank you very much, McDonald. It's not unfortunately that Peter Obi is from the southeast. It's actually very fortunate. So, it's welcome. Anybody from Nigeria can be president over Nigeria. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly get Animba Kaka. Animba, are you here?
Yes, so I'm here. How do you know my name is Kaka? How do you know they call me Kaka? My cousin probably told you.
The best way tell me says you go shock. He says you go shock when I call you. I will tell the person may send you message.
I know. My cousin, it's Nina. I know.
You got it. Go ahead. 5 minutes.
It's all right. Baraka de Yama, Inauni, Ekaleo. I just would love to, greet this great house with every love that I have in my heart, for this great job that you've continued to do. It's so amazing, that we're still here and then still shooting very strong and much more stronger than these guys could have ever imagined. We're shocking them, so badly, and that's a very, very beautiful thing. You see, it amazes me that a lot of people, majorly a lot of these politicians, who have refused to, to understand that Nigeria needs to reset. They keep lying to themselves. They don't just want to tell themselves the truth. It amazes, bursts my brain. And the truth is that, see, look, we can't continue like this over and over because what is right now is very unsustainable. Close your eyes and imagine your kids, probably in the next 15, 20 years, fighting the same cause that you're fighting. As if we don't win this. Imagine it. Because the truth is that they're going to call you wasted generation. And that's what a whole lot of us don't want to even think or imagine. And so the fight is huge, it's big, it's strong. Like it has, of course, started consuming. It takes your time, it takes your money, it takes your resources, it takes your energy to do what we're doing. So it's a whole lot. Online, offline, people spending their money from day one. From day one up until this moment, people are still spending their money. So you can imagine it. And my joy is that a lot and lots of Nigerians, north, south, east, and west, really do understand the cause. They understand what we're fighting. They know that it is not about that you're an Igbo man or that you're an Hausa man. It is that we want to reset this country for the general good of everybody, where you don't have to reside in Sokoto before you can apply for a job in Sokoto, where a Ghanaian can actually apply for a job in Nigeria, in Ghana, from Ghana, and then gets the job to come down from Ghana and work in Nigeria. That's the kind of system we want to see tomorrow. And that's what every single well-meaning Nigerian believes P2B can do. And in this respect, it is not even about P2B. It is because of what lots and lots of Nigerians have seen in the guy. A man who has conquered greed, a man who you can reach out to, a man who you feel knows, understands, and then you can relate with. Not these guys who are up there fooling and thinking they are gods. So for me, this war, this battle, we can never say never until it's won. And by the special grace of God, I don't want to believe that all of the men of God, including the imams, who gave their voices in the course of the election, will not continue to pray. I don't want to believe that those of us, who probably are not online all the time, that we're not doing one thing or the other. We will continue to do what we're doing, and by the special grace of God, we will win because we have the larger number, and that's the truth. So I want to drop the mic for now, and by the special grace of God, I will always be here. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Animba. Thank you. All right, James, you have been here for so long, so please go ahead. After we choose Max, I'll come to you. Dr. Oluna, both of us there. I know say you know the toilet. Mr. Kolade, I can see you as well. Mr. Ken, I can see you. But James, go ahead. 4 minutes if possible, but no more than 5, please.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Well meaning, my guy. Well done. Emir Saddam, I agree to Uncle Jimmy, your boy, the Mr. Kolade, UC Maxwell, one name. God bless you. I can see my boss, Shiloh, Mr. Simdu. Your boy is loyal. One of our strong hands here. What I want to say is just a few things. I'll be a little bit economical. I think what Buhari did then in 2 weeks, was even more than what Tinubu is doing now. Then Buhari moved the whole battalion of soldiers down to Maiduguri. Started chasing out those bandits and all. Everybody was hailing. And in 2 months, they had recovered close to around 11 local governments in Borno. And everybody was shouting, the man is working. The man, they walk. The man, they walk. And before you appoint ministers and all that, the Nigerian system is more like a monarchical system. You are more like the god there. So you appoint ministers and there's bureaucracies that comes in and everything settles down, and they will now know that these people are totally flops. Now some people are praising Tinubu. Praising Tinubu how? You are praising Tinubu for student loan. You are praising Tinubu for which other policy that is it data whatever. Are you aware that the same student loan they are praising Tinubu for? Should I tell you the demerits? The act that established that student loan bank.
James.
No,
where
where
the
you make
carriers go where we don't know.
No, I did talk. I'm trying to build a background here.
Yeah, try to stick to the topic though.
Yes, I'm sticking to it's still the same thing. We are still saying the same thing, boss. I beg, I just make my point. This same student loan bank, whatever, they're taking 1% from FIRS, take 1% from, I think, immigration, customs, and some oil companies.
My brother, no vex. My brother, no vex.
Their boss.
Nothing concerns us. I beg.
No,
We know. I don't care what. We don't care what Tinubu is doing to the regime. Please, let's talk on topic. I beg,
no,
please.
no problem, boss. These people are just a bunch of criminals that just come here, won't come whine all of us. You are telling me that Tinubu is working. How? Then the one way they call Olani Pekus come for court, come they talk, say, if your passport expire, you are no longer a citizen. That's how daft some people can be. I'm trying to see how APC is going to defend, APC and INEC, when they will come by July 3rd to come and defend their case. You see mediocrity at display, at high level, mediocrity. That's where you see somebody who see something that is white and they will tell you it is black, pop and clear. We are having an argument this evening with one Agbado guy, and I was just asking him how much he's buying fuel. And he was trying to justify the price of fuel. I saw a wipe and clutches for shoulder once. Now separate the separators. I did get hot temper. I wipe and clutches once for shoulder. You cannot tell me that bread where I buy 500 naira, I buy 700 naira now. You think it's easy for me? I wake up every morning and it's very difficult for me to have a meal that I will eat. You think it's easy for me? I am trying to justify this illegitimate government. I go hit you crutches once. I don't follow you play. I don't follow you play. So please, and to the judiciary, let them do the right thing. When they do the right thing, we the masses will stand by them. Is clear. We'll stand by them. But if you want to spoil the country, just make a wrong judgment and watch Nigeria implode. This country no go enter any of us again. This is just a message I want to pass to the judiciary. If you want to watch Nigeria implode, just make wrong judgments. Not all of us in this country. All of us do now. Good evening, everybody.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, James. Thank you very much. I beg, I don't tell you before. If I say you go to buy clutches every day, the way you take they use your clutches. Thank you very much. I know that was quite passionate. The reason why we try to stick to topic is, some of the time, when TPC they do too many. So this, if you want to talk about everything or more, it's APC figure make you run mad. So thank you very much, James. All right, let's quickly go to Yusuf Maxwell. Yusuf Maxwell. I know you've been here since so. Yusuf Maxwell, Alpha.
My brother, good evening to you. Well-meaning Nigerian. Saddam, good evening to you. Good evening, everybody on the space. Jimmy, my brother, good evening to you and every other well-meaning Nigerian on the space here. Before I proceed, I just want to use this period to express my unreserved gratitude to everybody who have sent in one thing or the other on the behalf of myself and Real Ever Best. I am deeply appreciative of it, and I take it in no small ways. Thank you very much, and may God replenish. So it's been a long ride. It's been a very, very long ride, and the truth is, we are the center of the Jordan River. So it's to now think whether we can forge ahead and how better we can forge ahead, because there is no going back. We don't fight the battle reach the level where we say we did for the center, and there is no way that we can go back. The only thing that we can do at this point in time is to make sure that we are forging ahead in the most productive way. When I started seeing a lot of complaints that people started making about the witness and I was just laughing, because the question I asked myself is, see people now we they go court can't give you explanation of what happened for court. We never give explanation. We never even come space. Can't talk as it take happen for court. People don't already they draw conclusion. So I don't even have much to say today on this space other than to just tell you that it's about to get more interesting, because what we are going to be seeing starting from July 3rd is that the opposition will be calling their witnesses, and this is where we now see the expertise of our own lawyers in testing the veracity of these witnesses and bringing out, informations from them that we need even to build our own case. And as much as possible, I know that they will steal the period with some of their witness and tender some documents also. I am hopeful that they are going to do that. We saw what they did with tendering documents, even while cross-examining our witness and all, because our witness identified, the document. But overall, we've had a nice outing. Let me make you understand what makes it nice. We're able to call an expert that tendered documents, reports, and the rest that has to do with the metadata, with the information coming out from the beavers, from the IREV. We're able to tender documents. We brought an ad hoc staff of INEC who was a presiding officer that testified that they could not upload. We were able to bring a supervisory presiding officer, or I don't know how they call it, who supervised over 24 polling units, and he testified, that is in Adamawa State, and he testified that in all of these 24 polling units that he supervised, this same thing happened. We were able to bring the professor of mathematics, who was also able to query the IRF. A lot of things have gone on, and if you've not been following the updates, the summaries are there. You can quickly read them, get the PDFs, listen to the audios. A lot of obedience are doing this beautiful work. The other day I was in court with Sarah Ibrahim, and we saw how the case was going. We started reporting PDP's case. So we want to make sure, and you could remember, my aim initially was to make sure that there is the live broadcast of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. We wrote letters to that effect. We did everything possible. The lawyers bought our ideas, included it in the entire petition. It was thrown away. But we thank God because we are no longer left to the crazy media reportage that we receive from the Nigerian media houses and all of it. There was a man who came on Spaces and was claiming that all the editors that you see in Lagos back then, that Tinubu gave them land. I don't know the veracity of all of it, but when you begin to see the things coming out from some of these medias, tell me if you won't believe it, because majority of the media houses back in the days were all situated in Lagos State. Concord newspaper, Biola's newspaper, Champions newspaper, all of them. My dad used to work with some of these outfits, with some of these newspapers back in the 80s and 90s. They were all people who were being sponsored by politicians, had one or two things to do with politicians. That is why their news always have a particular trajectory that they go. And believe you me, the judiciary is on trial. Because when you look at the bulk of the work that have been done by the lawyers, they've shifted the burden to who? The judiciary. And we are all watching. I ask myself, do we have, this is a very important argument, do we have status quo judges, or do we have activism judges, or activism judges? Because it is an activism judges that can say, beyond all the odds, beyond anything that wants to happen, I am going to stand by activism and rule on the proper provisions of the law and the merit of a case. And that is where these judiciary guys are now put, the position that they are put, because the people are quietly watching. We're not even quietly watching. We are waiting for any wrong move. And of course, the people will take to the streets, will take back our mandate. It's very important that we have all these things in mind. As for Bat, Hamzat, and the rest, a thief can only beget a thief. We That is why you see that everybody who follows him, everybody is already inviting into government, are all thieves and criminal. We are now seeing it with even the deputy governor of Lagos State, or the governor of Lagos State. We've seen all these crazy attitudes from these guys. Recall that on that chopper where there are claims that those things in that chopper was drugs and all of that. We had the governor of Lagos State in that chopper with him. Whatever clandestine actions, whatever clandestine business, whatever it is that they were doing there, nobody can even give a proper account till today. It's a problem. It's a problem. Why we have, tell me who is supposed to be in France leading other African presidents, who is supposed to be giving speeches speaking about Africa, other than the president of the most populous black nation, Nigeria. But he was nowhere to be found. There are no snippets, there are no videos, absolutely nothing about this guy to show that he's actually taking the role that was given to him or that was stolen and dashed to him on a platter of gold. It's a problem, and by the grace of God, we will collect our mandate from this guy and give it to the rightful owner, and the people will rejoice. Believe you me, the people will rejoice, and there's nothing that they can do to change it. By the grace of God, we've done had a good outing. We've brought witnesses, we've tendered documents, tons of documents, 18,088 blood copies. Come on, let them explain to us if the original are not blood. And for them to be able to explain to us, they need to bring the original 18,088 copies for us to see them in court, for them to say yes, that they are not blood. Then we calculate them and know what are the true outcome of this particular result. So it's a lot, and by the grace of God, we're going to win our mandate. I just want to encourage everybody as a final thought in 30 seconds. I want to really, really encourage you, whatever way that you have been trying to support this movement, keep doing it through your retweets. Some of you take out some of this information, take it to your WhatsApp, to Instagram, to Facebook, and every other place. Thank you for all you do. Remember, we can fight the battle from different fronts and also win on all fronts. So keep doing what you do. Saddam, good job to you guys. N6, well-meaning Jimmy, Otumba, each and every one of you guys that make sure that this thing keeps running week in, week out, day in, day out. Thank you so much. I would leave my conversation here. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Well-meaning.
Thank you very much, Yusi. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for, availing yourself to go to court every day. Every one of you that go to court, for me, it's not. In fact, it's not just being there. I know there are actually many people that go to court. Not everybody that is in court that gives updates. So I think that's one thing some people don't even know. The people that actually go to court, they don't. It's not because they don't want to, but giving that update, typing at that fast pace, is not. It's not. I try something I'm trying to imagine it. So thank you very much. All right, let's quickly take
Bro,
Dr. Olu. I know you were here when we.
one
Okay,
minute
Jimmy, go
before
ahead.
Dr. Lugo.
Yeah.
Guys, are you seeing the pictures from Zambia? President of Zambia, enter in country back. Did you see the ovation? The way people welcomed him back? Because his trip to France, law, he didn't just go empty-handed. He came back clearing the country's debt. When una mortgage atole they count ceiling inside that place, he did the number 3 row for back. Nobody recognize him. He sit down there, they look for handshake. Handshake giri. When others, Zambia, went there to clear the debt of his country. See how people welcome. I don't tweet him. See how people welcomed him in his country. As they come off for play like this, people don't go welcome him. The country people were happy. So they get person. Unamoga atole, that walking mannequin just did there. They look anyhow like muzu. Inside the place, third row, then put them. Third row, not babasi. I've said it earlier on. The difference between chicken and duck. Duck is pepeye in Yoruba. Adiye is chicken. Nwaju ni pepeye man come see. A duck puts its kids at the front. Waju ba lo mama lo. But share mo adiye. No man gbo mo adiye see. A chicken. The kids, the chicks, they come after the mother at the back. Every other country, they move forward. Nigeria, they do moonwalk back. Nigeria, they go back. Every other country, they go front. I beg, what is the purpose of that guy in France? Natif Numbu? What did that man go do for France? What did he go do? And that useless one, that low budget Sean Connery wanna be. Alake agile npe wèrè tó kan logban hanu bí afa tó ṣe wòlí mọ́. That one sit down they talk say what leaders they cannot wait to meet Tinubu 3 days ago. And we don't see him. They cannot wait to see his dry looking body. Look, you guys think this is a joke. You think this is a joke. We are owing over 70 trillion naira. And the first thing that comes to your mind is to increase salary by 114%. 114%. And guess how they're going to fund that? They're going to still borrow more money. Suya. Men when they do and they go. By the time appeal courts do their own judgments, we dey wait for Supreme Court. We dey wait for Supreme Court. See, this time around, there is no retreat, no surrender. This is not about some people are in diaspora or some people are in Nigeria. This is going to be a Nigerian thing collectively. We are taking our country back. I was watching the clip. It was a short clip of how they were welcoming that president from Zambia. You can tell the country was happy. The country was happy that yes, this is a good representative. This is a good representative. Amen. It is your turn to be embarrassed. It is your turn to be ridiculed on world stage. Also in the France. All dirty Nigeria me. Emurasi o. Emuraso di buruku yin. Eyin lo kan. Men na carry on. I yield. Well meaning. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. I mean, I don't know. You see this thing, they pay me, because maybe of course I get Nigerian for my username. So they vex me. I'm feeling embarrassed, extra embarrassed. These guys, when it wants to travel, you should just travel as Tinubu. You should not travel as. You should not associate with Nigeria again. I beg. All right, Dr. Olu, please go ahead. After which we need to take a few minutes, so I'll come to Icon Uzo, then Mr. Kolade.
All right, thank you. Well, personally, I don't know why you guys are embarrassed anyway, because me, I don't think if you are expecting anything more than this, I don't even. Why are you guys embarrassed for crying out loud? This is he has shown this kind of character throughout his campaign season, and you guys are talking as if you are surprised. If you are surprised, that means you are expecting much, and that means you don't even believe probably in the ideology of our principal because he cannot perform. That is just the reality. And the earlier we comes to this reality, the better for us psychologically, to my own personal knowledge. Because somebody that they are celebrating him exchanging jersey with Alaba, and you are telling me he has not done well for the Agbado people, these are the kind of things they expect him to do. So naturally or in every circumstances, Tinubu performance is he has done excellently well according to their own standard. And that's the reality you guys need to start operating so that you will not be disappointed. Secondly, I think it's the name of Ola Nikpekun is Ola Nikpekun. The way guys are calling his name, you guys are calling it in a very unholy manner. It's not Pekus. So that you will not be calling Pekus. It's Ola Nikpekun. So at least try as much as possible to be for us to call it properly. So anyway,
you think say next quiz I don't know say that the pronunciation correct.
Dr. Luke, what is the purpose of calling it correct? What kí àǹfààní kí ló ṣe wèrè tó ṣe gbá bí ó ṣe bí
no,
gbárù? Kí
some
àǹfààní
of
ẹ̀?
us
What's the
are
purpose?
pastors now. Yeah, but why you are calling Pekus,
It is
Pekus now?
Pekus.
Pekus now. You know what?
We don't change them. It is Pekus henceforth. Pekus. Already Pekus henceforth.
Allah,
It doesn't make
Allah.
any sense. Kò ní ìwúlò. Kí láǹfààní ẹ̀? What is the point of calling his name, pronouncing his name correctly? Olani Pekus. But anything, call him Kolos. Olani Kolos. Call him anything. It doesn't deserve to be addressed well. Because they've turned white to black. They've turned what is not good to bad. So call him anyhow you want to call him. He doesn't deserve any respect. He doesn't deserve to be respected. They've disrespected Nigeria is enough. Arantan sọ nìyẹn is one elder. Ayé elder ò ní dáa, kò ní kú débi tó bá wà. Oladipekus. Go and hide there.
Well, my brother, well, definitely me. I'm not even fighting that kind of respect. It's a useless. Well, you cannot associate with Tinubu and you not lose your respect. That's the reality. Well, now the point is, I just want to re-echo what Saddam said earlier in the beginning of the space. I think we need to remain focused. That is my own. That is the most important thing. APC are so good in trying to distract us, and I've tried to understand that commenting on their posts at times is more or less like you're giving them fuel. This stupid boy now, because I call him boy because he still has like a boy. That is Kayamo. He was trying to say people misinterpreted what he's saying. He is not trying to sue the federal government of Tinubu, blah, blah, blah. That is his latest tweet. The point here is, the obedient can be so carried away and start trying to say who sent all those kind of comments. The point here, we have a lot of things to talk about, especially regarding these judiciary people. Everything has proven to us that Tinubu is going to be disqualified as long as there is rule of law in this country, as long as Nigeria will continue to be Nigeria. There is no any justification for any judges or anyone, whatever, any form of those guys to say that Tinubu, they are going to wriggle their way out of it. So but what is giving us the confidence? What is giving us the reason for us to be talking about this? Because people are talking about the judiciary. Naturally, but somebody, I think maybe we're in Nigeria during the time of PDP days, especially 2019, nobody knew what is going on in that tribunal. Nobody. In fact, by default, everybody was just waiting for everything to end. Nobody even knew. So, which means they have the liberty to do and undo. Right now, if you look at very useless this thing that this guy posted, Bayo Nanuga, he was saying that I saw it from somebody's post that Tinubu Labour Party failed to produce that out of 50 witnesses, they only produced 13. So the shows that they are not capable. That kind of narrative, and that is the kind of thing we have been used to right from the onset until the beginning of social media, parallel facts, all this kind of media. That is the reason why it's so difficult for them to change the narrative. So the point here is, please, guys, I'm not trying to gag you. I'm not trying to. We have liberty to make decision, fine. But whatever you are doing, if you make 10 tweets in a day, let nine of it be about judiciary. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Olu. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's take Icon Uzo.
God bless you, Doctor. God bless you.
Yeah. Let's take Icon Uzo, then we'll come to Mr. Koladi.
Hello, everyone. I had to come up and speak on this because I came back from Nigeria this morning. I had not been back to Nigeria for about 5 years. And when I went to Nigeria, anybody supporting this government is a nutcase. Like, you need delivery. I cannot believe what our country has like just gotten to, and the fact that the judiciary, like that there's even an atom of fear of them doing the right thing, as if they don't live in that country. um Let me start with Lagos. Like, I do not understand just picking out Lekki alone, which you say, I mean, when they say uncle built Lagos, that should be one of his legacies. And I repeat, you people I like, there's any fear of these people doing the right thing, just shows that, like, in fact, I don't know what has happened to Nigeria. The poverty, like, it's everywhere. You can like, it's in your face now. Nobody is escaping it, and we're having this discussion. I don't know what we need to do, how we need to do it, but the judiciary has to do the right thing. Something I did while I was there was just trying to talk to people to really get, like, a sense of how people are feeling or whatever. And one thing I've realized, I think, with Nigerians is everybody seems aware of the court case. Everybody seems aware that, like, our legal team did a great job or was doing a great job, at least last week. But I felt this sense of just resignation, like, would they ever do the right thing? And so I think for me, the main thing I wanted to, like, ask or just point out is, and I know, we've talked about it continuously, but it's like, how do we get more active with this? Is how do we really get get people charged up and passionate again? Because, like, I remember when someone was saying, I think it was Mr. Jimmy saying earlier that, it's everybody saying, leave it to God, leave it to God, leave it to God. And, talking to people, and I'm like, how can you people take this stance of, this thing is wrong, And they're like, what do you want us to do? Like, we have to continue with our lives. We have to eat. But I'm like, unless you get angry enough, this thing will never stop. I'm just pointing out to them that if you let this thing go, Nigeria is done with the democracy. Like, we're done. And so I don't know how, and this is me even asking. I know, it's like talked about like using WhatsApp groups, talking to people like, like obviously one on one. But I think for me, it's like, how do we rile people up again so that the judiciary knows that, like this is not just a little group of people that are focusing on them, but that this is truly Nigerians have not given up on this case. And that, like you said, is that we're not distracted by all of the rubbish that these placeholders continue to like churn out to try to distract us and to maybe like, reassure the judiciary that nothing will happen. But at this point, it's like we need to ensure that the judiciary knows that something will happen if they mess about. Um, I yield my mic. I'm just honestly, I'm weak. Like just coming in to Nigeria and leaving is hell on hell on hell on hell. Like, yeah, I yield my mic. Thank you.
Yeah, I can relate. Sometimes people in Nigeria, because they've been inside the mess, they just like we adapt, go on. So whenever you take that sharp difference, that's when you realize that the mess is it's actually a huge one. So um the judiciary has to do the right thing. I think that's just I don't think we have any choice. I want to believe they too know this, that they have to do the right thing. Meanwhile, let me just quickly give Mr. Kolade, I'll come to you now, but let me just quickly give a shout out to one of our brothers that you know one wants to supporting the parallel fact. And I said it earlier in the space. Please, uh, for those of I know those people that are more like parallel fact in-house people that relate to people that relate to the parallel fact team. One thing that the team don't want to do is bring it as a financial burden to the people in the movement. So let's be contributing for parallel facts. And there's been that conversation many times, and even Saddam does not want any financial burden on anybody. I've had to tell him something that we need to do this thing. They'll be like, no need. But what it's actually necessary to know that there's need for us to motivate the people that are doing the digging, any way we can, because truth be told, we can't pay people that are writing. They are writing as volunteers. We can't pay them, but it would be so unfair not to motivate them. I think that's the best way to put it. So that's why personally, me the talk we don't start out no one talk that we need to find a way to support parallel fact. That's why it was very gracious when people on YouTube last week were doing giveaway for in form of supercharge and all that. So thanks to one of our brothers that just sent in I think 15,000 to support parallel fact. Not I think that's what it was. To support the parallel fact team, and plus one that we won yesterday. Jobidient. And we send you account number so that you send our parallel fact money, so that our team can be charged up and give us more digging and more stories. Thanks to everybody. And if you want to support, please reach me my DM. I don't want to be announcing or putting account number. Reach me. Me, I have the account number. Salam doesn't have it. You send me, I will send it to you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's just quickly go to Mr. Kolade. Mr. Kolade, please go ahead.
My brother, your meaning, I salute you. Emir Saddam, the gentleman, gentle but violence in, not in nature anyway, but just violent in character. Oga Jimmy, Yawon. It is well with everybody. I greet everybody out there, man. It's always good to just sit at the back and just listen all through. I've been listening. At times I just laugh and I'm like, man, what a wonderful family. Sincerely, you guys are the best. You guys rock. I can't wait for us to just get our mandate back. With what has happened with this movement, this tells us one thing: Nigeria can work. It is a scam that Nigeria cannot work. It is a scam. It is a lie they've been telling us. And these guys that have been telling these lies are still the one that have not made it to work. And it's just unfortunate, like the two previous speaker away said that the person, oh, the last speaker, I guess, yeah, who just came back from Nigeria. At times, I don't blame these people. I don't blame them. The Nigerian system is, at times you will ask yourself, is it jazz? Is it that they've jazzed these people? And so for me, I'm like, jazz plus poverty plus everything, combination of everything together is what is affecting Nigerians. These people are devilish, they are heartless, they are evil, they are satanic. And that is what is happening, because until you leave the foreshore of Nigeria before you begin to see like what life really is. Once you are there, no matter how much you make, no matter how rich you are, you still have that poverty mindset. You might have the money, but you have that poverty mindset. That is just a simple truth. And these guys know. Well, I'm not surprised about their daddy going to this place without being able to even see anything, to even negotiate anything for the country. I'm not surprised. I wasn't expecting anything from him. What do you expect before? Everything they are doing is just right now is just something that would just like for the headlines, just for photo ops, just something that people that will just get their people busy. But that is them. Look, for us, it is this our mandate recovery, and we are almost there. I'm glad that our phase is over at the PEPT. The next phase is where we are now waiting for. So let all of us begin to go and recharge. Let us recharge. We have 2 weeks, if I'm right. Yeah, about 2 weeks. Let us begin to use this little vacation. As not vacation, no, we're still making our noise online. We still focus on the judiciary. At this point, we are focusing on them, looking at them closely. But while we are doing that, let us also begin to go and ginger. They are going to be on the hot seat now. Then that is when Nigeria will now know what it is like to be cross-examined. That is where we will now see the expertise of our lawyers. And that is where we will now know, okay, shall you say you know steal? Let them come and tell us they did not steal now. Let them come and say it. Let them come and say that, okay, nothing went wrong. Everything was fine on election day. They uploaded from polling units. The results were not. Let them come and say it now. We are all here. We're not there yet. We're there here now. So my people, melembe, like my guy will say, Oga Saddam, melembe. We will just drink cold water. We will wait for them. God will bless us. I'm so happy. I appreciate everyone. I love everyone. And I'm glad we are really finding ourselves back. People with different background, never met each other, never even knew that anybody exists. But we are all here discussing, like almost, it now looks as if we all know each other. Man, I'm grateful. I'm just grateful to you guys. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. Thank you very much. Please, if you're in the speaker section and you want to speak, please ensure you raise your hand. If your hand is not raised for some time, I'll just assume maybe you are no longer there, so we may have to drop you. All right, but let's quickly go to Mr. Ken. Mr. Ken, I know you've been here for some time. Please go ahead, sir.
Good evening, everybody. Amy Saddam, well meaning every, all protocols duly observed. So I will speak on the judiciary, the eyes on the judiciary. So for me, I just want us to know that we're on the last battle. For some of us that watch action movies, what you will understand is that when an actor wants to kill Bose go hit am so tey you go think say actor no go survive. We are that last lap. And why am I using this analogy? Whole country. No, it is not true. The fact is that there is a glass ceiling that has been placed by those kind of people like Buhari them that fought Biafran war, which Obasanjo came and shattered a bit, but did not complete it. Then Buhari went and started to seal that ceiling again. Unfortunately for them, they didn't know that this P2B was going to get this momentum. Now P2B is coming as the actor to shatter the whole ceiling, holding Nigeria down. When they make you feel like Nigeria is Igbo against Yoruba or Hausa, it's not true. It's a game. Because let me tell you the gospel truth. The more we think that it's about Igbo, the more Nigeria goes down. You are not opening Port Harcourt Seaport. You are not opening Calabar Seaport. Are they Igbos? No. But they are part of Nigeria. You did a railway, all your construction of railway, you did not even put it to the state, the region that travel most in Nigeria. Who is losing? Yet Nigeria will pay back those loans and debts. So we are at that point where everybody should be committed to fight this last battle. Because the liberation, Peter Obi getting his mandate back is Nigeria liberating and Africa liberating. So when we think that these guys are saying, oh, Igbo phobia thing, my dear, the truth is that Igbos are the last hope, or Igbos are just the people that have been used to block Nigerian growth. And until we realize that these ethnic bigotry people trying to play this ethnic card, we understand that this is the last fight. Let's not fall into that antics. Oh, Nigeria, oh, Biafra should go. Oduduwa should go. Even if Biafra go, Biafra will be worse. I have been of that opinion because people like Rochas will come back to rule us. People like Hope Uzodinma will all come back to rule us. So it's not about region. It's about us having a working system where competition will thrive, where excellence will thrive. Before the coup, they said Igbo dominated everywhere. Igbos dominated everywhere, not because they were fighting, but because they were striving academically, being in positions. That is what we should promote in Nigeria, competition. So that when the Hausas see that, oh, Igbos are getting there through merit, they will fight to get there through merit. The Yorubas will fight to get there through merit. But when it's only one region using political influence getting there, the only thing is that productivity dies, competition dies, poverty increases, everybody cries. So we cannot continue to allow these people. So everybody should be committed, be hopeful that this Supreme Court will give us our mandate back. And when P2B comes, all the glass ceiling placed in Nigeria will be shattered and Nigeria will be on the trajectory of growth again. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that brilliant submission, Mr. Ken. I mean, that was so brilliant because when you were just talking, I remember for those, I mean, if you go and check David Unden's tweet, so there was a short video he tweeted last night. I think it was an interview or like a podcast he had with somebody. So if you go to the person's YouTube channel, which the link is there, you will see it was, I mean, the first question was relating to like Biafra and all that. And, David answered the question and, even talked about like something to what you said now, some things that are logical, nothing sentimental, nothing ethnic, just common sense, knowing that, oh, Calabar and some of these places open up the seaport. If you want to set up a rail station, it should be to places that travel the mode that have to transfer. Nothing doesn't have to be ethnic based, just common sense. He was making reference in that video. David was making reference to how Nigeria kind of even self-sabotage in the process of trying to be the victor so much in that war, to the extent that they decided against the advice of the people that designed Ajaokuta Steel that it should be placed in somewhere just outside Onitsha, next to the school of the Institute of Metallurgy. But because the Institute of Metallurgy had already been built somewhere in Onitsha, and because they just wanted to self-sabotage, Murtala Mohammed specifically wrote that they should not put it anywhere. And I mean, it's just crazy, some of these things that they do, and everybody else has to suffer for it. And some people, for lack of knowledge, go around thinking, oh, this is really, because I'm Igbo, that's why. Because I'm Yoruba, that's why I have to do this. Because I'm Hausa, that's why I have to do this. I think by the time we get out of that old mess in our head, it will help us a lot. That's why I like the way Peter Obi was is going to come and the way he wanted to come. And I think that's how he will still become president, not based on anything. Every other person will just, as in, I beg, Supreme, they should just do and do fast. It's crazy. We need to get working as soon as possible. Thank you, Mr. Ken. All right, let's quickly go to. So we'll be rounding up very soon, and so every speaker, if you can just do 4 minutes, it will be very helpful. If your hand is not up and you're in the speaker section, I would have to go past you because I will assume you are not here to speak. All right, let's quickly take Mr. Steven. Mr. Steven, you have been here for the longest, so please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Okay, good evening all. Thank you, women in Nigerian.
Mr. Steven, your volume is very low.
Okay, it's night here. I don't want to increase my voice more, but I believe you can hear me
Just
now,
try
right?
to increase it a little.
I believe you can hear me now, right?
Yes, better. Go ahead.
Okay. Saddam, I greet you. Jimmy, I greet you. You see Maswell and other obedience. I greet everybody. Thank you all for coming and listening and also putting your contribution towards our vision, a new Nigeria. And I want to use this opportunity to prepare our mind what we expect to see in the next months. I just want to, me personally, I'm expecting two things. I'm expecting the reason for their objection, that is number one, and also expecting something fun. You see, Maswell, I believe you can, you know how to do it better in your reports. You know how to do it better. I'm not surprised when, is it Olakbekus? Please, I'm not Yoruba. I don't know how to pronounce that name very well. Is defending that when your passport expired, your citizenship have expired. So I was so surprised. I wasn't so surprised because I have had a similar scenario with them, defending that it was his bank account that was convicted, not not Tinubu. It was his bank account that was convicted, that was fined, not Tinubu himself. So if you are looking at both thing, you can know that is the only thing they can come out with. So there is no way they can hide from the reality, because that is actual truth. Tinubu, did he forfeited the money to the USA? Yes, it's true. So, and when you are talking about the Guinea passport, did he have a Guinea passport? Yes, he have it. So the only way they can only make fool of themselves. So I'm expecting it more. And where we will laugh more is during their own witness cross examination, because that place, I believe, it will still open them more, open their nyash more, for we to see how they rob Nigerian, the 200 million of Nigerian, on a broad daylight like this. Honestly, we are not happy, and we believe that we are going to reclaim our mandate, especially the Lagos own, Enugu own, and the presidential election. We are going to recover all of them. And I thank everyone for coming, contributing whatever they can contribute in order to make the movement come to reality, make our dream come to reality. Please, thank you. I yield the mic now.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Steven. Okay. All right, okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and mute your mic. Okay, before I go to Kajeton, let me quickly give a shout out to those people on the YouTube channel, actually. Shout out to Ayeni, shout out to Omwa Onyon, shout out to ZZ. That was actually easy. Easy, I see your super chat. Thank you very much. It came with a message that says, our real inauguration, Faji, will last a month. All right, thank you, Eze. Then, okay, shout out to Wisdom talking with Quincy. Sorry. All right, shout out to all you guys there. Okay, let's go to Kaji Tom. Please go ahead.
Hello, the name is Kajitan, or you can call me Chiembezium. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Saddam, Jimmy, Otumba, Auntie Bola, everyone, Chioma, You see, Maxwell, is he still on board? I celebrate you all. What triggers me the most is the possibility of the havoc these guys can create if we neglect them. Because they would damage everything. In fact, I think the judiciary should actually see it as though we're doing them a favor. If they miss the chance now to redeem themselves and rescue this nation, believe me, these people in a matter of 4 years will do everything to make sure that the judiciary doesn't have the capacity ever again. Ever again. You can see the blueprints in Lagos. Everything is under stronghold. So I think the judiciary should see this as a lifeline we are throwing to them. If they really want to be free, independent, and practice law remotely, then this is the lifeline. If they lose this chance, believe me, covertly, overtly, internally, externally, the judiciary will be brought down to its knees, and the victims would be mostly the judges. The lawyers can up and leave. I was following one of our lawyers, Okutekba, and I was seeing the thread of the rantings he has been making online, on Twitter here. Just go through his Twitter handle. See the rantings he has been making of the kind of shady dealings that have been. He can't say specifics, but you can see that it's weird, like it's a mad case for every sane lawyer out there to go to the judiciary in search of justice. So whoever is from the judiciary, our judges, if you are listening, which I know you are, this is a lifeline for you. It's a lifeline for you, for the practice of law you claim to love and have studied and have devoted your life to. This is a lifeline. Rescue Nigeria and rescue your profession. Because after this, if you mess this up, beyond the turmoil, if Nigeria will exist, if you mess this up, is the fact that there will be no law for you to practice again. There will be none left for you to practice. On a lighter note, my brothers that have been coming up space have been enjoying your intonation, the pronunciation of Tinubu. Like, it's been a while. What else? Like, all my guys that have been coming up, like, keep more no they fake the accents, more they push out. The thing they give me joy is they give me goosebumps. On a final note, I think we should create daily trends. I don't know if Amsterdam or Amsterdam or Jimmy should lead it. We should create daily trends on putting pressure on the judiciary. Like, whether they are sitting or they are not, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, in their dream, let them know we're threatening them. We don't need to make it a big deal. We just push it out there. Once the top guys push it around, a whole lot of people, the ripple effect will go out there. Let them know that eyes are on them and we're not sleeping on it. Then finally, this is going to be a long walk to freedom. For those of us who have been studying similar situations, like Nigeria has thrown me into a whole lot of studies. I've been studying Nelson Mandela. I've been studying Martin Luther Jr. I've been studying a whole lot of people who have struggled without compromise, and I've come to find out that at the brink of it, what matters is that persistence, that coconut head, and we live for it. Dear DSS, I know you've been eavesdropping. For those of us here in Nigeria, there's nothing much you can do to us. Your guys, DSS, your guys are complaining. Military men are complaining. The polling units result for all the military formations in Nigeria favored P2B. All. Your guys are complaining. They won't come out and rant in public. But believe me, if you mess up, you will create room for things to happen within you. These guys are in Nigeria. Their brothers are being brutalized by police. They are losing their siblings to tribal and ethnic and whatever clashes that are happening. It's not about wearing suits. So their DSS, if you are listening, it's not about going around trying to police one or two of us and arrest Jude and the rest. It won't help. Implosion is happening right in your institution. Thank you. I yield. My time is up.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kajiton. Thank you, Kajitan. Sorry. Now, I know Yoruba. I don't know why I call it pronounce it like it. Kajitan. Thank you very much. I mean, the beginning of your submission was very solid. I mean, I've been saying it for a long time. Um, I really hope the judiciary knows that. The judiciary knows that, and they do take advantage of this opportunity. Shout out to my YouTube people. Be like say as I call my YouTube back. They are back. My super chat guys. Only I can see your super chat. Thank you very much. We did foreign currency on YouTube. Chinelu, Yenacho, I can see your super chat as well on the YouTube channel. Thank you. Thank you very much. Me I dey look now for you, so if you send super chat, I could just forget space. Super chat, I could dey look. Thank you very much, Kajitan. All right, let's quickly take Henry, after which we'll go to Wisdom, then Wake Up Africa. Mami Bolale, where did you go now? Henry, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. Well, you guys have busted my head since morning. I've been listening to you guys all through, man. I'm really happy that this is happening in our lifetime. I remember back in 1993 when we were doing the Hope 93 June 12th riot. We didn't have this kind of social media. All we had then was the student union, which was bastardized, along the line with the advent of Abacha, Abdul Salami, and it all was not that, they just bastardized the student union. Before it was the student union that were carrying on all these things. Yeah, so let me just go to the issue right now. I want to thank some people first. Emir Saddam, thank you so much for all you're doing. Women in Nigeria. My brother, Jimmy. Bro, Jimmy, I need to see you, man. Anytime I listen to you, you are so precise. Your words, they give me goose pimple. It be like saying a person, they touch my nipple as they talk. Bros, God bless you, man. And I also wish you condolences for your brother you lost. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is what Nigeria has done to many of us. Well, the issue of Nigeria, well, first of all, I think I have to just take a clue from what other people have been saying, that is a failed system. And that failed system, we have been enduring it. We have been living through it. I'll just give you a little story about myself. I was born in the north. I grew up in the north. I started learning Igbo in 1987. The only language I knew was Hausa and English. So by 1984, I took my first common entrance. I was supposed to go to Federal Government College, Kano, but I was denied admission because I was an Igbo. My name came out, but I was refused admission. So when my father went to inquire, my father went to ask them, what is the problem? Why would they said no, that my father has to drop bribe. At that time, it was 15 naira. I remember vividly. My father said he has no money to give, that he's not going to give any money. That was how I lost the admission. So my father took me back to the east. So I have to go and write another common entrance in the east, which I passed. And luckily, I got admission into Williams Memorial College. From there, I finished and I went back to the north. So what I'm saying this thing is that, this issue we are talking, I saw a tweet yesterday that they have reduced the entrance exam for JAM. Are we going forward or we are going backward? This is what a failed system can do to us. So these are some of the issues when people who don't have integrity, people who don't have the capacity to be in position. This is also the result. How can you be bringing, the world is moving forward, we are moving backward. How can you be bringing down the cutoff mark for UTME with all the availability of information on the internet that anybody can be able to research and do anything and pass your exams? So these are some of the things that Peter B has been saying. Now, I want to go to the issue of why I'm supporting Peter Obi. I'm supporting Peter Obi for one good reason. This man, I have studied him. I have looked through all these antecedents, right from through his business dealings, through when he was in the bank. I have been going through searching all these things. And when he came to Canada, because I live in Canada, when he came to Toronto, I was in that meeting that particular day that he came. The way he was speaking, you will see a man that has what a thought, his thoughtfulness is just apt. The questions he will answer you, he will give you the real answer that you need. So I saw this man, I saw a hope in this man. I said, listen, I have already lost hope because in 2015, I was in Nigeria. I was living in South Africa. I moved back to Nigeria in 2015. And when Buhari was coming in, at that time, I was living in Lagos. I spoke to one of my friends. The guy was putting Buhari's post all over because I was living in his house. I said, this guy that you are posting, this guy cannot be able to do any. He said, no, it's because I'm Igbo. We are supporting Jonathan. That Jonathan must go. I said, listen, I'm not supporting Jonathan. At the end of the day, that guy business has closed because of Buhari's policy, because he was into travel agency with the issue of money going up, with the issue of our country going down. People were being denied. If people get visa, they will travel. If they don't get visa, they can't travel. Now, people were not getting visas. He was not being able to get visas for people, and his business crumbled. Now, why I supported Peter Obi? Well, after he spoke to us that day in Toronto, I was like, oh, God, this man. I just wish this man, they can give this guy this chance. And I remember last year when he came here, I tweeted something on my Twitter. I said, are Nigerians ready for this guy? Because the kind of changes that this guy is going to bring is going to affect everywhere. My brothers and sisters, I have lived in this country for the past 8 years. And I've traveled to some part of this country. And I tell you, there's nothing special about Canada. Sorry, bros. So, in a nutshell, I'm only trying to encourage us, like all the things you guys have been doing. I really appreciate all the feedback that are coming from the judiciary. In fact, every day, it's like my Bible. When I wake up in the morning, that's the first thing I do. So I want to encourage all of us, let's keep hoping and keep believing that the judiciary will do the right thing, but we'll still pressing their neck. So at this point, I read my mic. Thank you very much, and God bless you all, man.
Thank you very much, Mr. Henry. That was very, very good submission. Thank you very much. Okay. Otumba. How far you don't reach us with your comment?
Brother, deal. Am I audible?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so good evening, or good. It's evening now at the same time. Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I've been listening in and out, but I've been on the road, back and forth, flying, driving. I'm tired of driving, but I still have a ways to go. But I was requesting the mic earlier. Well, I initially wanted to request the mic, but I could not. When Jimmy was making that analysis of how much Alaba International generates, and there's something that I wanted to add. Like, one of the very important things we don't talk about, and I wish this Yoruba Rodo people, my Yoruba Rodo people, will understand this. And I think I said it on last Thursday. That 4.6 billion plus that's generated yearly, a large chunk, even 90+% of it, stays in the country, in the sense of, because it's Nigerians that generate that money. That money is circulated around. It's used to create jobs. It's used to feed people. People buy stuff. That money stays in the country. The nonsense they're embarking upon, if you let the Chinese come in and start generating, let's say they go with this stupidity they're trying to do, they start generating half of that 4.6 billion, so that 2.6 billion, that profit is not going to stay in the country. That money is going to be taken out and taken back elsewhere, which would lead to another, economists understand this, it has ripple effects on the economy of Lagos itself. So the dangerous game these people are playing, they better give themselves brain. And then my second point on the, I, for one, am relieved this part one is done. But I want to encourage people that the next 2 weeks, I think we're going to focus more on Lagos. Lagos is brewing. See, when Saddam and Mark were reading that allegiance, I took it last year. I think around May last year. I took the allegiance. And you know, the cool thing about this country is you're not forced to get citizenship. So when you have your first year, 2 year green card, you have 5 years, and then you have an option to either keep renewing your green card and just stay a permanent resident, and you enjoy most of the benefit except that you can't vote and maybe a few things, or you can take the step to become a citizen. So Amzad had the option, and because there are a lot of Nigerian politicians here that in the past that I know are permanent residents here, but they, based on the fact that they understand the intricacies of or what becoming a citizen would. And APC, I'm pretty sure they knew Amzat was a citizen, but yet, and they knew his citizenship was obtained voluntarily, yet they let him run the first time because there was no true opposition. I know, Mark was trying to caution about PDP. I've never taken PDP serious, even the one in Lagos. No one has really challenged. They didn't really challenge Amza on this, the last go around. And I think Jimmy ran against him. So they didn't really challenge it. So I'm glad GRV is putting this in the forefront, and we've always insisted one thing, that the judiciary, sometimes used to say the judiciary is on trial, and I don't think people get it. Is the case against INEC? Yes. Is the case against APC? Yes. But actually, the case against the Nigerian judiciary, see, we used to chronicle and say every arm of government has failed us. Every part of it, whether it's the police, whether it's your legislative arm, the executive, the fifth arm of government, or the fourth arm, the media, whatever you call it, has failed us. But there's one that we know has failed us, but we've not really put them on the platform to really see their failures, because their failures are usually not visible. Your justice system, the failures are usually not. It's usually one case there, another case there, one governorship case there. It's not really as visible and in people's front. Compared to like an executive arm where once they make mockery or make bad economic policies, everyone feels it, or the legislative arm or the police. So this time around, and this is why I think I've been at peace, is the fact that the judiciary itself, and they understand this. Believe me, those judges, they know. See, you can bribe as much as you want to or whatever, but they also know one thing. During military rule, I think mindset said this, and I went back and it was true, and I thought about that. There was one part of government that the military never really didn't touch, was the judiciary. They even throughout the Babangida years, the Abacha years, even Buhari, they always stayed above. They always didn't mess with the judiciary. They left the judiciary alone. They were revered and left them alone. Where the army had lawyers itself that that would go to courts and things like that. There were judgment against the military that the military had to obey. There's so many things like that. But this is the final get-go, whether Nigeria will continue to exist as currently constituted or not. So the judiciary themselves, they know what's at stake. They do. People don't think they do. They know that if they legitimize these idiots or this Atoli that went to France and displaced his own generation, they cease to exist, and every power they've had or they think they've had is gone with the wind. Buhari did some damages to the judiciary where he flaunted court orders, disobeyed plenty, but they felt it was all well and good. The precedents they know they want to set, they know themselves, the precedents they want to set would make or mar this country. So that's why I say it's not like we've never said, it's not like we have faith in them. I don't, seriously. But we also know right now we are giving them the gun. The gun is now with them. You can decide to shoot yourself in the leg or not, or hand the gun back to us. So, and then my last part is the economic summit. To me, when Buhari used to jet out of Nigeria for treatment, at least he had the decency to say he was going for treatment. This one went to France, not for the economic summit. He went for treatment. But the economic summit happened to be in France. So guess what? One stone to kill two birds. Now he's going to London also. He didn't go there for any economic summit. He just went there because he knows he knows the amount of backlash and Nigerians are counting the number of times he's been to France and London for treatment. Honestly, my own opinion, though, his trip to France wasn't for the economic stuff. So, which is why I wasn't shocked that he wasn't there. That was not what he went to do. He just used out. If anybody remembers the story where, I think back in secondary school days, your parents will say you go to lesson, but you don't go to the lesson. You want to go and play ball. But because you know that your parents might call your lesson teacher to even ask, so what lesson learning? You show up 20 minutes at the end of the lesson to act like, I was there now. So when you say, sir, I was there now, but your parents don't ask you. Your parents won't ask you how long you were there for. They just say, show no lesson learning. Yeah, but no lesson. And they're going to I share the learning. But your teacher will now go and say, you only came the last 20 minutes. So that's what Tinubu came to do the economic summit. It was more just to show face, make it sound like, yes, I'm there, because there's nothing. What conversation do they want to have? He can't formulate a sentence himself. Who is he going to have a conversation with there? None. So he went to disgrace his own generation. And it's sad, but it wasn't. I was expecting this. There's nothing new. So, and I hope these APC idiots are watching what's happening in Russia. I really hope, because Euro and no, what is happening in Russia actually happened to them in 2015 also. I, for example, now know how they use Boko Haram to get Goodluck out. Goodluck had his own failures too, but they enabled it. Same thing is happening in Russia, where you embolden and enable state actors to achieve your own aim. And at one point, they usually turn. They will always turn the gun to face you. It happened to America too. America did the same with the Taliban. They equipped the Taliban back to fight Russia. It's in the 80s or whatever. The Taliban turned the gun back on them. They trained Osama bin Laden and they turned the gun back on them. So APC, this is also obviously a lesson for you. I know you started to feel it. That Boko Haram you are romancing, and the other terrorists, the terrorists in South that you are romancing, hey, their gun will soon turn against you very soon, because a time is coming when they will also know you're going to get kicked out of office. They want to scramble and gain whatever they can, and they will turn on you. So continue. Last is thank you, Parallel. Thank you, our people. Thank you, our support engine, our staff, and thank you for reading also. Those that are reading, thank you so much. The numbers Parallel Fact is doing, it's blowing my mind also. Like even me, like it takes the numbers Parallel Fact is generating. Not naturally, you have to spend thousands of dollars to even get half of those stats, engagement and conversion and things like that. So thank you guys. Thank you our volunteer writers, our editors, our contributors, our tech person, our tech people. And then also, thank you so much. Please keep retweeting, follow us on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Saddam, when we go do YouTube show, I'm really serious about that. I don't know when we'll do YouTube show, but we need to do one YouTube show. I yield my back to you, Nigeria.
All right. All right. Thank you very much,
Bro,
Otumba.
let me crown it up. 1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute. Otuba Parallel Fact is doing amazingly well. I've got like 3 people reaching out to me. One from Punch, one from Tribune, and this day telling me how they go through the Parallel Fact website and they read. I think I sent the Punch. Was it Punch? I think I sent the Punch one to you, and just getting
Yeah, he sent it to me.
just getting positive feedbacks from people working in that industry for time, and they're actually amazed. They are amazed with the quality of work they got, and they actually go there to read news. So it's amazing. I just thought I should add to that, man. You guys are doing great.
And that thanks is our group of editors and then our writers also. I've taught the journalist overnight. It's amazing, but it also exposes you to the side of so many things, where how you can shape narrative, which is why one of my biggest gripe with PDP. One of my biggest gripes is that PDP did not invest in media at all. That's why I think they are useless. That's why I feel PDP deserves to die as a party also. Is the power of information, the power of shaping narrative. It's And I hope, I love para facts. I hope more Nigerians too can get in the business because there's so much space we can cover. If you have multiple parallel facts, I mean, in the sense of genuine news outlets that actually reports, news the way it's supposed to be reported, so we can change the landscape, So, thank you. Back to you.
And I mean, I think the another way to go about it is to let people understand more about Parify. What I've decided to start doing now is when I see breaking news, instead of looking for it on Punch newspaper or Tribune or whatever, I just go on Parallel Fact. If it's there, all I do is share it on Twitter. That way, it can reach out. People on Twitter can see it. If they click on it, it takes them to the site. I mean, if we can do this collectively, it will go a long way. It's just the best way to go about. Before you know it, it will be reaching the international streamline for them to even know what is going on. Parallel for parallel. I love the quality of the website. It is standard, international standard. No blurry images. The fonts are perfect. Everything is just incredible. Gonna put it out there. I'll retweet it. I'll as much as I can. It will be attached to what's it called? The Instagram group as well. And whoever is ready to join as well, we're doing a great job on Instagram now. We're making impact. People are beginning to recognize our presence there. If you're willing to join, it's a website WhatsApp group. We get any propaganda that is going on, we go there and we change the narrative, with facts and figures, by the way. We're not just jumping on it. They are controlling negative narratives on Instagram, and it's our job, because anything worth doing is worth doing well. It's our job to go there and change the narrative to the good one. We're not going propaganda or no propaganda. When they come up with their bullshit, we come up with our own correct, accurate narratives and let them know what is going on in courts. Thank you guys. As you do so to join, I'm still you can just DM me if you want to join. DM me, and we don't want docile people. Sorry to use that language. We want active members, people that they just, when they give instruction, retweet, comment, and that's just it. No, we don't need this back and forth. Just do what you want to do. Nobody wants to know if you're older, younger, or anything. It's just do it. Don't do it. Retweet. Yeah. So don't come here and say that one is telling you you're a mama. No. Please, it's something. I mean, armies take orders, and that's what we need. People that takes orders. I don't even want to know your age or sex. Just join the group and do as you're told. That's it. I mean, that's just what we're meant to do. We need to get used to this thing. I've worked where my bosses are 18-year-old, 19-year-old. Just do what you're meant to do, and that's it. Thank you guys as you abide. Thanks. God bless. Back to you, Wilmini.
And one minute,
Yeah,
one
all
question I
right.
have, please,
Yeah.
I don't know, at some point there, we need to prepare obedience mind for the kind of things you're going to hear after when APC brings their witnesses, because the one that days that we were supposed to be happy when we won, the obedience are acting like we lost the case. I wonder how they will not feel when we start hearing, when APC start bringing witnesses that will be bold-faced lying and telling you, giving you an alternative version of what they said happened on the February 25. Like, you will hear things that will make you question if you existed on February 25. Like, what's this guy really? So I don't know, maybe Sarah, we'll start to prep people's mind that you're going to hear a lot of nonsense from July. Is it July 3rd? I mean? Is it or 4th? When is it? When does the case start back?
July 3rd.
Yeah, you're going to hear a lot of alternates. I think I might need to wear my helmet back because you're going to hear some alternate reality. In the next 2 weeks, that will make you question everything. So, yeah, you will. Oh, believe me, APC. Now, if there's one thing they know how to do well, is lie and do propaganda.
All right. Thank you very much, Otumba. Shall you put? It's true. Preparing your mind, though, they will tell you that result transmitted. You see it. They may even bring one result to show court like transmitted. So anything expected. But the funny thing is that the whole world knows. That's why this rigging is annoying. The whole world knows. All right, let's just quickly take our last set of speakers. 4 minutes. Um, okay, I had called Wisdom before actually. So Wisdom, wake up. Then we'll come to Mary White and take it from there. Wisdom, are you still there? Wisdom, are you there? I saw you showing emoji just now. So I don't want to believe say you don't. Just wake up, Africa. Before Wisdom gets back or something. Wake up, Africa. Please go ahead.
Oh yeah, thank you, well-meaning. Greetings, everyone. Emias Adam, Jimmy, I enjoy you, Otuba, and the rest of everyone on the space. I appreciate you all, and Sibalale and the rest of you. I've been listening all day, and I've been enjoying the conversation, how it's going. I'm so proud to be part of this movement. Everything is doing, and all that. I'm just gonna give my little submission. Judiciary on trial. Yes. The Nigerian judiciary, obviously, in my opinion, is vehemently corrupt. But as we can see, the PEPT is an opportunity for them to redeem themselves and their images, if they so wish. In my opinion, I do strongly believe, guys, that see the judiciary and the way I have no confidence in them are more corrupt, than the politicians, to say the least. You see, it is torturing when you've been following what's been happening in the election petition that's been ongoing. Sometimes you want to say that is it that these judges are not seeing what is happening, or they just, on their own just don't want to say anything? Because for so many times, the senior advocates of Labour Party and Peter Obi were complaining so much as regards to the behavior of INEC and how they have been not forthcoming with the evidences that they've been requesting from them, and the body language of the judges, in my opinion, were docile. They were not acting like judges that I know. The way judges react. They want, if they want the truth to be revealed, they always go ahead and say, "But why are you doing that?" All that we did not hear. I mean, it was just surprising to me that INEC conducted an election in which they delivered, they said they now have a winner, and they declare somebody a winner. I mean, why is it then difficult for INEC, the same INEC that declared the winner? Oh no, you declare the winner. Now we want to see the evidence with which you declared this person a winner. Why is that so difficult in a country like Nigeria? I mean, they read the body language of people, they see how the country is, but then it is difficult for them to say, oh, look, this is how we reached the conclusion we reached. So everybody can now say, okay, and this is what we did not see. But INEC didn't do that. INEC kept on playing their games until only to hear on Channel TV the other day saying, oh, it is LP's fault, or because they did not petition, or they did not subpoena the states to provide the evidences that they needed. I mean, honestly, sometimes you think about what is happening in Nigeria and you say to yourself, for real? Honestly, I mean, it was quite sad watching all those things, to be honest with you. And it puts a sour taste in your mouth if you're watching as an observer and you're seeing all this, and you're going to yourself, what would happen for these people to see what is going on in this country? That they have lost every trust of every woman in Nigeria. And it's an opportunity for them to redeem themselves and to save Nigeria. And they appear, let me not say they have, appears that these guys are whining and dining with these criminals. But let me not just jump ahead of myself in saying that, but that's just my observation at the moment. I do hope that that is not the line they're going to do. I just want to believe that in the end, they are going to do the right thing and save Nigeria of this embarrassment. I do hope that that's what they're going to do. you know. So to be honest with you, I am so grateful for what the LP and P2B stars have done in court. I'm so proud of these guys. I just enjoyed the chase they were playing despite all the INEC shenanigans. These guys have been so wonderful in the strategy they use that approach. I don't want to believe that there is any way these guys can escape all that is happening. Oh my God, it's my 4 minutes almost rounding up. Oh my, let me quickly go to the summit. I don't know if you guys listen to Ghana and the Kenyan presidents in the summit I just complimented. Those guys were brilliant, but unfortunately, your selected president was missing in the game. He wasn't there, and the rest of it. Hamza Gate, I'm just going to quickly run that. Makes it Tinubu surround himself with a bunch of obviously criminals, and everybody knows. So the equivalent of the judge is to make that decision and tell us whether these guys, after swearing or doing what they've done, if they are qualified to still be in power and the rest of it. So, guys, thank you very much for all you do, guys. Jimmy, please add me to the group of the people on the Instagram. Then I would like to contribute to that. And otherwise, thank you very much, guys, for the opportunity to speak. And I
All
want to
right.
applaud every one of you. God
Thank
bless
you
you all.
very
Thank you.
much. Yeah, thank you very much, Wake Up Africa. I mean, send Jimmy a DM because if you're telling me, I'm not sure Jimmy will remember. So send him a DM. All right. Thank you very much, Wake Up Africa. All right. Let's quickly take Mary White. Mary White, one
Hi,
name mark.
yes, my brother, how are you doing? Can you hear me very well?
Yeah.
Okay, hi everyone. Hi, in-law. Otumba Remy, how are you? Rita, my sister, hi.
One
And
them matter.
in-law, I hail you. Hi, Evia Sadab, and my sister Chanel. Hi. It's been a long time. So everyone, I've been listening all morning, all evening, wherever you are. Yes, I think we've kind of said enough about the judiciary and trial, and I do believe with everyone that they are on trial this time. We cannot allow them to, I guess, base their case on technicalities. We should do everything humanly possible to make sure we don't give them that room. But I've been listening to everyone, and one thing that particularly that kind of caught my attention was when someone said something about this current temporary governments keep doing policies. They keep pushing our policies out there just to, I guess, confuse people and change the narrative. And the one that I just want us to keep an eye on and make sure we actually push back is this current policy of CBN, where they are making it seem like you have to give your social media account for identification. For me, we should not allow that to happen because it shouldn't even be a requirement. For me, it's a way to stifle free speech in the country. Because if they do get your social media, I know people, there's always a way around it, but it's something that we should ensure that we fight with everything that we have. We cannot allow it to stand. And like everyone is saying, the last thing standing in Nigeria is judiciary. And we should ensure that we do not lose grip on what is the only, I guess, the only part of government that is still left available. On that note, I think that's what I'm going to say. Other bat and Hamzat then, I mean, it is what it is. And I think someone did come out and say something about Hamzat and actually him filing tax here. I think it's something that their GRV, I guess they did get what that person was talking about. They should actually follow that up because if he's not doing it and he's in Nigeria claiming doing something that he shouldn't, it could also be grounds for him losing his naturalization. I don't know, but hey, it's just something they should think about. And another thing, I guess, I would also think I heard Remy talk about the July 3rd. That's the time that this wicked party called APC will be given their own part of, I guess, the court case. For me, people, it's okay to log off, especially for people like me that do not have the heart, that no get liver, as you could say in Nigeria. It is okay. So I'm just telling you guys just ahead of time. If you do not see Mary White on Spaces or on Twitter, just know that it's time to check out, at least for the week that they're gonna give their own submission. That's just how I'm gonna deal with it. And if I can, you'll still see me. If not, it's still okay. And also, Otumba, thanks so much for saying that Parallel Facts is really doing well. I would like to use this opportunity to say thanks to each and every one of you that have been working, like Saddam always says, behind the scenes to make sure that PowerFX is where it is today. My prayer is that PowerFX continues to excel in everything that it does. And I pray that one day it will be the number one. Can you still hear me? Hello?
Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
loud
Okay,
and clear.
Yep.
okay, because my airport just went dead, so I thought. So, my prayer is that it continues to excel and become number one media outlets, not just in Nigeria, but around the world. And I'm not just thanking the Power of Facts behind the scenes for all they do. I'm also thanking you. I mean, you, obedience, each and every one of you, wherever you are, whether in Nigeria, around the world, for making it happen because this is our news and we are going to continue to make our voices heard whichever way we see fit. Because, like I've always said, and I've always ended my submission with that it doesn't matter what you do, just keep doing what you're doing. And I truly, truly believe that Nigeria will be better in our lifetime. We cannot afford to give this type of Nigeria to our unborn kids. It has to end. We have to get a new Nigeria, a Nigeria that's possible for each and every one of us in our lifetime. And that note, I'll say thanks, everyone. God bless, and for listening to me, and good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Mevach. Mevach, why are you running? Don't worry. Come here. We there. Yeah. We will destroy whatever they are. You see, they've made different attempts to say different lies. Tender newspaper, tender court case. We will destroy it here. Yeah. I don't. There's nothing they will bring that will not be destroyable. So, Mevach, don't
I'll
worry. Deal
come.
with me. Deal with me.
I'll come if you
Deal
if
with
you
me.
host a space. If you host a space, only if you host a space every day. That's 7 days.
Yeah.
I make you a promise. I will come.
Yeah. No, we'll be hosting the space. We'll not get choice. Thank you very much. But that's only for me to back to Abeg. If you don't say you don't get mind, if you are not going to be on the space to be hearing it and you go and be reading from timeline, avoid me. Oh. All right. Thank you very much, Mary White. Okay, let's quickly go to uh, let us go to gossip for because I know my network not going to do you strong thing. I beg. Rita, please quickly go ahead.
Oh my God. Thank you very much. Well meaning Nigerian. Emir Saddam, the man with the strength of many men in one man. God bless you for all you do. Jamie, thank you so much for the great Yorubas you are using to break our head on this space. And Jim Otumba, thank you very much for your great submission. I did not hear Caesar's voice today, or maybe my network did not allow me to hear him. I missed him. I missed him really. Everyone, Mary White, everyone on the space, you are special, and I greet you specially. Thank you for being here, and Saddam, thank you for this great platform you have given to us Nigerians to be able to air our views and our minds concerning what is going on. The reason Nigeria is breathing today. They are the heartbeat of Nigeria. The reason Nigeria is Nigeria today and is known and respected globally in spite of the non-entities, the incapable people we have as leaders are because majorly the Igbos. Some time ago, when the North got angry and said they are no longer bringing food to the South, there was a press release or something. One of the Northerners was saying, he said, if anything happens, he said, the Southerners, the South is going to lose more. He said it publicly that what do they have in the South? What do they really have? What they have are shoemakers and tomato sellers and everything and everything. He said the Southerners are the ones that have the businesses, the Kinikon, the Igbos, he said even. So these are the people that pay taxes more in Nigeria. They are the one that own buildings in every nooks and crannies of Nigeria. I have never seen an Hausa man's house, one in Delta State. I have never seen it. But you can count plenty built by an Igbo man. If you want to excel in life as a youth, I'm a living witness. Years ago, where I was working as a branch manager. And then one Igbo guy that does, what's it called? Is it a carburetor or something? I was surprised when I heard that the guy's building has gotten to lintel level. And me that calls myself branch manager, I no get, I can't say dry. Not to talk of building, as in buying a land and then laying foundation. Another one again. If you see him, you go say, this one poverty don't kill him. He told me he's building. His mother is living in one and he got tenants. Like seriously, after these testimonies, my life was transformed for the better. An Igbo man will wear one clothes. He can wear one dress for how many years? They gather in money small. Now where in they go now in the reason? But we, Yorubas, Hausas, Urobos, this, we never get 1 million. We go, they wear gold, they change gold from one gold to another. Guys, our forefathers has allowed this thing to linger on. We cannot do the same error again. If we must go far, if you have a friend, give this a try. Get an Hausa friend, get a Yoruba, get an Igbo friend. And make una just the rub minds, they do business together. And then you will come to this space and testify what I am telling you now. An Igbo man go get 1 million naira, he go be like say never even see 10 naira for in life. But he has so much that he's thinking about. And once when he hit that thing, when he be say they pursue all this while, you go like, wow. She na me and this person, they do the same thing. She na we too they sit down for her. So it takes a man who knows that he does not know and wants to know, to humble himself to say, please, I want to learn from you and start asking questions. The problem we are facing today is because these other people, the Hausas, the Yorubas, have refused to humble themselves and learn from these great minds. And because of envy and everything, which a person did that interview, one of the Hausa leader, head of state then, he said, if you, 1 minute please, I see your hand. He said, if you put an Igbo man anywhere, he will thrive to become a foreman. Okay, you and the man una dey the same place. Why not look at what the guy is doing so that you can also do the same and go to the top where he is? Did he stop you from doing what he's doing? Lagosians. Years ago, I was in a saloon in Lagos. A lady, I don't know what brought the story. She was telling us that there was a time they told Igbos to go. He said at the time they left Lagos, Lagos was dry. She said, if you cook your food as a market, as a seller, mama put or whatever, he said, now you go chop your food for your hand. If you don't finish them, you go spoil for your hand. And then because we lack the knowledge of history, we want to keep on turning round in circles like Baba Share. This generation, we have to say no to this nonsense bigotry that have brought our country down here. Well, meaning, I don't know if I still have time. I really want to talk on judiciary on trial, but if I don't have time, if we can take this little ones I've said and we can work with it, then I'm cool. Do I still have time, please?
Actually, no.
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, your time was actually already on 7 minutes. Actually, well,
I mean, really?
I understand.
Okay.
When
I'm
you speak
sorry. I'll
passionately, you
just.
don't know that. Yeah, no, but it's fine. It's fine. I
Okay.
know.
Thank you.
I heard the passion behind your voice, and I could relate. So,
I'm so
thank you
apologies.
very much.
Apologies. Okay.
No, no,
Apologies.
no.
Please. Okay, finally, please. You guys should come to our prayer space. I know my boss, Dr. Kells, have said it, but repetition. Now for emphasis, please come to our prayer space by 1:30 tomorrow. It is very important. We have to do this because these guys babalawo they follow. So let's go to the God that created the babalawo, that even created the ones they are running to go and meet. I yield. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly just take thanks. Then we'll take Dr. Godwin, and we'll take it from there. So, Danks, please, are you there?
Is it thanks?
Yeah, Danks, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Well meaning and Emir Saddam. I have to trouble Emir Saddam to grant me a speaker. Sorry for that. I think I've been on this space for hours because I really want to contribute my quota. So thank you so much before I will finish my time. First of all, you guys are doing a great job, and I pray God will give you more wisdom and God will strengthen you. I know you guys have been receiving some threat or whatsoever messages from behind this stand, and please stay tuned. We are behind you and we are together in this fight. Um, Judiciary on trial, yes. Sometimes it baffles me when some people that I see, some youth like us, just giving up so easily. It baffles me so well. I'm like, anytime I find myself, I say this in any group, our president, our principal has value for money, right? And he knew that he has excess evidence that he's going to prove them wrong. And that's why he went to court. If he hasn't have all those things, he wouldn't have even wasted his time and money to go to court to hire these sons that he hired for this case. So please, let's stay tuned and let's stay focused and expecting a good result coming. Not bringing some messages on Twitter and whatsoever. Please, I'm encouraging some our other guys. Now, secondly, please, I want us to we know we have like three cases. The governor of Lagos State, Enugu, and the Peter Obi. I'm very confident that at the end of the day, we're going to celebrate this. We're going to pop champagne for this by the grace of God. I have been praying, fasting because of these things. And that juju where they tied us with, that juju must come out. It must come out. Now, by fire, by force, it must come out because as much as we are doing physical, let's also do the spiritual aspect of it so that God will answer our prayer. Just like our sister said, Mary said, that let's pray. That juju that they go collect, God will dismantle them. So please, I encourage us that we do that. And the issue of this social media link name with the bank, please, I think we need to make ourselves visible. We need to jettison that. Let it be dead on arrival. On our Facebooks, on our Instagram, on our Twitters, please, we need to make it trend. We need to reject it right now because if we delay, these people will effect it immediately because they know that's the only place that they will trap us. So please, I'm encouraging us, some people that has a louder voice, please, let's start doing this so that we'll be able to stop these people from trapping us. Thank you so much. This is my contribution I have this evening. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Danks. I mean, for me, you can, we should try to speak about it, but actually, knowing APC, that's also another ploy. They know that if you want to touch these people, touch social media, of course, they can't go through social media bees, like all those kind of things. They want to go through bank. Oh god, these guys now, now demons they be. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Danks. Let's quickly take Dr. Godwin. Dr. Godwin, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well meaning and Emir Saddam, Jimmy, and UC Maxwell. Yeah, I this is the first time I'm speaking in a violence space. And this is also the first time I'm requesting for the mic to speak. And I was so lucky to have been brought up to the speaker session. It's an honor actually. Yeah, what a time to be alive in Nigeria to see the much awaited revolution that's going on. Well, what I've been doing all this while is just to be retweeting or any post that has to do with PEPT. My own are just to retweet. Anything that has to do with this, I'm that's just what I do because I'm in full support of what's going on. You see, when P2P declared his intention to run for president, that's when I knew that this election is not going to be like every other one. Because I was privileged to work as a doctor in Anambra State when he was governor, and I knew that this is a man that has a particular kind of there's something about him that you don't just meddle with him. He's not perturbed at all with all that has been happening because I know P2P is going to reclaim his mandate. Even if the judges decide to rule against the evidence, they are only going to be doing that to favor the revolution. Let me repeat myself. Even if the judges will rule against or rule what we are not expecting, even with all the evidence, they will be doing that because they need to do that for us to reclaim our mandate. Now, let me just go straight to why I decided to speak. I want to paint an analogy just to talk about the judiciary on trial. You see, the medical profession is a profession that they just see that doctors should be for service. Because it's about human life, and that's true. Any mistake from a doctor, somebody dies. That's why all over the world, globally, the profession is not joked with. Even while as a medical student, even if you have a senator as your father, if you fail exam, they fail you because it's about human life. And that's how I also see the legal profession to also be. If any lawyer or judge passes a wrong judgment, people will die. But for some time in Nigeria, it has not the legal profession to my own understanding has not been taken to be like that. That service, that affectation of human life that the medical profession is also taken to be. But thank God what's happening now. Even the judges themselves, they know that this is a case like never before. All the lawyers, all the sons who are privileged to be presiding or to be part of this case, they should be they should be thankful. They should see themselves to be part of history, landmark case. That in Africa, this is going to be landmark, and the ruling is going to be landmark. The victory will span globally. It will run headlines in all the media, international, globally. They are all watching. So because of this, I'm sure the judges, they know that whatever they do, it will be global. If they do, if they do, if they do something that's genuine, it will also be global. If they do something that is corrupt, it will also be global. That should speak to their conscience. You see, so I want to thank everyone, all obedient, everybody who has been positive, who has been pushing for this cause. I want to thank Parallel Facts. My own is just to share whatever I see you post. I don't even read it safe. As long as it's coming from Parallel Facts, I just retweet them. So I want to thank everybody and to say that I know get shaking right from time. My own is just to know what is happening, but I know that how get anyhow where then go rule this case, and we will not reclaim our mandate. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. The judiciary should see themselves as people who are there to save lives by the decision that they will also take. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I yield my mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Godwin. Thank you for that. Uh, Thank you. But we're reading parallel factor. We're reading it. Thank you very much, Doctor. All right. Quickly, let me take. Okay, we are running off soon. So let me just take Mommy. Sure, she quickly has some things to drop for us. Mommy Bolanda, are you there?
Yeah, I am here. I
Okay.
am here. I mean, it's like I like getting in first so that I can then just listen, which is great. Wonderful submissions all over. Um, yeah, but then some conversations came up, which I love that we allowed it to flow, because when you look at it critically, you will realize that everything is linked. Right. So, I mean, one of those conversations um, was about, this hating on the Igbos and all the rest of it. I mean, me, I will wear these people calling any Yoruba person who decides to stand alongside the Igbos, they're calling them Omale. Me, I don't care, because I remember very much growing up, right? These were my friends. These were the people that protected me, right? Remember, it's school, I couldn't speak Yoruba at the time, and I used to be bullied. And I remember those that actually stood up for me then. And like, even as a young in my teenage years, when my mom started, I've always said this story about when my mom decided to go into wholesale business. It was an Igbo guy. I remember some people were asking him, why is he said, this is my mommy. She's a Yoruba woman, but that is, and I remember when my grandma died, the first person who bought one cow was an Igbo man. And I say it's like they vilify what they can't suppress. And the typical Igbo man is a proud man. And he's proud because, you know what? He works hard for his money, and if he makes it, even if he hasn't made it yet, that's his stock, and that's how it's supposed to be. If you have pride in yourself, you're more likely to succeed. And when I think about it, right, the one of the reasons why Nigeria is where it is at the moment is, for example, this quota system is Buhari not a product of that quota system when he had not even finished secondary school, and I mean, we don't even know if he went, but he was then put in the army. He didn't have an education behind him. He never improved himself, but he moved up. He moved up in the army to the point where he moved. But he was the only one who never passed all those, those like exams that they have to do. He wouldn't pass, he couldn't pass those. And the same thing, you see, when they start a system, America had affirmative action. The UK had equal opportunities, and the idea is, yes, you acknowledge that certain people in a society, you are, do not have the same opportunities, or are not able to get to certain places within society because they lack the opportunities, right? What is the point of a quota system, which means that you just lower standards, right? And there's nothing to drive those standards up. So if they had said, okay, because of quota system, in the north, we'll put an extra 2% towards education, right? That would have made more sense. But if you've had a quota system since the 60s, 70s, 80s, and up to now, you're still giving people lower cutoff marks, right? Then that's not fair, and that's why Nigeria is like it is. If it is not nepotism, it is that, where nobody gets into anywhere because they are capable, or because they're worth that position. And the moment we do away with all that rubbish, look at China. If you look at the way they put money in education, right? They anticipate where the world is going and they throw money at it, make sure that they have education. That was Peter Obi was always saying. But no, this is why we have Yoruba Ronu people who, at the end of the day, lack critical, they can't, no critical reasoning. They can't reason. They can't. People are telling them one thing and they're following like, like sheep. Like sheep. I'm getting, maybe I'm getting upset unnecessarily. I don't think I'm getting upset, really. It just has to be said. At the end of the day, you're beefing these people. These people are going on and making great strides. When they leave the country, you see the strides they are making. It's not like other tribes aren't. Don't get me wrong. However, when it comes to excellence, that's where you will see them, right? That's why we have a Peter Obi who put money into education in Anambra State, and after he has left 20 something, 20 years later, I think it's about almost 20 years, right? They're still they're still pulling the top spot. You can hear this person from Anambra. We saw the lady in China who was valedictorian, who was talking. Imagining you're looking at and thinking she didn't know the language before she left Nigeria. It's like, what the reason why the environment, everything is geared towards who you know and not what you know, right? And that is why the moment we start saying excellence is what we want, Nigeria will start to grow. And this beefing that people have, I don't know who these people are, but this beefing that they have against the Igbo, me, I don't understand it. If somebody's doing well, I'll ask them. I don't understand why you can't just look at it. Even this system of apprenticeship at work, sometimes we have kids who say to you they don't want to do academics and stuff, so we try and get them into our apprenticeships. And I know that more increasingly they're putting more and more money into it because that's the way to go, right? Not everybody is going to be a doctor, right? But some people can go and learn a trade, right, and do well with it. I'm rounding up, I'm done. But it's like I get very frustrated with people. We sit on the timeline, we see it everywhere. But truth be told, the Igbos don't even want wahala. They just want to make their money, right? And why would you begrudge them if you don't want to make money and you're waiting for patronage? That's your wahala. That is not theirs. So people need to be honest with themselves and move on from all this rubbish because it cannot build a nation. It only tears a nation down. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you. Rounding up, Omega X. I know you came up, so I know you hardly request the mic, so I don't know if you probably had something to
Yes,
quickly say.
yeah, okay. Greetings, everybody. I don't have much to say, but our speakers for today have done justice to the topic. Understand? So all I want to say right now is everybody that let's keep doing exactly what we've been doing, keep pushing, and trusting. Hoping that at the end of the day that victory is gonna be ours. Well done, Saddam. Well done, well meaning Nigeria, Jimmy, October, and everyone listening. We have come this far. We can start now. Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
Uh, Thank you very much, Omega X. I just rounding up. Okay, but sorry. So I think I just want to quickly get Mr. Steven. I know.
Domo, greetings. I said let me come and greet. I have no comments. I've been listening a little bit. I came late to the church. I know, so those will come late the day back. So I was at the back. So I said when I come church, come say hello to everybody. And the Bolanle's voice just suit me. Anytime I hear Auntie Bola, it just suit me. Although where Miss voice number one in the queue, but Auntie Bola, you know now. So Saddam, let me hail you. Thank you for what you do. Let's keep their feet on the fire. Well meaning. Hey, I'm nominating well meaning for INEC chairman, the new INEC. Well, meaning for INEC. Let's go there. Thank you everybody for what you guys do. Well, meaning you know book. Only you want says I mean the 22 the whole electoral act page to page. You know what reminds me of what you were doing close to the election, how you were holding spaces, educating us, make sure it's zero. We were just planning things where Mahmoud no even sent. So make sure everything is zero, no over voting. Make sure you line up, you take the picture. Robin, God will bless you. Sweet Angel, I see you. And Anka Dede, everybody in the house. I had to come up to say hello to everyone. And I know the time has gone, so let me not hog the mic. Ugly man, Jimmy. I remain lawyer. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
All right, good, good. Now you really caught on the last good night. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Steve. I think that's a very fair place to draw the curtain for tonight. We've been here since about what 7, since about so like for the past 7 hours plus. And like Omega X said, I actually agree. It has been a very good, has been a very good deliberation. I really just want to, before I hand over the mic to Saddam, to you know, remind everybody that we are going into what would be probably like a tough week here and there. On Of course the 1 million Mamad space, and of course there was violence space. Try to be close to the pack, if I should, I should call it that. Be close to people that would give you the right information. Don't find yourself missing, please and please. Thank God, personally, I'm kind of relatively less busy currently, so um, if you have any question, you have any concern, you can send me a DM, and as long as it's not a panic. I mean, even if it's panic, you can still send me a DM. It's better you send me a DM than put it up on the timeline, or spread the fear around the place. If you have the answer, believe me, I'll look for the answers for you. And that's why we'll go together. Expect a lot. Expect anything. So me, I usually expect anything. So let's just get. I'm sure that by God's grace, inshallah, would get through all this. All right, let me just hand over to Saddam. Except maybe Jimmy have anything to add, but if not, Saddam.
Let me just say this real quick. Thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for coming to another beautiful Saturday at Violence Space today. It was great. What we've been talking about all day is nothing but the facts, just the pure truth. We come with the basketballs, but we're here for one Nigeria, and desperate times requires desperate measures, and that's the reason why we're here. We come here every Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Okay. Everything we said here today are facts and nothing but the facts. We say it the way it is, no sugarcoating. We just hit the nail on the head directly. And to all our Igbo brothers, don't feel sidelighted, don't feel rejected, don't feel like it's the end of the world. It's just one of those things we need to go through as a people together. Yoruba says, "Oju eni mala, o ma n ri iyonu." Before you make it in life, you struggle. So it's just one of those things. And for my Yoruba bigots in Lagos, with all this Yoruba Ronu trying to chase your fellow Nigerian out of Lagos, just take a look at how your Christmas is in Lagos during December time. See how empty Lagos is. That will give you an idea of what's going to happen to you when you chase the same Nigerian that you are. Chase them away from any part of the country, not just Lagos. And it's just more like fuck around and find out. So thank you guys for coming. It's a beautiful Saturday, and tomorrow we'll be having the prayer for P2B tomorrow. It's quite interesting, and for whoever likes coming to Violence Space, you should be able to come there, because it's more or less like we they cost them here, but in a very religious manner. You cost them. Did you hear next quizzer speak the last time? I don't know why he does. He always tell girls to just crush them, and that was exactly what happened in the court. Did you see what the expert did to the lawyers? The guy crushed them. So come tomorrow and let's join our faith together and just attack these guys spiritually, because they're coming on all lines, they're coming on all lanes, every angles. Okay, we're going at them intellectually, physically, morally, mentally, and we have to go at them spiritually. At the point in time, the Muslims were doing it on Fridays. I'm not sure they stopped, but then again, we're not just we're not just concentrating on just Christians, Muslim, 80s, anyone. Just come and let's speak in one voice. Where two or more are gathered in my name, I'm always there. That's what we want to do in connections with our brothers and sisters, and just pray. Pray for better Nigeria. Pray for one Nigeria. We cannot break up. Okay, no one is praying for breaking up. We just want to do everything it takes, whatever it takes, for us to have a united country, for us to have a unity amongst ourselves. So, thank you guys for coming. Tomorrow will be a lovely day at the prayer section. It will be marvelous. I'll welcome everybody to come. And lastly, Mr. Stephen that just came up here is one of the core members of the Obedient Movement, and he'll be running for the governorship candidate in Edo State. I throw my weight behind him. I know a couple of Obedients are coming up to run. They will do the primaries. At the end of the day, whoever comes on top of the game is going to be who we'll be supporting. But we are doing everything we can to make sure we support our own. Is running for the gubernatorial candidate of Edo State. Nothing is too small. Nobody is too young to do that. If Peter Obi can do it, you see, I mean, vigilantes, cab drivers, whoever it is that runs under his umbrella, they could do it. So I'm not underrating anybody. Whoever is interested in being part of this movement, please come up and show your willingness to be there, and we will support you with everything we have. That is what the Obedient Movement is all about. So thank you for coming once again. I'll pass it on to Emir Saddam now to end the show. Sorry, I got my kids here disturbing me. Sorry, I yield for now. Thank you guys.
Thank you very much, my brother Jimmy. Thank you, Welmy Nigeria. Guys, thank you. I think it's on that part of the space where I have to end it. Thank you guys for sticking with us from beginning to the end. I see some handles that stay here for all the duration of the time, as in it is always amazing. Thank you so much to every one of you. I don't know. I think July 3rd is when the court will be coming back, so we have like 1 week of extra gaslighting, 1 week of extra running around, 1 week of extra fake policies and the rest. But please, guys, I just want to say this. I know staying on topic or staying on an agenda could be very, very, very how do I put it now? Could be not attractive. It could be boring sometimes, but it is important to understand what we're doing here. If we are here for clout, and then we can now be jumping up and down. But if you understand what we're here for, at the same time, we can also work and chew gum. We can counter their propaganda at the same time. Stay focused on what we're looking for, because what we're looking for is to get back our mandate. That's the most important thing to me. To me, that's just me. I don't know about every other person, but I'm saying this. So I don't, and I'm begging you, please do not go and hear anything about those and come to my DM. I don't want to hear, please. I don't. If you're telling me about our case, I can hear you. But anything that has to do with the criminal drug lord and anything, don't bring it them. I don't want to know. I don't want to hear. For me, he doesn't exist. I don't see him. I don't acknowledge him. I don't refer. I have no president as it stands right now. My president is Peter Obi. I don't. That's just the mindset I have. So please, for the next 1 week that will not be in court, we have to understand this, so that we don't go and start fighting battles that we are not meant to be fighting. Simply just block an abado every day. Comes into your space, you block. Come into your space, just keep blocking them as much as possible, for your own sanity, for your own mental health, because it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. That's the truth. It's going to get worse with these guys, and if you don't prepare yourself, you just wear yourself out. So, and honestly speaking, for me, that's just how I'm thinking right now. Just keep my head straight, keep my head above the water, and prepare for the battle. My fight is against the judiciary. My fight is against Bola Ahmed Tinubu for stealing my mandate. That is exactly how I'm seeing. I don't see all his minors. I don't see all his. I don't see Dele Alake. I don't see. I don't see the Lion San. I don't see any of them. I don't see whatever they're doing. I don't see anything. All I see is Tinubu returning back our mandate and holding the judiciary accountable, pressing their necks, calling their names out, making tweets, hashtagging them, going on Instagram. When you see any posts on Instagram, join the Jimmy Army there, join them, go there, and at any post you see that going there to try and gaslight Nigerians, go there and tell them reality. The reality in Nigeria today is that it is £1 is over 1,000 naira. The reality in Nigeria today is $1 is over 800 naira. The reality in Nigeria today is that 1 liter of fuel is above 500 naira, and subsidy has not even been implemented yet. Because when the subsidized fuel start the unsubsidized fuel start coming to Nigeria, you'll be buying 1 liter of fuel probably 800, 900 naira. That is the reality of Nigeria. So there's nothing. This is
Saddam, sorry, you see bread when they use rule and measure. Bread and butter, where they use rule and measure
my
before they
brother.
cut
You
off.
go see what thing go happen. I don't worry yourself. You go see the hardship. Now that's why when I come out that time, I'm saying I don't want the hardship will touch everybody. So that when the time comes for us to collect our mandate, it will be a celebration across the world. The justice, they don't go born you well as justice to see all the evidence against this criminal. We have done our own part. We have brought out the evidences for you guys to see. I know you guys are listening to us, and I'm saying this as a parting shot of the justice system. You are safer with the Nigerian people than with the drug lord. You are safer with us because with us you are guaranteed to practice that your profession that you went to school and spent 7 years with your, I think 6 or 7 years with your law school, and you've come out and spent over 30, so many of you 30 years in your industry, only to be gagged and be molested and be bamboozled and be bullied by politicians that are criminals and never passed through the four walls of schools. It is important you guys understand this, that you are safer with the people than against the people. And if you make that mistake by siding with corrupt politicians, Nigeria will crumble, and it will start with you guys. It is the truth. Just understand this. The hardship Nigerians are facing right now, the anger will pour first on you guys. You don't have the access these criminals have. Do not allow these criminals to ruin a profession that is one of the best professions that we tell our young kids aspire to be lawyers, aspire to be doctors. It is important you guys understand and uphold the constitution and uphold your profession and uphold the God-given talent God has given you guys. Do not sacrifice the profession of law to the altar of a criminal drug dealer. It is not worth it. No matter amount has presented to you guys, you have collected it. It's better you vomit that corn right now, or even eat the corn and do justice. Because when you do justice, the people will stand with you. It is better the people stand with you than the people be against you. Honestly speaking, I'm saying this because you don't have the protection these fucking criminal politicians have. You don't have them. It's important to understand this and stand with the people and give Nigerians justice. We are not asking you for anything. We want you to explain to us how a man that was a woman in America, a black American in America, can come to Nigeria and talk to a Nigerian and become a Nigerian that was not a black American and later become a Guinean. A man mixed with all this nonsense without any certificate. How he can become a president of Nigeria? This is what we're asking you guys. If you can explain it to Nigerians like 5-year-old kids and we can justify it for us, no wahala. So thank you very much, guys, for listening to us today. It's been an amazing space. I just had to close it up with this way. We'll be back, hopefully, by God's grace, either on Tuesday or Thursday. I'm not starting off Tuesday, but we'll see how it goes. But hopefully, if we don't come on Tuesday, we'll be coming here on Thursday and Saturday. But let's see how Tuesday go by God's grace. It's going to be a long week for me, myself. I'm just trying to short the space early on so that I can plan for my week ahead. Thank you to every one of you that have been volunteering. Thank you to the amazing parent. God bless every one of you that have been supporting the Parent Facts. Every one of you, even if it's just retweeting and liking our posts and our works, God bless every single one of you. God bless the amazing team of editors and writers behind the scene, the tech team. God bless you guys. Everyone putting in their 1 or 2 cents to make sure that we are afloat. God bless every one of you supporting us. The Violence Space team. God bless the whole technical team behind the scene. Amazing set of Nigerians have brought out their time, their resources, their talents to make sure that we have this space running. God bless every single one of you. It's gonna be blessings and blessings going forward for every one of you. Thank you to all of you supporting us. I just want to say a big shout out to my Mama Wakiri. You know yourself. God bless you so much for always supporting. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I want to say one more thing, please, and please join us in our prayer space tomorrow, please, and pray for Peter Obi. Many people come out and meet me and say, Saddam, I'm worried for Peter Obi. I say, please, as I say it, I am not an emotional person. God also is not an emotional person. God knows they deal with emotions. God only answers prayers. God does not listen. If you like, cry from now till next year. If you're hungry, you're hungry. If you don't say, God, give me food to eat, you will die hungry. And don't blame God. You did not pray. So please, pray for Peter Obi. Don't feel for Peter Obi. Don't think, oh, Peter Obi is suffering. Oh, Peter Obi. No, 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 no. Pray for Peter Obi every day of your life. Pray for Peter morning, afternoon, and night. The man is going through a whole lot that he needs our assistance in prayers and holding forth. Because if you think you hear one or two things and you fidget and they want to burn down the whole Twitter, imagine him that is wearing the shoes, how he feels. You put yourself in his shoes, then commit that man in your prayers. Whatever you believe in, whatever God you believe in, please pray for that man and his family. Pray for Yusuf Dati and their families. Pray for the legal team. While we are working, we are praying. It's very, very important. That's for us that believe in prayer. So I don't know why you don't believe in prayers, but for me, I know prayer works a whole lot, and I believe I'm a firm believer. So, guys, thank you. Please join us tomorrow in our prayer space. Hopefully by 1 p.m. Nigerian time, we'll be up in Dr. Kelechi's space. I think the space is up on the Jumbotron. Schedule the space. Let us come out in our numbers tomorrow and pray and thank God for this movement so far. Thank you, my brother. Well, in Nigeria. God bless you for your time and your effort. Thank you. Jimmy, my brother, thank you so much. Omega XD, I see you. Thank you. Please, guys, I could not come up to speak. Sorry. You don't think we don't try since 4 o'clock Nigerian time. We've been here till now. I think we have tried. We have had over close to 50 to 60 speakers today. We don't try. So thank you so much, every one of you. If you could not speak today, you will be back here on Tuesday, God's willing, or Thursday and next week Saturday. I see my brother, Big Mark. Thank you so much. Mommy Bolanle, thank you. Naomi, Steven, thank you very much. And Anka Dede, Olawaski, Miss Dr. Vince, Arewa Chick, Mary White, thank you so much. Antonia, Oluwarotimi, I'm going to find for you an Igbo wife, as you said. Please, the Igbo ladies under 30, please reach out to me. I'm the manager of Oluwarotimi. He wants to marry Igbo lady. Thank you, Spotlight, my sister Chicos here. Thank you, bro. Omotayo, thank you, GRVPR. Biruki, bro, thank you so much. Nina, Honorable Ada, all the Adas in the house, thank you so much. And Cindy, Liberty, God's Will for Nigeria. Hey, Franny, Ure, Gladys, IJ, Adigwe, SIM card, my bro. Next speaker, thank you, Ejikeme Oluwada. Thank you, Duchess, Hesley, Emmanuel, Mike. Thank you, my brother. Polonium, thank you so much. All the blue tickers, God bless. Dr. Ikena, thank you, Mr. Jack, Omar Kine, Zudo, Inze. My big bro is here. Thank you, Oni. Thank you, Tayoji. Please, all of you that are waiting for David Hunde's book, it is ready. We have gotten in touch with the dealers. We're going to be sending you guys the books. We'll just need, when we pay the payment, we'll send you guys, you go and send your address and get your books. Thank you to every one of you. From my side, it is all love from this side. God bless every single one of you. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for coming out here when every time we call you guys. God bless you guys. See you same station, same time. Hopefully, God's willing, on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. And from us here, we say we do this for God, for country, and for our family. Love you all. Good night and stay safe.